Yo, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Good morning. Please like and sub for the algos. You guys know the deal. I'm not a financial advisor. All that cool shit. That coffee's hot. Whew. Oh man. Hope you guys are doing all right. Ooh, where did I stick my vape? Uh-oh. Bear with me. Bear with me a second. Scheiße. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Check, bro. Well, I guess I misplaced my vape. Oh well. That sucks. Shit. Well. So I'm gonna see it. All right. Lost my vape again. Oh well. What the fuck? What up? What up? I don't know if anybody's in here, but good morning. Good morning. Be lit if this would load. Over the counter. Fuck. Mara with short squeeze triggers going off. Same thing with Riot as well. I'm sure all the Bitcoin miners are obviously catching something. It's taking fucking forever. Fuck. That's weird. Come on. No. 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 There. What? What the fuck? Line. What the fuck? Why is this not? Whoever's in here, I'm about to make a video on SINT, I think. Just so you know. Oh, my bad. SINT. Dope if this would stop fucking different. Okay, there we go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are going to talk about probably my favorite ticker on the entire market. This is called Syntax Technologies, SINT. They currently have 3 government contracts, and I'm going to show you why I think that they're appealing. So this shot down right here was on a 1 to 100 reverse split. Okay. Obviously, we're looking at the 4 hour. Nice little step there for some gains. Nice step there for some gains. Sold off. Okay. Now, when it's sold off here, as you can see, it came right back down to these previous levels. I'm looking to grab some support there. We'll see. Okay. If you look closer on the MACD, It looks like we did cross, and it looks like we're trying to come back up through the signal. Again, it's yet to be seen. Here's the data. So now keep in mind it did get beat down yesterday, so this cap might be a little bit high. However, it's reading 1.24 mil. The float is 67.83% of the company is for sale, and we're talking 367,074 or 367.74 thousand shares on float. Very, very small float. Now, if we click on the short screen, we are looking at just under 42% shorted. Utilization's almost 100. Free float on loan. 106% of the company's float is on loan to be shorted. Remember how everybody was freaking out about TRKA and, being over 100% of the float? Same exact thing here with SINT. Okay? Cost per hour average, we're looking at just under 358. Also, let me go ahead and pull this for you guys. Let's see here. Ready? Look how many they are loaning. Look how many are out on loan. Huh. Alright. I mean, we'll see. It wouldn't really take much pressure in order to make this thing move just because of how low the cap is. I'm not saying to do anything. I'm just saying I like it because of the government contracts. I like it because of the fact that they just finished their new facility. There's a lot of perks to this, in my humble opinion. Also, the fibs. Hold on a second. I believe I fibbed this out. Hold on. The fibs are absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I did fib it out. The fibs are as follows. We have a fib at 1144, 1720, 2184, 2645, 2770, 4143. Those are the fib lines for Syntex Technologies. You guys have a good one. I got started early today, so I'm going to be hanging out. Feel free to come hang. Later, fam. Catch you here. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. I don't know if anybody's chatting because my shit isn't loading, but guess not. Oh well. Alright, let me go. Now I gotta post the video. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. This is kind of the shitty part. I swear, guys, I'm almost done. Okay, almost done. Excuse me. Yeah, I know. It takes forever. I know. I know. Almost there. The last thing I gotta add. Okay. Cool. Done. Woo! Alright. Sorry about that. This is getting support right off this shit right now. No way that's gonna sink. No way. T2 had an awesome earnings call last night, just so everybody knows. Absolutely awesome earnings call. Basically, they said that the government's paying for pretty much everything. So, everybody's aware. Through something called BARDA. Look how tight that MACD is on TRK. TRK is going up. I seriously don't know if any of you guys are chatting to me or if I'm just not getting any kind of feedback on YouTube. Can somebody say yo, just to make sure that, like, I'm seeing stuff? Like, you don't have to talk. Just, you know, one little thing that says yo or something like that, just to make sure that I'm seeing stuff. That'd be fire. Alright, cool. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I just wanted, I had no idea if anybody was, well, if I was able to see anything. Welcome to chat, though. Tech growth stocks lead Wall Street to lower close as investors focus on interest rates. Okay. Led by more than a 2% drop in the NASDAQ. They sold big tech, yada. Call me a fucking permabull, but I seriously think that they're just trying to scare us out of, like, solid ass, like, positions. I think that right now we're in an accumulation period, and I think that they're just trying to scare the ever-living piss out of us. That's it. No, you know, no more, no less. What are you guys in? Because I know I'm on a little bit earlier than my usual crowd. Like, what are you guys up to? Like, what are you guys like watching? Heads up on Vroom, guys. Also, oh, SFT had a 1 to 10 reverse split. They did just make an acquisition of car lots not too long ago, right? SFT might be something to add to the watch list, guys. It's already on my watch list. Just SFT might be something that you might want to watch on the, you know, just pay attention to it. Not saying to do anything, but it might be, you know, worth a gander. Shining bright. That pre-market squad. Yeah, this is that early pre-market squad. You ain't wrong. You know, honestly, I just woke up and, like, you know how, like, when you wake up by, like, without an alarm or anything and you just feel so refreshed? That's exactly how I like woke up, and I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go stream because, like, I don't know. If I'm gonna be on my computer, I might as well just stream with you guys. You know what I mean? Look at SDIG up 8.5 pre-market, and it went 18% yesterday. But yeah, I don't know. Figure why the fuck not? Coinbase. Coinbase. That's what I'm saying there, Bright. Like, fuck, if I'm not gonna do anything, I might as well make myself somewhat useful. I'm probably gonna buy TRKA today. Or SINT. Again. I just made a video about SINT like 2 minutes ago. But I'm probably either gonna buy TRKA or SINT again. Mark, what's up, brother? I'm at work right now. Can't really chat, but I'll be listening. Hey, man, thank you for making me a part of your day, as always. You know how much I appreciate you. Well, backed yesterday, huh? Love to my buzz. Right back. Guys, Hive might be a good look because of all the crypto miners. Hive might be a half decent play. Just saying. Because a lot of people are going to be paying attention to Mara and Riot and things of that nature, right? But Hive might low-key be a banger just because of how low the cap is. Yeah. Pay attention. Glad to hear it, pal. Glad to hear it. Don't forget to like, says Mark. Thank you. Hopefully Bitcoin save itself here. Ruh-roh. Come on, Bitcoin. Out of there. Back to my cloud. Up to the 48. To the MACD. Well, we cut the signal on the MACD, I should say. Uh-oh. GNS still under 3. A little bit of a gold cross there. No volume, though. So, like, being that there's not that much volume, the gold cross really doesn't mean all that much. Honestly, I'm kind of pressed to watch anything but Bitcoin right now, just because that's exactly what's going to lead the market. Until shit just starts popping off. If you guys notice things start to pop, please let me know and I'll pull it. But at the current time, Bitcoin is just going to be obviously our lead indicator. I totally fucked up my knee. I don't know what the hell I did. Oh, man. Sean told me about all these different space calls, apparently. Like, he's like, yeah, you should start getting up early to be on these space calls. And, like, he's not even up, that bastard. Where are these spaces, Padawan? He's just delegating. You know, that's funny because I delegate the shit out of everything. So, like, that'd be kind of funny. I literally delegate everything. So, it would actually be kind of humorous if he did do that, but I don't think he is. We'll see. We'll see. Up to the 48 on Bitcoin? Boyle. Boyle's just kind of creeping. Guys, Boyle is gonna be a very, very fucking like it could be a very, very enormous play, but then you just gotta you gotta watch yourself on the back, just to make sure that you know you don't hold it for too long. But you can make a lot of money on Boyle. Been there, done that. PGY to 92 cents. Oh, wait. Sean's responding now? Let's see. Your clock must still be off. It's only 5:15. Nah. You're just a bitch. Oh, God. You told me to wake up early, so here I am, up early and streaming. Let's see what he has to say about that. Oh, man. It may be a slower start today. Oh. Yeah, you should have told me that before I woke up at like fucking 3:30 in the morning. That's funny. Bitcoin trying to get a curl? Let's see. Oh, for anybody new hopping in, I know that I have a lot of indicators on the screen. Please do not hesitate to ask me what they are if you are curious. Just because I want everybody to understand that, like what they're seeing. No volume on Carvana. Carvana, nice recovery and close yesterday though. And I know I'm biased on Carvana. Yada 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 yada. I know. Alright, so apparently Sean's gonna know what's called. Apparently Sean's gonna start a space. For anybody on what's called, well, I'm also gonna be streaming it, but for anybody that wants to hop in the space on Twitter, feel free. When he starts it, who knows when that's gonna be. Oh. Wrong button. Hold on. We're joining a space. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yo, buddy. Oh, what the fuck? How come I can't talk? Can't talk, asshole. All I hear is rain. Oh man, it's funny. Let's see. Do I have to keep joining it over and over and over again until I get a mic? My mic will be off to start. How come my mic is off to start? Hold on. My mic is off. We'll see. How do I accept co-host? Hold on. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of Buzz Lightyear. Yes, sir, they are. Okay, so it keeps. It won't let me request. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me just kill this app and then I'll reopen it and then try to join space again. Okay, apparently that didn't work. See, the thing is, I don't even know how to start a space on here. That's the funny part. Don't worry, guys. Trying to line up a half-decent experience here. Join space. No. Nope. Won't let me. Do I have to, like... Hold on a second. Let me try to update Twitter. Maybe I have to update Twitter. Update. Okay, hold on a second. I'm updating Twitter. We shall see. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright. No. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to open that. I want to do this. Hold on. Yo, I keep joining and then rejoining. I updated my app and it's still not letting me get a mic. Wow. Elon's got to fix this bug. Weird. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Bitcoin off the bottom would be dope today. Futures are slightly green. Try hosting it. How? I have no idea how to host a space at all. Alright, how do I host a space?
You go to Twitter.
Okay, going to Twitter.
And you click the little microphone at the bottom.
Where's the microphone at the bottom? I don't have one of those.
Oh, okay. So I have a microphone.
Oh, you know what? When I got Twitter Blue, I might have changed that. Hold on a second.
Okay. There's an icon with a microphone and a plus.
Okay, hold up. Let's see. Bookmarks, Twitter Circle, Twitter Blue, Creator Studio, Professional Tools, Settings and Support.
Mine's at the bottom of the toolbar, like where I have the home, the magnifying glass, the alert, and the direct message icon. There's another one with a microphone.
What the fuck did I do? Profile, no. List. I doubt it's in Twitter Circle, right? No.
You what?
Creator Studio, no. Professional Tools, Professional Home, maybe?
Mine's literally right on the bottom of my fucking app.
Yeah, but see, the thing is I edited my icons thinking that I'd make it for a smoother experience, not thinking that I was going to be hosting any kind of fucking...
Oh, you can edit your icons?
Fuck yeah, I did.
That's pretty dope.
Fuck yeah, I did. List.
It didn't snow a fucking lick where I am, but there's like 4 or 5 inches around the county right now, and it's supposed to snow the rest of the day. So I texted my boss. I'm like, am I working from home today, or am I coming in? He texted me, you can work from home. I'm like, motherfucker, you didn't text me that before I got in the shower.
Well, I mean, what we're going to live in fucking filth the entire day anyway?
I just got
Bro, I'm playing with you.
I'm saying, I would have fucking relaxed and smoked a bowl before I got.
Okay, wait, I think I found something. All right, so I'm in the settings section, right? Monetization, which I'm not there yet. Twitter Blue, security and account access, privacy and safety, notifications, accessibility, display, and languages. I'm assuming accessibility, right?
I would guess. I don't know what you fucking did.
Me either.
When I go to spaces, this is what I see.
Yeah. No. Additional resources.
And then the icon in the bottom right is what I click on to make a new space. Like, I don't know what you're looking at. Send me a screenshot of your phone.
All right, there's a screenshot. Sending you a screenshot right now. Let's see. It's just literally my, what's it called? It's just literally like a whole lot of nothing.
Oh.
Weird, right?
I don't understand.
Weird, right?
You have no way to enable that or anything like that?
Display. I forget how I did it.
In your settings, is there a space settings or anything like that?
Wait. Hold on a second here. Wait. A better news reading thing. No. Early access to new features. No. Extras. Wait. No. What I find more odd is the fact that I can't request a mic in your fucking in your what's it called in your space.
There's no mic button at all.
No.
And your app's up to date.
And I'm what?
And then you updated your.
I literally just updated it. Privacy and safety. Let's see. Wait. Oh, spaces. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, allow. Okay, so that's turned on. Okay, that's turned on. Direct messages, mute and block, content I see, search settings, no, topics,
But you
no.
haven't done any spaces since you got blue, right?
No, not really.
How much was blue? It's $100 and something bucks?
No, it was $8 a month.
Oh, that's good.
Bitcoin's dropping like a rock.
Well, the banks were up, and then Credit Suisse took a dive again.
Yeah. Audience and tagging, protecting my tweets, no thanks.
I just don't understand.
Me either. It's kind of fucked up.
Alright, well, let me try rehosting it one more time.
Yeah. I guess I'll just keep hopping in and out until we see what the fuck happens.
Alright.
Bye. So weird. How come I can't host fucking spaces? So odd. Okay. Hopefully Bitcoin catches. That'd be ideal. Good morning, Sean. Did you get your car out of the mud? Yeah, he did. You gotta hang out in Mafia chat more, Mark. That's what you gotta do. Oh, you know what? Let me get you guys the Discord link. Guys, the Discord link is absolutely free. There's a bunch of AI bots for DD. It's fire as fuck. Choose to use the utility, or to use it if you want to. If not, then your loss. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna throw it in chat right now. Ready? Bang. And then we're gonna pin that to the top. Again, absolutely free. Donations are cool, but obviously not necessary. Pin to the top. Bitcoin trying to save itself, maybe. You got it. Where do you guys normally hang out in Mafia Lounge? Yeah, that in general chat. But in all reality, if you're trying to talk to me, just tag me because I don't really go on Discord as much as I go on Facebook. I only go to Discord in order to do DD. Like for instance, the SINT and the ttoo fibs, fire. Wait, alright, I'm gonna screenshot that for him. Alright, so I'm listening. Here we go. Hold on. I'm trying to get on the horn here with him. I just gotta keep, literally just fucking keep joining over and over and over again. I invited you to co-host. Okay. So, do it again in 5 seconds. Okay. Bitcoin trying to save itself? Done. Literally nada. Yo, because I'm like controversial in some of the shit that I say. I wonder if they like won't let me have a mic. Did you ever think about that? Can I hear you?
If I speak?
Yes. Alright, so Sean's with us. Hopefully we could get that talking. That'd be dope. Ended. So we ended it again. Jesus. Hold on. I'm gonna make a tweet about it, I guess. Hold on a second. Look at Bitcoin. Love it. All right, happening again. Let's try it again. Let's see. Sean, bang. My mic will be off to start. It's so fucked up. Yo, he's gonna fucking get me DMCA'd. Are you Bitcoin? Here we go. Hopefully we get a nice little rip here. 200's above us. We are in the cloud though. I'm in here. I just can't get a mic. Ugh. Would be dope if I could request a mic though. And Bitcoin pushing back. Uh-oh. Alright, let's try a different space.
Huh? What's day is what's night? You know?
I don't get it.
Sorry, my audio might be a little fucked.
It is a lot fucked.
Hold on a second. I'm in a different space now.
Good question. Where's Sean? Oh, that's Sean. Trying to host until someone else got up, but it wouldn't let anybody else request a mic.
Well,
Buzz was trying for a while.
how long are you going to be up for?
I'm up for the day.
All right. Well, guess what, homeboy?
I got you. Can do.
What do I think
You
about
gotta go to
Ride? Welcome to chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna, but I mean, I want people to have a place to go. It's very important to me.
I like
community always
other
have a
business
place to
models at
go.
the current time now.
Yep, that's what I
Caesar,
woke up. I'm
but-
working from home today with the snow coming, so Buzz and I were trying to get it going, but I literally couldn't get it to work, so let's do it this way. This works.
Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz bounced.
Buzz didn't bounce. I'm right here.
He's got an Android, so he's been having some fucked up morning here with trying to get his Twitter to work.
He buzzed off. Oh, Buzz is back.
Kind of
buzzed
Android.
back. Oh.
Just want to say last night was fucking badass.
What do you mean?
That conversation and listening to you get Saman and Raphael up to date. I've been trying to get their attention for weeks in their DM, so it works.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. This is my preferred method of communication because this is how I earned a living for 20 years is over the phone. So, if I can't do that, then I better go find a new fucking day job.
You're trying to put in a floor still, bud.
Well, that's the same. Like I talked to Alan, right? I do social media for my company and a few others, and
Still trying to find a bottom. You might be trying to wrap
he's
here
like,
on the
he's like,
MACD,
you're
but
nonstop with the book account. I said,
right
yeah,
now
'cause
for
if
me
I
it's about
don't,
buying business
then
models.
that means I fall off the algorithm. I said I got to keep it relevant and keep it moving. That way the book's account stays moving.
Yeah. Well, I see my buddy Kenrick is here. I see. I correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't people very upset with Buzz for a very long time?
Whoa.
I don't remember.
I don't.
I thought people were pissed at the guy Buzz.
I don't know any.
Elon or
anything.
Buzz Lightyear?
I don't care. I mean, people.
But Buzz, all I know, has been a facilitator of putting Alan's videos out. I mean, that's where me and Alan hang out during the day.
Alan.
So anytime.
Alan Hensley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he helps Buzz.
He's a character.
With
That
the-
guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I love Alan. He calls me probably 6 or 7 times a day just to bullshit on.
Wait, they're talking
stuff.
shit about me. What the fuck?
I'm used to him now.
Yeah, it is late there.
Yeah, it is late, but I had to get all set up for tomorrow. I got some stuff going on, so I gotta be ready. And then I have to look at my work calendar because I don't know what the hell to expect. I should probably open that up. If it says that I have a conference call at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm gonna fucking jump out a window.
Oh, God.
Anything new discussed overnight into the morning?
Nah, I'm just getting set up. Hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully this week will be a good week. Oh my god, I'm fucking shocked. Let me see. What do we got here? Mm-hmm. I wonder if this Jerkoff answered. No answer from Jerkoff. Weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go take my trash out, and I'll be right back. So, you guys carry the conversation. Have a good time. I'll be right back after a message from nobody. I'll be back.
Anybody got any other tickers that they've been looking through this week?
Tickers.
Bitcoin.
Good old TikTok.
I just have the usual.
Fucking trading another share of stock again after this fucking mess is over.
I don't have any.
P
Go ahead.
pile, and you know what else is going to go in my P pile? The entire United States stock market. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. My piss pile is going to join. I'm sorry.
I wish I
The
could talk.
entire
Fuck.
United States stock market is going to join a very select group of photographs of people on
It's
Twitter
a space call.
that will all be thrown in a bucket. All over the United States stock
Still won't
market.
let me fucking talk.
And these photos.
Hopefully not all at once.
Tell us how you really feel.
No. Be honest. I'll be back. I'm going to take the trash out. Otherwise, my wife is going to fuck me up.
I just opened my TDA account and I have my transition notice to Schwab that I have 73 days
Bitcoin.
left.
We do still have
Switch
200
over
here in front of us,
on
though.
Friday, May 26th.
Sean's
Any of you have TDA?
Sean is co-hosting this.
What is TDA?
TD Ameritrade?
Ah,
Well, I mean, it is 5:47 in the morning. You know what I mean?
So you asked about positions. It's tempting to buy
Ooh, talk about this. What is she?
more GTI?
GTII. Okay.
I'm not sure.
I like GTI, especially with the catalyst they have.
Talk
I
about
just
SINT.
posted one up
Talk
that
about
Buzz and
SINT.
I have been looking into, and a lot of our community have been following for a while, which is SINT.
Yeah, the boy.
SINT Technologies. They're an up and coming, or they have government contracts. They have a patent to use silicone instead of titanium for bone grafting and such. But they're coming off of 2 back-to-back offers
SINT.
after a reverse split. Yeah.
SINT.
Talk about it. Talk.
Most of my available money is in my webull account, but I have the 3 days limit. I don't know if that means I have a cash account or margin account, but in any
Well,
event,
that's
I have a
dumb.
3-day
You should know
limit
that.
of trades, and I'm done for the week, which kind of sucks. So
Yeah, the way Webull has it set up is weird. I believe that's still technically a margin account.
And I can't switch it over until everything completes. And it several days to complete, so that's annoying. I found this. I found a space that pretty much is like the morning until noon Eastern, and they're like heavy traders. And I just kind of listen to the things that they are seeing. Oh, you shitting me! I closed out and it went up even 30% more. PACW is a stock, a ticker I was following based on what I heard in the space, and I'll let you know the space. But I sold it yesterday at 10:30, and that was
She's a
almost
pack
at the
W.
high, and now pre-market it's up 30%.
Yeah, so PACW is one of the bigger banks that
Yeah.
dropped on exposure, but it didn't seem like they had a lot of heavy exposure to SIVB's same business practices. So it looks like they turned around all right overnight. A lot of the banks did, except it looks like Credit Suisse is one of the main ones down.
Cool.
And then if you're bored during the day, we do buzz streams from 7:45 until close. So if you're more of a visual learner and rather see charts than listen to spaces, we break down tickers for people all day.
Nice. What's his handle on you?
Buzz Margin Call on YouTube, and it's Buzz Margin Call here on Twitter too.
Okay.
He's having an issue with his mic. He won't be able to join up.
Alright, no fucking, no shilling your stocks. Thank you.
You shut up, dude.
Let's not do that.
What?
What the hell is SINT anyway?
Oh, yeah, here, yeah. Just show my
It's a
stock.
technology company. We've been looking. We were just talking. There
Show
was
this.
some tickers we saw. 500,000.
Yeah.
And it's a micro cap.
Don't fucking shill that.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck
Yeah,
you,
that's
dude.
not good. How liquid is it?
It was moving pretty well with high volume before their second offering.
What's the dollar volume average?
Oh, hold on, let me pull it back up.
Oh, let's look before I go to bed. I'm such a fucking junkie. I am. I'm a fucking... There's no other way to put it. I'm just a fucking junkie. SINT. It's at $2.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look at it. 4-hour chart.
So they did a 1 for 100 reverse split back in the beginning of the year here. And then it was trading between $8 and $11 pretty volatilely before they did 2 back-to-back offerings to raise some funding for their trials. But we ran it through BAM's model.
There we go.
And he was saying that it looks like an upside towards $40 to $50.
What?
So, yeah.
That a boy.
That's
That a boy.
I believe me. I my price target personally was between 20 and 25.
What?
That a boy.
Yep. I'm telling you, if you look at the company, look at their financials, and look at the what they offer.
How long have you been doing
it's a
this?
very strong company. SINT?
No, this.
Oh, trading about 3 or 4 years now.
How many of those grand slams have you hit?
Probably 4 or 5.
How many have you swung at?
A good amount. More so. But hitting the home runs and hitting base hits are different. You know what I mean?
That good boy. That a boy, Sean.
Rather than hitting home runs.
Yeah, but okay, so do you use like a trailing stop?
I don't put any actual stops on. I use mental stops, but yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like putting stops on paper. It's completely flying where I can't keep on.
That a boy,
I've already
Sean.
made my bag free.
Yeah, so, all right. I mean, listen. Damn it. I dropped it again. Fucking hell.
Hopefully Sean fucking realized what I'm trying to message him.
What was that now?
I was singing, and oops, you did it again.
Yeah, I fucking suck.
My risk reward for it on Drew, is a minimum of 100% as we hit the gap. You're at 368.
That a boy,
The
Sean.
gap fell back to $6. And then obviously from there I'd make my trade free and ride the bag for any other stuff. But risk versus reward on it, you got less than a $2 downside with a $3 immediate upside gap.
Welcome to chat. I'm just happy Sean's fucking actually like, because I can't talk on the mic, but
Top mention
SINT to me is a huge
Reddit
play.
on the day of the 10th.
SINT could be an enormous fucking
And the
play.
8th. The 8th was the first short squeeze mentioned. And that's why you saw a little bit of... Well, you saw a lot of volume kick in, but that volume didn't help.
Look, what do you
Why?
mean it didn't help? Look at I don't
Why
like
on a
this guy.
stock that gets no volume, all of a sudden the volume comes in and it don't move?
Somebody predicted it.
Huh?
I did.
Maybe somebody predicted that.
I predicted it.
Predicted it?
Oh my god! I just wish I could take a mic.
I can't really speak. I don't really know exactly the type of tech that Twitter is using right now for their spaces. It was just a reference on that.
Look at
I
this
don't know what
4
the
hour.
fuck that
Jesus
means, but
Christ!
okay.
My apologies.
Look at that 4 hour.
So all this volume came in, and the thing barely farted in the wind.
What do you mean, dude? It jumped fucking
That's
40%. Eat my dick.
And it's heavy buy volume. Are you sure the float is only 500 what?
Yep.
500 how much?
367,000.
5. Hold on, I'll pull up the exact.
But oh my, Sean, There he
While
is.
you're doing that, let's say hi to Lisa.
Hello, good morning, everybody. So, whaling, fishing, and market manipulation.
There we go.
Huh?
Remember those terms.
Here we go.
Whaling, fishing, and market manipulation.
You care to elaborate, or you just came to drop 3 words of the day?
Oh, no. See, wait. Hold on. It may have just switched rooms for me and I didn't know it. Hi, everybody. I'm so sorry.
God.
No problem.
Good. You're welcome here.
Drew, it's actually a 367,000 cap or float with a $1.4 million cap. So it's less than 500,000.
$1.4 million market cap. Buddy.
Don't buddy me.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
It was higher prior to their two offers.
Yes, I see that. I don't know.
What do you mean?
I mean, honestly,
Yeah, eat my dick. Pull up a 2 and a 4 hour.
Beat up American value. That's one of my biggest things that Buzz and I look at when we look at these stocks during the recession. They have 3 government contracts, one of them being using silicone to bone graft instead of
does it have an
titanium.
options chain?
No.
No.
Yeah. You see, me, if I ever got back into professional trading,
Oh my, this guy sucks.
or if I ever wanted to just day trade for a couple
This
of
guy-
days just
this
for
guy's not
shits and
good.
giggles,
I'm telling you guys right now, this guy's not good.
I would just play options.
Well, yeah, okay,
on
all right,
the,
fair point, but he's missing the
big
point of this
stuff.
fucking
I
play.
would just play options on like Tesla,
Oh my god,
Apple.
I don't like this dude.
If I wasn't broke as shit, yeah,
What
absolutely.
do you mean options are cheaper than this shit that you're buying?
No, then SINT. Oh my
It
god, eat
depends
my
on the
dick.
options. Not on shit like Tesla. Maybe on Apple and some of the other ones, but most of those option chains to really play, you have to play close to the money. You got to have a lot of premium to make it worth it.
Yep.
Sean's representing right now, really
You
good.
gotta play close to the money. You're right about that, bro.
Sean is on the money right now.
Shit like this week, with March OPEX makes me sick. Looking at chains like BBBY and shit like that, people dumping 100,000 contracts at $40. Like, it's absurd. My favorite one yesterday, I was talking to Junk about how the market makers are trying to capitalize on all this. And if you look at Credit Suisse, they added 40-cent strikes yesterday to it. So it's already down, 80% over the year, 90%. And instead of leaving the 50-cent strikes, they added a 40, a 90, a 140, a 190, and a 240 strike to the
Credit Suisse, another fucking stock that I have no idea how, another company that I have no idea how it survived 2008. I just don't get it. Well, here comes my coma. It's time. I'm knocking out. You guys have a blast. Don't pump stocks to each other, though. That's not good.
We're not pumping. We're just fucking
Don't get
talking.
mad.
Peace out. Have a good night.
What was that now?
Have a good night, bro.
Yeah, you do the same. You gotta watch out for these low floats, dude. You gotta watch out.
Yeah.
And especially if, like...
This guy's a bitch. Not a fan.
Personally, I don't see what, like, the big deal is, but apparently it's not good to talk
Yeah, I get what you're
about
saying.
these. I don't, like, me personally, I don't care because I was a professional trader for 4 years.
This
I can
guy's
look at something and I can be like, and I traded for 20 total. So, 18 years.
Not good to talk about.
So this stock in particular is a low float, which means theoretically it should move when volume comes in, whether it goes up, whether it goes down. But because it's such a low float, it trades very thin. Even though on that day all that volume came in, it traded like a goddamn fat ass.
Look at it on the 4 hour though, bud.
But low float stocks, especially these micro caps, they carry a much higher inherent risk.
I wish you knew the underlying
something
value of
that's,
this company.
say, more liquid. I don't.
Correct. And like Drew was saying, if this space was filled with 200-300 people, I would have been a little bit more hesitant to post it just because of what goes on right now with people that are considered influencers or social media stuff.
Do your due diligence, all of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Just do your due diligence.
Yeah.
No matter what it is you hear about anything, do your due diligence. I'm going to go find my bed, and I will see you all.
True.
Yes.
Real quick, you guys, don't be scared of social media influencers. Just because mine says influencer doesn't mean that's what I'm currently doing.
Is that Lisa again?
It's Lisa. It's about righting the wrongs that have been done to the people that have paid the most and literally lost everything. It's for the working day, every person.
It's about sleep. I'm going there. Good night.
That too.
Unfortunately, Lisa, when it comes to stock market stuff, influencers have been targeted for using emojis even as stock signals, and they can get in a lot of trouble for using it as pumping stocks, quotation on the quotation. So we have to be careful on things that are said because we can turn around and face jail time for trying to pump stocks if they can pin it back at us. So
Oh no. What is going on is the major whales, the people that have like millions and billions of dollars, have influenced the market. And if they're targeting social media, that's an issue. And I'm trying to help everybody. I've got a plan in place, but the thing is yes, a lot of people are being targeted. I'm big mouth Lisa, y'all. I'm up speaking. I don't care. I have nothing left to lose. Okay, everything that needed to be taken care of is taken care of. There's nothing that they can do to me to speak out, speak up. You know, the market has been used to traffic people. Literally, like this is what's going on, and it is being investigated these major companies, and I'm not going to stop because 486,000 children went missing last year.
I don't know how to put this in the fucking...
Sorry, I get emotional and I have to stop because I know my tone starts raising. But guys, there's so many other issues going on that we don't even know about. We're lied to. I'm tired of it. And
Of course.
I'm just out asking people to keep up with me, watch me. I'm not going to get a Twitter Blue account because I don't want the added, like I just posted something about that. That's so silly. Like, why do you want to pay for added people? Oh, because you get sent products and stuff. I've heard all about this. I don't care about that. But what I do care about is I've seen people their entire retirement funds taken because stupid
Sounds like
whales,
she just took the
and
red pill.
now that they're targeted with the human trafficking and people really
Why
have
is
woken
this?
up to
All right,
what's
let's
going
talk
on.
stocks, not human trafficking,
Use
please.
me, put me on the forefront. I'm out there, and as soon as everything's in place, because it is a legal matter, I'm gonna forefront it, and if they want to come for me, they can come for me. I'm in Texas, and Texas is transforming everything to get ready for that. So guys, we're backed, and we're backed by more than just America. So, you know, now's the time to start standing up for ourselves.
Man, I really wished I could fucking talk.
So, Sean, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
You know, just trying to continue the space.
Yeah, I got you. Did everybody listen to last night's space when we had Rafael and Solomon in?
I wasn't for that.
So Busy
Come on,
was holding a
Bitcoin.
space last night. Solomon and Rafael Nafar, they're both reporters that work with Mario. And Rafael has been in and out of our spaces for the past few days. But we actually got hold of them last night and talked for a little while. And Busy and Marduk and Drew here were able to give them a speech. I mean, Drew busted his ass and worked hard to give them the whole overview in a very brief time. And they both said that they'd take a look, that they'd share it with Mario, and hopefully we can get a bigger platform. Just with those two guys in speaking last night, they brought in several other people just because obviously when Twitter shows that you're speaking in a space, your followers see it. So there were a lot more people in that space call last night that weren't privy to the whole MMTLP situation. So it worked out well.
Ooh, TRKA down. I'm probably going to have to buy TRKA again.
So, does anybody here know about this UFO mothership business on Twitter?
Whoa.
I keep seeing this on Twitter.
What did
not
I
really
miss?
know. Lisa?
Sorry. Yeah, so apparently some people are talking about how this is all an alien embedded thing that's going on. It is not. I've experienced what I'm talking about.
What?
So I don't know what the point is. I don't know if it's like,
What is the point?
cryptic talk or whatever. But honestly, I don't feel that there's a need to talk cryptically. If you're gonna talk. Otherwise, you're putting people in things and making them think things that are other than what is.
As much as that can be done. Just like with stock, it can be dangerous to say too much at different times, otherwise you'll be accused of things, or it's just as we discussed here. That's one of the only issues.
So, but what is the trend or the trending topic right now? That there's a mothership that's over the planet?
That's somewhere in the solar system, from what I heard.
Maybe it's ET coming back and some.
Spy.
Listen, I've always been the
Spy-lifting?
thought that if an advanced civilization came to us, they would have looked at us and said, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" So,
Here, I actually have notes. There was something about the Black Project, Kit Green with the Central CIA, reverse engineering of the population and fields of radiation, white matter damage,
Bitcoin
some
lift.
alien. The CIA says it doesn't require aliens.
Why are we talking about aliens?
That Earth is not our planet. That there were people here before us.
Bitcoin trying here?
Let's see. There
Underneath
are
view up.
corporeal or not physical or benevolent beings. There's bright lights that don't require matter.
Jesus, they went real off the rails here too.
Oh no! Then they came back to, let's see. There's a John Ramirez.
High resistance. Let's see.
GS-15 is his whatever. I can go on and on and on. But Roswell supposedly happened in 1933. There was a crash in Italy, so apparently they might have something to do with this.
Way down the rabbit
It
hole.
said that there were two beings that were blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and they had lymphatic fluid instead of the type that we have. And in World War II, that there were
Shining. That's what I'm saying.
there was a ship.
The only reason I'm watching this though is, or I'm listening to this, is because Sean's co-hosting.
And 1945, Jack
and I want to hear what
Blake,
Sean has to say.
brought this out or something, and it wasn't released till 1947, and then it goes into the Tucker Carlson Gary Nolan video, and they're saying that there's underwater submersible objects.
Bitcoin, almost have you
there
up.
was an abduction, and that there's hybrids, and that they take women, and they make them hold on to babies that were abducted or half-breed, and yeah, it just goes on and on and on.
That's interesting. Could you send me a copy of that?
Jesus Christ.
Or the last several lines?
Wild.
Sure, I'll be more than happy to do that.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
Sean is doing a great job. The other bozos on the space call not so much.
So, DMF.
Sorry, guys. I'm just quickly writing to Dr. Thorpe. I'll be back to comment. I need the UFO is a distraction, guys. Don't get distracted.
Yeah.
Fight the real fight. See my feeds. Fight the real fight, guys. What happened to the balloon? It got popped, destroyed. What else? What else happened with it? It was a distraction.
I was curious what was hanging from the balloon.
J Maya up
pictures
8% pre-market.
Bitcoin miner.
That would be crazy. I would believe it.
So here was my theory on all that stuff, right? So with a few months before all this started picking up, TikTok introduced a thing called TikTok Now, right? I don't know if anybody here uses TikTok, but what it was is a feed that the only way to see the feed is if you join in on the fun and you do what they want you to. And what that TikTok Now feature does is posts a front view of your camera and then a rear view of your face. It puts both cameras on. So at any point in time, anybody uploading to Facebook Now or TikTok Now was giving a full view of their POV and giving a facial recognition scan. So that was my biggest thing when I saw that come out, and it was very coincidental that at the same time we have surveying balloons coming across that picking up all our metadata at the same time. Not that they didn't have it to begin with, but if you can track users in real time and then take that and track them geolocation wise, that's pretty big in my eyes.
Down at 200 on Bitcoin.
That I'm going to research.
Or how about they're not sending the satellites to space. They're sending it to basically low orbit, like not even space, just like at the edge of the stratosphere. And they're hanging
that's
around
still
with
space.
balloons everywhere, bros.
That's still space.
We just
my
fall
God.
for it. Oh, another mission to whatever place and la la la, and another satellite has been sent over to orbit to help with the communications and blah blah blah, and it's all BS. Have you thought about that?
Conspiracy theorists.
That they're confusing the communications on purpose, telling stories, basically. Because we know that.
Or maybe the satellites need to float with certain balloons attached to them to stay up there.
That would make
And for
sense.
sure that one
They would
failed.
require the wind, for example, for measurement.
I'm gonna try
I'm
to.
just bringing it up.
It
I
could be
don't, I don't,
I'm
I
trying to get a
also
mic
don't
here.
know.
I'm gonna try to get a mic again. My mic will be off to start. My mic will be off to start. What the fuck? I don't know.
And then it all interconnects with your digital ID, your digital wallet, and your digital
I don't-
social system, and your
Okay.
Isn't that
digital.
all of NFT?
I'm not vaccinated, guys.
Great. Welcome to the club.
CDMF, I find that interesting, right? Just theory-wise.
Heads up, we're gonna be
Because
getting
I'm a social
we're gonna be
media
going for gold
person, right?
cross here.
I run social media for
On
my
Bitcoin?
company and several others, and the ad profiles that are built on individuals are absurd, right? Like I've had sit-down meetings with iHeartMedia and stuff like that, and their ability to pinpoint and ad serve to specific geolocations is absurd. Like there's a local, the way they explained it to me is there's a popular diner by me here that's off one of the local interstates, and if you're using any app that associates or sells your data to iHeartRadio using the iHeartRadio app or using XM radio to listen to iHeartRadio, they can pinpoint your cell phone's ad identifier and feed you ads. Now, say you're driving towards the diner and you stop at the gas station next to the diner and you're there for more than 15 minutes, iHeartRadio considers that a completed ad and they have to get paid on it. But if you stay there for more than 15 minutes, they associate that with you spending time at a meal, and the advertiser has to pay more, or the client has to pay more to the advertiser. And then when you're leaving that location, you get a different ad. If you pass it and you drive away, you can be fed a completely different ad. And the ads you're seeing are different than someone else that may be listening to iHeartRadio. So it's interesting how all that shit works.
So nothing.
There's certain people actually. Sorry, go on.
No, please.
There are certain people that even think about something and it appears in their web or their publicity or ad panel wherever they're navigating in the internet.
Johnny, you need to get in the
Yeah, they
space.
could probably read that off of biometric.
I'm trying to get in the space cloud. It won't.
Many of the phones can
let
read
me.
biometric data these days, and if they're hooked in, then probably goes to the ad profile.
So de-Google your.
Here, I'm killing every single app on my phone, and I'm gonna reopen Twitter, even though I just updated it, and we're gonna try again. Sean. My mic will be off to start. It's got to be something with the settings.
A way to do that without doing that too. There was an actual whole. This is how you get rid of ads on Apple phones, and this is how you get rid of ads on Android phones.
But you still have the choke point of Google. Wherever you do, whatever app you use, it has a Google integrated into the phone. Like 95% of all phones have or Google or something else connected to it, and you can't avoid it. Even if it's like silent and it doesn't appear in anywhere, you don't notice that it appears. It's still gathering data from you.
Hold on.
a very interesting.
I think you have to
world we live
find
in
your
these
avatar
days, that's
name on the
for
list of
fucking sure.
attendees. Yeah,
You got that?
I've done it plenty of times, and I just don't understand why this
if
one won't
we
work.
don't fight the fight, we're gonna be steamrolled.
I'm
by
going to
the
app settings and
people.
trying it that way.
Yeah, well, you got that right too.
What happened in Germany,
But yeah,
my
you don't have
friend?
to slash a whole ROM necessarily. I mean, a lot of the faults are also in the hardware.
Twitter,
these days,
okay,
so
has
even
everything.
with degoogling them, there still tends to be some almost unpreventable things. That's what I've noticed.
And technically, still, yeah, at least in the United States, you have no right to repair your phone. So breaking your phone actually breaks the IP of Apple and such, and you're technically breaking the law still.
I'm sorry, there are ladies here, but they can go suck some balls.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna force stop. I'm gonna force.
Funny.
What about the old models? I mean, if you have old models of phones that have the same IP addresses and the provider is not providing you updates, is it illegal to use it as for example, a server or a crypto miner or whatever,
Okay.
a library of music or whatever? Is it forbidden?
I believe under the current law still, yeah.
What law is that?
It's the right to repair is what the law is, the law that they're working to change.
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, the Tesla had the whole monopoly of the car, like fixing a car. So it touches everywhere, you know. And so the more people, there's one person actually on YouTube very famous that he fixed Tesla cars. And the same way on phones, they can't go after everybody that changes their phone or modifies their phone or fixes their phone. I have a whole bunch of Nokia E7s in the storage that I used to dismantle and fix them and put a new screen and add weld a new mini USB port and stuff like that.
I mean, it's one of those laws that is out there that's not really enforced unless you fuck up big and
Bear with me.
say Apple comes at you, right? They're not going to come after all these mom and pop shops that are doing repairs on screens that may or may not be technically licensed. But if you go in and find a way to jailbreak your phone or remove their abilities to, say track you ad revenue or whatever their services is, I believe still technically they have the right to come at you for it, for breaking their IP.
Unless there's a higher authority, of course.
I'm sorry, but
Well, I might have found it. Might have found it, guys. Might have found it.
Of my own device, as long as I don't use it for terrorist purposes or some nefarious purposes.
I might have found it. No. Where the fuck? Hold on. Twitter blue preferences, extras. No. Wrong. The fuck? Settings and display. Oh, look at Bitcoin. Hello. It'd be so dope if I could fucking figure this out. Oh, yeah. Yo, what up, Fifth? Welcome to chat. I'm over here trying to figure out my why I can't request a mic on Twitter Space calls. It'd be so ideal if I could fucking figure it out. Creator Studio, Professional Tools, Professional Home, Advanced Tools, Twitter Ads, no. What's setting up here? No. What kind of what tickers you have your eyes on, man? Display, no. Settings and privacy. My account. No. Twitter Blue, no. Content I see. Okay, hold on a second. Interest, topics. No. Spaces. Whoa. Allow followers to see which spaces I'm in. No. I think CPI gonna be out. Okay, so Fifth Survivor. So we actually have a hedge fund manager. Well, an ex-hedge fund manager, right? That that is a part of our community. And he actually came across a filing that said that the Fed can go ahead and use data from 2 years ago, not 1 year ago, meaning that all of the reports that we're getting are going to be they're just going to be off. So instead of getting like 1 year data, we're getting 2 year data. So honestly, the reports are really just to set the narrative, if that makes sense. It'd be ideal if I could fucking figure this out. Display, no. I'm about to give up on this and I'll just listen. Bella, that's enough, please. Yeah, we're just gonna listen. Fuck it. I don't know.
Write a lot of things that morning because throughout the 2 days prior,
Your
his
dog's
laptop got attacked.
Oh, you're talking about me.
And they were able to get in and fuck with his Word documents and everything
Oh,
to
you're
the
talking
point
about
where
Alan,
he had
never
to
mind.
reach out to a buddy of his that was a
Have my dog
cybersecurity
bark
guy
more?
who came in and
She will
realized
when
how
she
fucked
will.
Alan's computer ended up getting. So don't think that they're not using any resource that they can to get more information from us. I mean, he had everything from facial recognition tracking to a keylogger installed into his computer without his knowledge. So don't think that they won't use those information or use those situations to get any information out of us MMTLP holders to better themselves.
It seems like the Fed is rewriting the laws as they want for themselves. Exactly. You're in Jeppy Riot Spy. Yo, Fifth, add HIVE to your list and add SDIG to your list. And then add SINT to your list as well.
And here's the thing. There's a way to backtrace everything, even if your computer's been messed with, okay? And there's ways they can go in and they can change things. And it's being proven, okay? I am the forefront of that right now. Like, I am literally there are some really smart people in this world that I didn't know that this could occur. And I've been online for a long time. There's got to be some way that people can send info in on what the main cause is without having to worry about the backlash. So, like, how would a community set up a way that people can, and this is not about small related things, this is about, I'm talking about major things, set up a safe way for people to send in anonymous info. Like, I know that maybe a P.O. box, people don't have to put in return addresses, and only one person has access to it, or is there a way online? I don't trust online right now, but there's things I don't know.
There is certain ways of sending things securely online, using similar to a lot of the machine learning technology that's being used today. If you symbolically link things in the right way, it establishes quite a bit of security.
Here,
I think
yo,
DMF
Fifth,
was
while we're
mentioning,
watching this, or
something
while we're
about
listening to
the,
this, watch this video that I'm about to post.
about that some people report that what they
You might
think
like
shows
it.
up in their phone and their ad results. So
Let me get it up. Let's see.
Here, if it makes y'all feel any better, I'll post my photo in the chat and y'all can use it for your face and they'll have a million leases out there with my face.
Here, peep this, what's it called? Peep this video.
well, Sean,
Well, I have nothing to hide, so I do not use my photo, of course, but so it's not as easy to target. It can target digitally. Be my guest. I'll just grab another phone and launch another app, another account. That's it.
Paladin, if you can hear me, bud, I see your request. I've tried to accept it twice and it keeps spinning. I don't know if you have to restart your Twitter or not.
Why won't it let me fucking grab a mic?
Paladin. Looking for them in the room.
I'm going to my Play Store and seeing if I have to update it again.
Yeah, Paladin, you could try leaving the room or whatever. Never joining. Maybe then your mic will work. Okay.
These Twitter spaces are great, but they also have so many fouls. So.
Yeah, I heard they were being run on some kind of sensitive text, so.
To see whether or not people are going to be open for the release from the government about the MK Ultra and the MK Mockingbird projects, because they want to release spoonfuls to people because they're not going to process or they're going to think it's a joke. But, one thing I am happy about is the cleanup of our media and the over amounts of just junk data.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, I just found spaces. Hold on. Hold on. I might.
There's a lot of junk data. I think that that's definitely a basis point.
I might be in. Hold on.
Attacking.
All right, hold on a second. I found the Twitter Spaces button. Let's see if I get a mic. What the fuck? Now it's gone? What is this fucking horse shit? Play Store. Twitter. Open. There's the mic button. Oh, wait. Here we go. I'm a speaker now. There we go.
People are trying to request to speak and can't get in, so typical, space in the morning.
Are the spaces worse in the morning?
Here we go.
I just feel like we have connectivity issues in the very morning more than we do in the middle of the night.
more people starting up their systems likely, so it makes sense. This is one of the first morning Twitter spaces I've really joined. First one to speak in, so. But I have observed they tend to be a little buggy.
Listener, see if you can pull anyone up after I do that.
There you go.
But
Or try like this, add another co-host that you trust, and ask him to add the people in, because it looks like sometimes it's
add me.
the person that is co-host or host that doesn't work as well, and then the person that is added on actually gets the things done for some reason. Glitches.
the glitches be real. I have had, currently I'm off of an iPhone, so the Android spaces are, my Android phones have been buggy, so currently I've been avoiding, using them. And I haven't been able
She
to
ready to go.
trust,
Seems like we're early. Thanks for the heads up.
So I've been trying to keep it real with
Look,
with the iPhone.
look at the actual company though. Like, look at the press releasings and shit, dude. It's
Buzz.
wild.
Sean, do you want to see if Buzz has anything to say?
Yeah, I've been trying to get him connected for a while here, so let me try again.
All right.
Drew, you there?
Buzz margin call? All right.
Yeah, I have. I'm good friends with him, so he's been in my. We've been trying to get him into the space for a while now, and it won't connect for some reason. So when Drew comes back, we'll see if someone else can co-host.
Yeah.
There we go. Wait, okay. I've requested a mic now.
But while that, let's keep the chat on.
Drew was up most of the night, so. Sure.
A nice microflight squeeze play. Hell yeah. Yeah, but they have government contracts though too. Like, it's not like. It seems like it could be a good acquisition target, in my humble opinion, at least. They're not even talking now. Why can't I hear this?
That happens then.
There we go. I can hear again. Are you gonna let me talk?
Okay, well, Lisa, you still there?
Yeah, it's weird how certain people can connect and certain people can't.
Maybe it has to do with the thoughts like the one dude was mentioning.
Has he requested? Have him request it, and then see if he can accept it. If not, try reversing it. If not, he might have to go out and come back in.
What do you think I've been doing? Ah. Hold on. Hold on. Open. Leave. Join back. There we go. Try to. Alright, let's see.
Good old OnlyFans.
Gotta love whatever makes you click. Whatever makes you click.
Anybody else have any contact with any government officials?
It keeps like fucking like. Just got done watching SINT video. Fire, awesome, great information. Glad you made the update. Yeah, thank you. This is so weird.
Managing things, and there's no hierarchy of anyone, and there's no way to get a hold of any important people that I can, reach out to. So I'm trying to figure out with the companies, just like us, some are so busy that they might not realize this, but how do you tell them if you can't get in touch with them?
I'm going to ask everybody else to put off the mics, please, when you're not speaking, so I can understand Lisa better. Thanks. Sean, please explain me what is MMTLP.
So MMTLP was a
Oh, you're breaking up, man.
Hold on. Trying.
MMTLP is
It's Cerulean. If you want, go ahead.
Cerulean.
I personally don't know. I'm kind of curious myself.
Oh, okay. So, can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So, MMTLP was a preferred share dividend that was a spinoff from a company called Torchlight.
Bitcoin.
Which at the time was supposed to be an untradeable preferred share dividend for the sale.
One second, Sean. Sorry. Cerulean, can you put off your mic, please? It's interfering with his voice.
Yes, my apologies.
So,
Thanks.
the value of what the shareholder or the stockholder spot was supposed to derive from was the sale, development, or production from an Oregon Day project down in Texas, which is an oil field. The preferred share was not supposed to be tradable, but at one point, two market makers and a member of FINRA illegally had the stock option trading, or the preferred share trading, I should say. And when they realized how fucked they were, long story short, the FINRA and the DTC and everybody gave a notice that there was 2 more days to trade on this for position closing only. And the morning that was supposed to happen, FINRA put out a U3 halt for an extraordinary event. And now these shareholders have been sitting for 90 plus days with a preferred share that was never supposed to be trading, that is now sitting with a $0 value dollar. The company the preferred shares was supposed to be going into a private company. And obviously you can't hold a short position on a private company, but FINRA never allowed for this to settle out. So now you got over 65,000 shareholders sitting with what was supposed to be a preferred share and payout from the sale of a oil project that are now sitting holding a bag of a ticker that got technically deleted, delisted, and shoved off. So there we have several members in our community that have lawsuits and cases out against people like Schwab, TD, and FINRA. There's whistleblower cases out, and then as a whole, our goal here is to hopefully get this trading again, so we can settle the trades and people can get their money back. But I urge you guys, if you don't know about the situation, to look at it and to look at the several different filings that we've had in the past few months here. I mean, this happened all the end of November, beginning of December, and within 90 days, we've created huge waves to the point where we have FINRA trying to stonewall Congress into having discovery. We have members of different organizations coming in to say, "Wow, I can't believe this is happening." And if you look at the whole thing from the beginning to the end, it's one of the most complicated plays in Wall Street history, and we're coming for them. So we're not going to stop. So I would look into it if you guys don't know our situation here. It's a pretty good one.
Good luck, guys. I mean, I honestly wish you good luck, and for sure, discovery will be put on right away as soon as they take this, because it's another FTX type of thing, and all these type of scams that are now exploding because they're running out of funds from everywhere because they're pushing it somewhere else that it's not supposed to be pushed to. But good luck.
Let me come on and talk.
Guys, it's not luck. There are 35 different tickers that are currently facing class action lawsuits.
She's right about
now
that.
that you're seeing an oil field somewhere down here in Texas, Sean, is there any possibility that it's ran out of Fort Worth?
No, it's not. I don't think.
Let me get you the specifics. Hold on. Let me just pull it up here.
Bitcoin inching higher.
To answer your question, Lisa, sorry, I was looking up something. The Oregande project is actually in the Oregande Basin in West Texas. So it's not in Fort Worth, but it is definitely something that any citizen of Texas should be concerned about when they're looking at the corruption from the top down. It's really a long-term play for guys like Ari Rubenstein and some of these oil companies to try to get this oil field for pennies on the dollar. And it's been a play that's been set up for 4 or 5 plus years now. And unfortunately for us, we took the brunt of it here at the end of it. So
The reason I'm asking
He's
is
busting.
my uncle was working for an oil company, and he was living in Fort Worth, and he was on a motorcycle ride with a club, and they say that he was intoxicated when he was driving, and he hit a median or something going off an exit too fast, and he died not too long after that. But my Uncle Mickey was in the police force in Hillsborough, Texas for a long time. He did not drink and drive, like religion to him, you know what I mean? So there was a whole bunch going on in that time too. And I told everyone, there's no way, there's something else going on here. And then, there's a whole lot more going on in my life. Everyone says I make everything about me. I really don't. But with what happened in 2021 and then that, and then my X got shot 7 times in the back looking for some info for me, my ex-boyfriend, not my kid's dad. But it's one after another, after another, after another, after another. I mean, it just something. I need to look that up.
That was kind of sad.
I just posted to the Nest a website.
The biggest part about the whole thing is that this ticker was supposed to be going to a private company. There was only 165,000 or 165 million sheets for a stock that had over 1 billion synthetic shares. So there's not enough seats in the private boat, and FINRA never allowed it to settle out. So there's still short positions and long positions being held in a private company, which can't happen. You can't have a short position in a private company.
Yeah, there's a lot that's connected with, like I said, it all winds back to the missing kids and the trafficking.
Oh my God! Please stop talking about
and that's why
fucking
it's
trafficking.
important to
That
have
has
that
no fucking impact
investigated,
right this second.
because if they would have invoked the RICO Act back when I started in 2021, and I know some of this goes way before that.
Lead us higher, baby.
The question is, why did the government itself not, with as much as they do, look into things? Why did they not catch all this? Like, it's a system issue, not just a specific issue. And like the FDA with all the drug lawsuits, why are we not going for the FDA instead of going after these companies until we hold the parent organization accountable for what's going on in the system? Then nothing else is going to matter.
Well, just to tie it into our situation here too, the same thing goes along with the stock market and illegal naked short selling, right? A lot of these companies get shorted to all oblivion.
Come on, babe.
And they lose their abilities to raise capital. They lose their abilities to do R&D. They lose their abilities to pretty much operate on their costs, because their market cap, their ability to raise equity off of their stock has been eliminated. So Junk Savvy likes to point out to us, there was a company that had the cure for cancer, and they shorted that company into oblivion because there's no money to be made in the cure for cancer.
He might be talking about SBFM.
So think about, from a long-term standpoint, with market corruption, how many companies may be out there, or how many companies may have had the ability to do some good, but some nefarious actors saw the ability to make a good chunk of change instead, and used it to their advantage, and in the end, that company is null and void because they don't have money anymore. They can't operate, they can't pay their bills, so they go under, right? So it all ties in, but the nefarious actors are definitely not, they're in it for the money, right? They're not looking for humanity as a whole.
But you know what? With all these things that they've done and all these infringements on our rights, there's a solution. And it's funny that as I look at different companies and I go down the rabbit hole for each one, because, man, I tell you, when you start researching and you start looking at different links and things start hitting you, it's way like just, I can't wait. All I want is to look at these guys and be like, why, but it's not an attack on individuals. It's the whole thing. And here's the thing that everyone needs to remember, especially those that are sitting in fear. We, the people, have the power. We, the people, have to stand united. We, the people, cannot stand in fear, but must move in action, because without we, the people, this is what happens.
I'm about to just start my own fucking space. Piss me off.
We the people. I just tweeted onto Lionel Media about this transgender MMA-gram.
Oh my
fight.
God, please don't.
And looks like my comment was removed. Or it just doesn't exist. Strange. I was trying to push the narrative that...
I'm starting my own. Fuck it. MMTLP and pre-market. Shit. What was it? MMTLP and your pre-market rundown. Okay. All right. We got a Twitter space going on. If anybody wants to hop on, my Twitter is @BuzzMarginCall. Feel free. I need to get some people in here though, so that'd be fire. Let's see. Copy link. Bang. Bang. All right. Fuck that. Yo, what up, Joe? You see Bitcoin exploding here or what? No? Okay. No, nobody wants to join just yet because nobody's in here yet. That's funny. I need bodies in here so then other people obviously congregate like fucking flies. What up, Jimmy? What up, Luke? How you guys doing? You guys see Bitcoin or what? We about to go green. We are looking fucking good. Sorry, I'm still just trying to get people in here. Let's see. Let's see. Invite DM. Frank. I'm gonna try to get as many homies in here as possible. All right. Let's see. What do you guys have your eyes on? Anybody want to request a mic so I'm not sitting here talking to myself? Would be fire. Would be fire. Also, I am streaming live on YouTube where I am I'm charting Bitcoin at the current time. What up, Gata? How you doing, dog? How you doing, my dude?
I don't have anything in sight other than work.
Where?
I spent so much time on MMTLP and everything that I'm behind on my work.
No, I hear that. What do you do for work?
I do retirement consulting. Well, I really shouldn't say consulting because I don't do that aspect anymore, but I'm on the administration side of retirement plans.
Okay.
I used to be on the actuarial side. I switched over.
How do you feel about index universal life policies?
Oh, I don't deal with life insurance. Retirement plans is what I do.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
couldn't answer you about any insurance products other than standard products.
Honestly, I just like the whole idea of virtually no downside. Like, yes, you're capping your gains, right? Like, we could be honest about that. However, at the same time, when the market takes these downturns like it does, you're not feeling it on an IUL. And then on top of that, you could actually borrow against an index universal life policy. And then it still compounds interest even after you borrow against it, which is pretty cool for, obviously retirement.
But is it providing enough interest that if you had it elsewhere?
It outperforms the S&P 500.
What about index funds, which typically get, 10% a year?
It's right around that. It might be 9 or something like that. However, you don't face the downsides. So, like, how a lot of people basically like had their let's say 401ks cut in half over like the last year, right? You wouldn't have you wouldn't have experienced that with index universal life.
Huh.
So I mean, like, obviously everything has its pros and its cons, though. You know what I mean? It is what it is. What kind of tickers are we looking at today? Anything? Or just or just still catching up with work because of MMTLP?
I'm looking for something small because the majority of my money is in webull, but I only have the 3 trading days,
Yeah.
and I went through my 3 and I can't trade again until Friday.
Uh-huh.
But I have a few $100 in TDA, so I'm looking for something, under 50 cents that's gonna.
Well, all right. So I don't have something that's 50 cents that I'm looking at, but do you want to see something that I am looking at? I'll pull it up.
Sure.
Do you have access? Can you pull up YouTube? That way you can see my screen.
Sure. 1 second.
Okay. And then my my thing is just buzz margin call when you get there. And disclaimer, I'm already long on this.
Let me pull it up on the TV because I can't do it on my phone. I can't speak in this space.
Oh yeah. Whatever you need to do. And I also have people in chat here. GTII files lawsuit against Alpine.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, and that was at 7:18 last night. So that's cool.
I'm just waiting for MMTLP to do that.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not as deep as like a lot of people are on MMTLP. Obviously I have some, but I'm not nearly as heavy as some other people are. I'm more so fighting for the whole market transparency aspect. And because I don't have too many MMTLP, I'm gonna fucking ask a fortune if it comes down to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my issue. But yeah, just let me know when you have when you have my YouTube up. I have a 4-hour going on, and it to me looks beautiful. They also have a good balance sheet as well. Well, I wouldn't say a great balance sheet, but I mean they have more cash on hand than debt for sure. Let's see. And we're also talking about a company with a 367,000 float. We'll call it 68% of the company's for sale on that low float. And then the cap is only 1.24 million. The short interest on it, 44%. utilization is 97.5. And then you know how everybody was freaking out about TRKA and how TRKA had over 100% of the free float on loan? Well, SINT has 106% of the free float on loan as well. You got me on the computer? Or you got me on YouTube?
Yeah, it's just funny to hear, a couple seconds behind.
Oh yeah, okay, all right, no worries. So right here, right?
Okay.
This was a 1 to 100 reverse split. Okay? Now obviously had to wrap. Nice little bust right here, made some money. Made some more money up here, okay? I did go ahead and I did take a little bit of profit. I didn't top ticket, but I still made a couple bucks. Now, down here on the 4 hour, look, it came back down to these previous levels. However, look at the MACD. The MACD is now on top, right? And it looks like we could be getting ready for a nice little twist. As far as volume goes, volume was absolutely dead for maybe like, I don't know, 2 weeks. And then all of a sudden we just shot up into, like the 3 million, 4 million range. And then yesterday it was like, I want to say, here, wait, actually it might be right here. Yesterday it was just under 1 million, 856. So, I mean, with a little bit of pressure, we could obviously see some interesting things. Now the fibs, right? Here, wait, let me show you the fibs because they're pretty exciting here.
It's neat to see all this stuff, but I'm such at the beginner level that I don't know these things yet. But I enjoy looking and learning.
But see, the thing is that by looking and learning, right? Like you could always get better. You know what I mean? So like this kind of stuff will stick with you. So, all right. So the bottom, what's called the bottom fib is 220. Okay, which is pretty much where it's at. Next fib we're looking at 1126. Fib after that 17. Fib after that 2186. Fib at 2640. Another fib at 2780, and then top fib is all the way at $41. Now BAM, you know who BAM the investor is, right?
Yes, I've seen his. Yes.
Okay, so BAM the investor, he has a behavioral model, right? And he ran it through the behavioral model, and it popped on every single timeline as a positive, like obviously like a positive sentiment. So that makes me even more bullish on something that I was already extremely bullish on.
Is this trading right now?
I mean, in pre-market, it gets extremely light volume.
Okay, because I can't even on TDA I can't do anything yet.
Yeah. I mean, right now it's saying extended hours. It's down 0.22. Usually the volume on this is extremely light in pre-market. However, like I said, volume has been picking up luckily, but that's probably one of my, honestly, that's probably my favorite ticker at the moment. That or cosm.
Deal with that. I got burned
On
a
what?
while ago.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
You talking to me?
No, I'm sorry. I thought I heard somebody say something.
Sorry.
Wait, what did you? What's it called? What did you get burned on?
Cosm a while ago though.
Oh, during the whole during the whole reverse split.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had we actually had we had one of my friends here post like almost $2 million and she couldn't sell, which, yeah, that was some shit. I felt really, really bad for her. But I mean, I told her to keep like push a lawsuit, but I mean, I don't know what she's doing with that. We shall see, right? We shall see. Apparently, what's called, a lot of people said that, well, not a lot of people. I don't know if you guys know Pedro. Pedro is pretty close with Bam. Pedro doesn't think that that Robinhood closed all of their shorts when they fucked up with that algo. So that would mean that things could get explosive on cosm if it hits, you know, like those levels of, like, after they turned off the algos. Does that make sense?
For those who don't know, cosm pre-split, or cosm did a reverse split, but the morning that cosm opened, it had a predatory algo, from what we can tell, hit it, because it went from 508 pre-market to 15 cents, and then back down, or back up. So in the same day, it traded 508 down to 15 cents, and then ran 15 cents to $21. And then at the end of the year, Robinhood reported a $43 million loss. So at some point, they used an algo against their own customers. So,
give me 1 second. I have a YouTube chat here. George, other than Alpine, GTS is also included in the lawsuit with GTII. Yeah, I believe that Alan named GTS in his lawsuit as well. Sorry, guys. Gotta maintain YouTube chat too. What other tickers are you guys looking at though? And I just, like, obviously, you know, the knowledge is power. You know what I mean? Anyone?
I think people need some mics.
Yeah, I'm not getting any requests for any. Not getting any requests for any. Wow, look at PACW. Nice recovery.
So I'm mad about that one. On webull yesterday, I used my last trade available, and I bought in at, I don't remember how low it was, but I sold at 10.30, and a little bit later it went up to 10.80, and then I haven't looked at it until this morning, and I saw it was like 30% higher in pre-market.
I am.
I was bummed.
Honestly, I missed it. I'm kind of pissed that I missed out on the on that Blackstone dip. To be quite honest, Blackstone had a nice little dip yesterday with just about everything, and I know that they just had that default on that loan, right, on that foreign loan, but I like how they're eating all of the the real estate in the U.S. Like, that's gonna add to their equity big time.
I don't know about one.
Like, if you guys are watching my stream right now, I have Blackstone on a 4-hour, and it looks like it's starting to cup up right now.
I saw you typing in IMPP. What did that look like?
That was actually Bodie that requested it from chat. To be quite honest, I'm not the biggest fan of IMPP, just because I don't know, and you know what, it might be my own doing, okay? I just don't know enough about the IMPPP, because they have a preferred stock as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I don't know the voting rights or anything. Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah.
I don't know the voting rights and things of that nature, so I don't like to get involved in things that I don't know, like, mostly everything, if that makes sense. And right now things are at crazy low prices, in my opinion. I'm sure a lot of you guys are seeing things too, where
Yeah.
I'm buying business models, and I'm buying things that I like technology. I like convenience things, right? Like, because people will pay for cheap and convenient. Let's be honest, right? So, like, for instance, a lot of people, let's see, a lot of people don't realize that the average used car right now, or the average new car, is selling for $47,000. Okay, now with an average interest rate, the 5-year loan with no down payment is just under $1,000 a month. Okay,
Wow.
so think about you have to think about it from like a Carvana or a Vroom standpoint, right? Think about how much money that they could make by selling cars for cheaper and by making it convenient in order to purchase and sell cars. That's why I'm bullish on say Carvana and Vroom and SFT now at this point, but they just did a reverse split, so I kind of want to see how that settles. Just I'm very very picky with my sectors. Very, very picky. Anyone else got like any kind of like insight on sectors or no?
It's normally late in the morning, so depending on, like I said, we had random spaces open and close. We obviously just had Drews and we'll try and move people over here, but until junk gets on at 8 o'clock, I know you go and stream at 7:45 and dedicated there, Buzz, but it looks like today, very late day for streams. Normally there's more people in and out.
I mean, honestly, I could do a little bit of both if it doesn't really bother me at all. Where I could just chill and stream and then also listen to space. But I know you guys yell tickers at me all day long, so I don't know if I'll be able to keep up.
You're good, because like I said, at 7:45, 8 o'clock, Junk and Busy have their scheduled space, so that normally starts right around 6 o'clock. 6, so you'll be good to hop off on then.
Question, because I just don't listen to spaces as much as I really should, just because I'm too tied up with streaming. Do they trade in the spaces, or is it more of just a discussion?
More just discuss.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, then, if you guys want to trade, like, hang out on YouTube. Like, no offense, no shade at them at all, because I obviously like enjoy their spaces. But if you're trying to talk trading, feel free to come out and hang out on my YouTube, because that's all we will be doing.
Like I said, but obviously you know the MMTLP community and
Absolutely.
But have been focused. You've been more through Alan and the streaming lately. A lot of them, they use the daily to figure out how they're going to organize what their actions are day to day.
No, and I absolutely love that, and I implore for obviously people to keep doing that. It just at the same time, while we wait for them on like reconciliation on however the fuck they're gonna pull that off, right? We might as well look to make money elsewhere too at the same time while we wait. That's the only that's the only thing I was thinking.
The spaces that they hold during the day that are continuous, that it's more about support and keeping the knowledge going. So that's why I'm saying that they don't trade in them, because it's more of a informational and keeping the cause moving. So
no, that's awesome. That's awesome. I just got to pay my bills too. You know what I mean? That's all. What other tickers should I pull, guys? You guys tell me.
For those who don't know, Buzz is a big TA guy, so he likes breaking down technical analysis stuff. So if there's anything that you guys have, that he'd always look at it. And then obviously DJ and I, everybody listening, are waiting for Junk to start her space. You're more than welcome to come up and request a mic. We're all just hanging out. We were in Drew's space, but several people couldn't connect speaker-wise, so.
All right. What is Bitcoin doing? Futures are up. I don't know if any of you guys care, but futures are up. Nasdaq's up 0.45, S&P 0.5, and Dow's up 0.42. We got Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks beautiful on a 4-hour. My God. Excellent on a 1 minute. We are just under 25,000 on Bitcoin. Okay.
How long have you been trading?
Trading hard or trading like on a novice level, because they're two totally different things. I started trading on a novice level as I was graduating high school, but then probably about like 4 years I've traded heavy, like heavy.
How did you learn in the beginning?
My Bible is Investopedia.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm completely self-taught. I don't know, trial and error. So a lot of people pay for, to go to college, right? For a lot of degrees that they don't even use, right? I may have, spent some money learning, right? But in my opinion, it was well worth it. I'm not proud to admit this at all, but there was a day where last year I made 150K, right? And then the next day I lost 50K. So like, yeah, I'm still up. Like I'm still up, net $100,000, right? But do you realize how bad it sucks losing 50K in a day? It fucking sucks.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. As just somebody that's just streaming, I try to, like, I guess, inform everybody of the lessons that I've learned. That way they don't have to learn them themselves the hard way, because it fucking sucks. And I don't know. I just don't want, and I don't want to see people get scared out of the market just because of the environment that we're in. Because right now, just like it's just grime ball season. You know what I mean?
Hey, this is Dee. I just started actually last weekend a space to try and teach some people on Twitter how to day trade for that exact reason. Gotta still pay your bills while you wait.
Exactly. Well, I wish that you guys would come hang out on my YouTube then, because we are hitting bangers almost like nonstop. I mean, you could ask Sean, like, I might not be in every single play because I only have a finite amount of money, right? But we're talking like multiple 50%, runners in a day, every single day.
Okay. Well, we're still at the learning what EMAs are and charting.
Well, come to my.
I've been doing it I've been trading for years, but I'm saying I'm trying to teach people.
When you hold those spaces, send that message to me, and I'll give Buzz a call, because he's really into TA as well. So when you host those, send me a DM, and send Buzz a DM, and we'll get him. We'll both come hang out.
Absolutely.
You guys could. Okay, so right now I'm trying a new indicator strategy with artificial intelligence as well. But if you guys just come to my YouTube and ask questions, like always feel free to ask questions on YouTube, and I can explain to the best of my ability the EMAs and like my thoughts on what a ticker is going to be doing, right? And like I'm not going to be perfect, obviously, but I'll definitely do my best. If you're sitting there trying to teach people, a visual aid certainly won't help or won't hurt. You know what I mean?
Yes, I have a DM group because it's very hard to share visual aids on space calls. So, like I said, this is just all right. Everybody needs to stop sitting and just stagnant waiting for MMTLP. Look, you guys can still make money. So this was like a whim for me, and believe it or not, more people than I expected were interested. So
Well, that's great. That's great to hear. I mean, what we could do is we could even stay in a space, and you guys could ask questions if you guys want, and then or you guys could just comment in the YouTube feed. It doesn't matter. But like, I might not be able to get to everyone, but I'll certainly try my best. You know what I mean?
And D, like I said, I agree. When you hold those spaces, just send me a message so we can definitely come. We can come help and push your stuff too.
Absolutely. Last Saturday I had Alan, but it was really me and Wall Street Ponzi that were doing it, and I mean a couple of other people came up that do day trade, but I have a few people I trade in a couple of discords with people that have been trading for 20 plus years, day trading. So, but I didn't want to bring them in on a, entry level, where's everybody at? Has anybody ever day traded yet? I was waiting till, people kind of got a little idea of what day trading even was. So I'm going to eventually bring them in too, but yes, absolutely. The more people that have, can bring information and help, the better. I mean, our last space was about 75 people, and I don't need 500 people. If you want to learn how to make money and instead of just sitting stagnant, absolutely, I'm all for it. That's my goal. I don't care if there's 5 people or 500.
That's the best part about what, like, again, I know we hang out in space calls here, and that's what we got going. During the day when I jump off after hanging out with you guys with Savvy and Jack in the morning, I help mod on Buzz's channel. That's where me, him, and Alan normally hang out. But it's really there's probably about 40 to 50 of us that hang out on a daily basis there. And we just break down tickers, and we look at EMAs, and we look at crossovers. So when you feel comfortable, D, with what you're teaching and what you're showing to your guys, absolutely, we can try to figure out how to combine it for them live.
That would be great. That would be great. I just don't want to bring people in somewhere, and they don't even know what a candlestick is yet,
Correct, yeah.
Like, because then they'll really be lost.
Yeah, but
so,
I actually have video. I hate to keep pushing the YouTube, but I actually have videos breaking down candle structure and stuff like that too. So like, even if anybody has any questions whatsoever, like I don't even care what the question is. Like I give it to like the best of my ability, of course.
A recommendation, D, if you need to, like, Junk yesterday was asking about option flow and how it affects price. I sent Buzz a message, and he made a quick video in the pre-market. So if you need someone to help you out with visuals or anything like that, send him a message or send me a message, and I can give him a call, and he can make a quick video that you can turn around and then share back with whoever you're trading with in the spaces.
Yeah, we're not right. Like I said, right now, nobody. I mean, I'm trading, but nobody there. I actually have a trade going on that I have them watching, and I'm posting not just my wins, my losses, because people need to understand they're not gonna win all the time, and I have a real pet peeve for people that just post wins all the time, like they're winning 100% of the time. So
I love your accountability. I love your accountability right there.
You know what? You know what? Because if you're always posting your wins, it makes you look like, and not posting your losses. It just changes the emotional stability of how a person feels about trading. They think, when they lose, it's going to be that much worse. So, for instance, right now I'm trading UVXY because my gut is by the end of this week, SPY is going to tank. So right now I'm down $28.
Just quick question. Do you know exactly how UVXY trades though? Because if not, then I kind of want to drop something on you.
What?
Okay.
Say that again.
Okay. Do you know exactly how UVXY trades though? Because if not, then I want to drop something on you.
of SPY.
Yeah. Okay. Correct. Okay. So it's one. All right. It's 1.5 times VIX futures. So it's not VIX. It's VIX futures, right? And then when it gets down to a certain level, what's going to happen to it is it's actually going to split.
Isn't the VIX one? Isn't that the UVX? There's another one. That's
So
why.
so if there's VIX, and then there's UVXY. UVXY has the multiplier of 1.5 times VIX futures, right? But again, they're futures. Now, when that gets down to a certain level, that's going to split. Okay, so just be cognizant of that.
Wait, hold on. No, there's another one though. There's a UVXL or something that was a VIX. I'm driving, so I can't look it up right now.
I'm with you on those calls, OD. I cut my fives too early last week. I made.
Oh, I know.
I made 150% instead of 700. So.
Yep, I know. Me too. But I was on last Friday. I was in and out of UVXY like 5 times.
Yeah, I made money on the 6.5s too.
Yeah. So, but I'll have to look when I stop driving because I don't want to crash my new car. But there's another one, a UVX something that's supposed to be the VIX. UVXY has always been opposite SPY from when I don't trade it that often. It's kind of like my rescue mission usually.
So at some point, the UVXY and TLT decoupled from the SPY.
Okay.
So there's a gentleman that hangs out in our community named Neil. He used to be a hedge fund owner. He got bought out at one point, and we were talking over I think it was probably November or October area, that he said that the Qs are leading the market when it comes to price movement. You can use Bitcoin as a 1-minute chart reference because Bitcoin is tied to so many blue chip stocks and it's on so many balance sheets that it really is a big driver. And then that the SPY lags. But
okay. There it is. UVIX. Isn't that the VIX? Isn't that the one that's supposed to be against the VIX? I knew there was 2 of them. There's a UVXY, and then there's UVIX.
So I pulled those. I haven't been paying attention to that. I don't want to give you false information. However, what I am seeing is that they are futures as well. So they may have the same, issue as UVXY, but I'm unsure.
Okay. Well,
it adds some lag into the movement, right? So
right.
like you saw the other day, it's going.
I'm on a space call. I'm hosting a space call right now.
It took a little while for UVXY to take that jump. I mean, that's how I got caught.
Well, see here, this is my reasoning for jumping into UVXY this week, because during the week between like 9:30 and 2, I have to be out of pocket. I cannot watch. So me taking like say a SPY put is too dangerous. I'll kill myself because I can't watch it. UVXY, I don't need to have my eyes glued to
space
a screen
call.
every
I'm just
2
trying to
seconds
see
of the day.
what's good.
So it gives I use that lag to my advantage when I really can't be trading as strongly as I want to be.
Listen,
if that makes any sense.
Listen, in today's market, since they added all the 0-day contracts 5 days a week, you're better off if you can't sit at a screen all day playing longer, outdated contracts and playing contracts like UVXY. Anyways, the market has become very algorithmic when it comes to premium collections and SPY movement, right? You're not getting as heavy volatile move. You're getting way more stair stepping than in past. So
I'm up 1,200% if it opens the way it is right now.
That's the way to do it, is to play those calls that you're confident in. I mean, if the VIX moves, the UVXY is going to move. Buzz just wanted to make sure you understood that it may be a lagger or it may not move directly.
Yeah.
with
No,
the-
I know it moves very slowly and it has low volume. So on Friday is like the only day I can really sit and glue my eyes to a screen and pull up a chart and watch it. You know what I'm saying? Where I can scalp things and get in and out. So during the week, it's just kind of, it can lag with me because I can't watch it. And I did this once. I tried, there was a day I don't remember, it was a couple of weeks ago. And I opened up SPY puts because I knew Powell was talking and etc. Well, I screwed myself. And instead of making 200%, I ended up losing because I couldn't watch, not because it didn't go, because I missed my exit. And I was like, that's it. We're not doing that anymore, you know.
Keep in mind,
yeah.
keep in mind, if you can't stare at a chart all day long, right? It might be a little bit more beneficial to be playing like SOXL, or SOXS. It might give you a tiny bit more breathing room as opposed to say like SPY calls or SPY puts. Yeah, again, obviously not financial advice, yada yada yada, but you know,
No. It's just unfortunately, just over the last 2 weeks, like I used to be able to trade because I have my own office and you know nobody bothers me. I was able to trade all week long. 2 weeks ago, I work for a big cardiology practice and I'm an administrator, and now I got promoted to be demoted and teach these people at the front desk how to actually do their job. So I'm like in a position where I can't even turn my phone on for a couple of hours, which sucks because I'd rather be trading in my office. But hey, what are you gonna do?
so y'all are gonna be. I'm not. I'm a perma bull. You know that.
For the time being.
Buzz busts my balls all the time because I hang out in YouTube all day while I'm working because I'm the same way. I'm a graphic designer, but I have my own office. So as long as I don't have anybody in my office, I have multiple computer screens. One of them is dedicated to trading at some point. I just wanted to stop real quick and say, I see you down there, Junk. We were hanging out in Andrew's space earlier, and we're having connectivity issues, so we hosted this one until you woke up this morning. So whenever you get ready to host your space, let me know, and we'll migrate over there.
Buzzy Moon.
She may take advantage and make you keep this open.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't even matter to me. Like, I'm live 7:45 every single day anyway, so I mean, I could keep this open, and I could also, you know, handle chat.
I can run it for here. I can run this end too, John. I'm home this week, so.
That would be fire. If you just co-host and I just kind of put this off to the side, that'd be dope.
Yeah, I can do that. If Junk doesn't want to hold his throne until Busy and all them get going for the day, but it's up to you, Junk. I know you're there listening and getting ready for the morning, so.
Question: When you guys are chatting, right? Do you guys want me to be calling out my normal shit, or do you guys just want me to just go on mute? Because either or works for me. But I figured I'd ask.
Let's see what Junk does for her stuff.
Okay.
Junk and Busy have their own program
Of course.
they run on a daily basis.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude. I definitely don't want to intrude, but I also want to, be able to help if I could. You know what I mean?
D, what other stuff did you use to day trade?
Yo, how's the algo going? Is it successful? I'm getting more and more used to it.
I've traded RBLX, I've traded Apple, I've traded SPY, I've traded BA, Boeing, I've traded Amazon, I've traded Netflix, Nvidia, AMD. I trade a lot in the S&P sector.
Wow, look at that! Look at the Roblox chart.
Trade, Tesla, but their premiums are like ridiculous.
Jacked. So jacked.
Wow, look at that Roblox chart, guys.
One of the things you were saying before is that you didn't want people, like, you want people to hold accountability to their losses. Anytime anybody, like when Alan asked me to talked to him about options, the first thing I did was show him my old blown up account. Like, there's an account that I have that sits at like 4 or 5 cents, right? And it'll sit there forever like that. That was one of my first option accounts that I had no idea what I was doing before I self-taught myself and blew it right up, right? So I was like, here's how you can trade with stocks and be confident, and here's how you can lose a bunch of money by over leveraging yourself. So like you said, I'm happy that you're wary to send your friends off to YouTube land until they're ready to actually look at.
Well, I'll be honest with you, and this is nothing against Bud, because I've never seen his YouTubes yet, but I'm from the era of AMC, and that's really when I started. I mean, I've only been trading since 2020, so I'm not like a 10-year
Oh, Roblox had time
OG
SVB. Okay, maybe
trader
not.
in terms of day trading. I've traded, long term, where I bought Apple 10 years ago and held it forever.
Yeah, we're
not
here,
today's market day. But since AMC, that's when I'm like, you know what? That's what taught me. I was like, I cannot sit here and stare at AMC all day, every day for 6 months, a year, listen to freaking what's his face, Lou versus Wall Street crap, and do nothing about it. And that's when I started saying, all right, my AMC, I'm parking it to the side. It's sitting there. Whenever something happens, it happens.
Yo, look at
But
this
I'm not
30-minute on
focusing on
Ape.
it. And I started teaching myself. I'm like, I could start. And believe it or not, as I started trading and started learning day trading, I got into a couple of Discords that have, with some people that have been trading 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. And when I started making money, I was like, you know what? I'm not so stressed out about AMC anymore. I really, my emotions are gone. So when MMTLP did this shit, I was just there was a lot of people that were very, very emotional, and it just brought back, I was like, this was me during AMC. I have no feelings towards this MMTLP because I'm still making money elsewhere.
I'm happy with what you just said.
My life isn't over. And I was like, finally, after a couple of months, I was like, people keep asking me, oh, you make money, how do you make money? I decided, all right, you know what? Other people need to be in the same emotional, if not financial position, that I put myself in. And that's why I started this.
Now, question for you. Are you more Ape or are you more AMC at this current time with the vote coming up?
I'm more, I don't give a shit about AMC or Ape. So I just, whatever happens, it's sitting there in the corner. To be honest, I sold a lot of my AMC and Ape a long time ago. I do have a small position because it's kind of like keeping your toe in the water in case something happens, but not holding your breath. Not yet. With all your money in there. So
I just like the price I like the price arbitrage opportunity from AMC to Ape, and a lot of people might not like that, but I see it as clear arbitrage, and I'm here for the gains, and it is what it is. But I mean, I respect everybody's opinion on what they plan to do with their vote.
Yeah, I think Adam Aaron's head so far up the hedge fund's ass, he can't do anything but talk a bunch of shit. Just my personal opinion, but I don't. Again, I've kind of tried to separate my emotion from that and just focus on keep making money, and not that I sold everything off, but just let it sit there till something happens.
That's why, like you said, that's why I found Buzz about 6 months ago, 7 months ago, and that's why I like hanging out. There's only 40 or 50 of us that hang out on a daily basis, core community-wise. We get plenty more people in and out, but we really just fly through tickers. We do DD, and we look for money-making opportunities. It's not about being a diamond-handed ape in his YouTube. So that's why I like communicating back and forth with him. Like I said, just yesterday, Chunk asked for a breakdown on options, and he was like, all right, hold up. Instead of doing this, I'm going to take 30 minutes or 15 minutes and figure this out and do a video for it. So it's more about like our Discord and our YouTube that we do there. It's more about just learning. So I love it. You're right, though, that it helps remove the emotion, and then it sucks when you start realizing how good your TA and your eyes get, and you start missing plays. Like, you can't be in them all. So
The other thing I found, and I learned this with AMC because it was the same thing, people, new traders that don't have experience in any market, whether it's this market, the market from 2020, whatever, a lot of people jumped in more than they can afford. And that's my number one
She's
rule.
smart. I like her.
Never trade more than I can afford to lose. So if I can't afford to lose $10,000, do not put $10,000 into any one ticker.
I like her. She's smart. Real smart.
So I'm a very light trader. I don't trade with. I keep my risk very low.
Coinbase is probably about to get it again.
Every single trade, no matter how confident I am in it, I would rather make
Bodie, that's what I'm talking about. Doubles all day long, brother.
and lose
Doubles all day.
$1,000. So every time I make a trade, it's, can I afford to lose this money if I throw it down on a blackjack table? That's just me personally. That's how I manage my risk. You know, if it's $200 and wow, that's a night out, dinner night out, I can handle that. Then so be it. I'll dump that in. You know, I'm just using those numbers. It's not, you know.
Question. Have you ever looked at like straddles or strangles?
I have, but I haven't used them in a long time. Like I've done that on SPY when it's kind of, we don't know which way it's gonna go.
Okay.
Yeah. But I haven't. The market. Right now premiums are really high. To me.
No, everything's juiced. I just, we were talking about mitigating risk, and I just figured, I might as well ask about the option strategies.
Yeah. No, I've done straddles, and I just right now I'm not. It's not. I'd rather, like I said, like I'll be in Friday. Like I was talking to number 2 pencil. Yeah, I put. I was in and out. I could have bought 20 contracts of UVXY and held it all day long and probably made a lot more money. But I bought about 5 at a time instead. And I
cut them way too fucking early.
Huh?
I said, and I cut them way too early.
He means it's UVXY. He cut it way too early.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I cut you off there, D.
No, you're fine. Hold on.
Yo, Bitcoin miners that you guys should throw on your watch list for today in case Bitcoin goes through the roof are going to be WULF, SDIG, and Hive, HIVE. Just saying. Obviously not financial advice. Hey, Junk.
Let's see. Let's let Junk do her thing when she gets connected here.
Oh, wait. Well, I clicked on accept. Hold on a second. I thought I clicked accept. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, she's spinning on my end, so it may it may take a second. She's gonna do the dropout comeback.
So are you guys like big in trading or investing in Bitcoin?
I'm big in making money.
Okay.
I do hate Bitcoin, but at the same time, I understand how if it's the primary
Hey,
tool.
Junk, if you can
It's
hold
a
on, Buzz. Hey, Junk, if
okay.
you can hear me, it said that I accepted you, but it's still saying you're spinning.
So super quick. I hate Bitcoin. I think that there's a lot better useful cryptocurrencies out there. But at the same time, I understand the use that they're using it for in order to move liquidity around.
Okay. See, I'm the opposite. I love Bitcoin. Been holding it since 2016. So, you know, and I guarantee nobody can get it for the price that I got it for today, day and age. So, and I'll tell you now, I've been saying it for a while, and we'll see if it comes to fruition. But when banks start falling, and the USD is untrustworthy, my gut is you're going to see a lot of people pile into Bitcoin because they're going to want safer places, and gold and silver, not just Bitcoin. But that's when you're going to see Bitcoin go a lot higher than what it is right now.
Buzz, can you make D a co-host? And I'm going to drop off and see if that's the issue.
I'll try. Yeah, we'll take.
Because I got Joanna and Junk both spinning connectivity-wise now.
Wait. Who's on a co-host? Gator? Whoa.
No, Joanna.
No, you 3D.
Okay, all right, D got it. All right. All right. There we go. I would have had to sell at 60K. That's crazy. For some reason,
Alright, so I'm
it
back
won't.
up.
It won't
Try
let.
to get Joanna and Junk up here.
Yeah, it won't let. Every single time I go to accept junk, it won't let me. Every single time I go to accept junk, it won't let me. That junk back up. What is that?
Junk, do you want to wait to your 8 a.m. or hook your own? It's the only thing I hate about Twitter. Just the connectivity part. It's really awesome.
I just invited Junk to be a co-host. See if that works. And I invited to speak. Alright, what do we got? FRC, nice little cup.
Yeah, Junk she still can't connect. What the hell?
You know what worked for me? And I tried like 5 different times. I actually had to go to my Play Store, right? And I had to open Twitter from the Play Store in order for me to request a mic. As weird as that was, because remember how before like you guys were trying to send me mic requests? It wasn't working at all until I actually went to the Play Store and then opened it like directly from there.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Junk, I just don't want you to miss your 8 a.m. mark. So if we can't get you up here, don't fret. Oh, there she goes.
Okay.
I need my Savvy Market Minute.
It was crazy. When you added me as co-host, it wouldn't let me open my speaker anymore. But I think I got it fixed.
It's so weird. I don't know what's going on with Spaces, but I mean, they got so popular so quick. You'd think that Elon would, kind of figure it out.
I see junk back. Try to extend. Have you try to extend her the co-host instead of Buzz.
Yeah, that might work.
The mic.
I can invite her to speak, but I don't think a co-host can ask for another co-host because it only says invite to speak.
Well, try doing that, and then I'll try to add her after you after you try to get her up to speak. Then I'll try to add her as host.
Joanna too.
I think she just went out again, so when she comes back.
All right, there's Jonah. Wow. Okay, man. Oh man.
See, now Jonna is just spinning for me.
I just.
Yeah, that's what was happening to me too. Paladin and several others were that's what was happening in Andrew's space earlier. That's why we moved over here to Buzz's.
What you can do, and it will not close the space, you can leave the space, swipe out of Twitter altogether and then come right back in. You got like a 10-second time frame, but it won't close the space if you try to do that.
Okay, I just also sent out some requests for people to be co-hosts.
You have an iPhone, but you swipe up and you get completely out of Twitter and then come back in.
I'll try it. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh, am I?
Buzz.
No speaker. Hold on.
Maybe he did do that. Maybe that's what he's trying to work on.
Yeah, we'll see.
I haven't really been in.
All right, how about now? How about now? Am I okay? Let's see. Can you guys hear me? Hello. Can you guys hear me? All right, I just invited some co-hosts to try to help here. Sean, you should be getting a co-host request, and then if Junk gets in here, that'd be dope to get her up to speak. What up, Lowell? Haven't seen you on stream in a minute. Hope you are doing good, man. I'm gonna invite you to speak. All right, Junk just messaged and said that she couldn't get a mic. Damn. All right, requested. Approve.
Can you hear me now, Buzz?
Yes, I can. I got you. How about Sean? Can I hear you?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, Sean, are you? Neither of you guys are co-hosts now, though. Shit. Invite to co-host. Yes. Invite to co-host. Yes. All right, so I invited both you, D, and Sean to co-host. What do you mean, Sean? What do you mean by that message in YouTube?
I said you had messed up. We couldn't hear you.
No, because I was listening to what you guys said about restarting my app. TRKA, what do we got?
This is crazy. Now I can't turn my mic off.
You can't mute yourself?
Nope. For the last time I was co-host, I couldn't unmute myself. Now I can't mute myself.
Yo.
I just invited you again, Junk.
Yo, TRKA to 23 cents.
Alright, Junk may have to start her own space here for a bit.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Just throw me an invite, though. I'm having fun here.
Joanna wants to speak. And Joanna's still spinning for me.
Yeah, I just went ahead and I accepted it too. I don't know why it's doing that. TRKA at the 200. TRKA is trying to do something here at 200. I know we're getting the 8 o'clock volatility, but yeah. Yeah. D is now a listener. Sure. Let's see. Okay. D, can you hear?
Yeah, let's see if I'm not a co-host. If I'm just a speaker, if it works.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, I think everybody's moving over to Junk's. Could be wrong. Alright, I am gonna kill this, guys. I'm gonna be on YouTube if you guys want to come hang out. But I'm also gonna join Junk Savvy's space as well. So adios, my fam. Again, my YouTube is Buzz Margin Call. Later.
Thank you.
Of course. Wow. I didn't realize how much attention I was gonna get on just from starting a fucking space. Cool. Might have to do that more often. Where is... Hold on. I want to join the other one. I didn't realize how many fucking views I was going to get from that. Yo, Sean, 50-cent lottos on phase. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get some entertainment here for us.
Yeah, I did everything. John, I think you were having trouble too. Oh, hey, Sean, hang on just a second. I just sent you a co-host.
morning, Junk. It's been a morning of connectivity issues, just so you know.
Oh my gosh. You guys, I was trying for 20 minutes.
We had the same. We were. Andrew opened up a space. Me and Buzz were up early this morning, so we tried to start a space around like 5 o'clock this morning and couldn't. And then Andrew finally got one going, but halfway through, we were having the same connectivity issues. So Buzz
Coinbase
then
up
restarted
again.
his space, and yeah, so.
Well, I was enjoying your conversation. I wasn't going to start my space. I was just going to, pop into yours. I'm happy to share the time slot, but yeah, I tried. I don't know what's going on.
But you can't miss your. And that's what Buzz has his YouTube stream going. He starts at 7:45. So, like I said, I was going to co-host and just bounce it back and forth for him. So it's totally okay that you do your thing here, and he understands because you got your time slot. So we're just trying to keep the ball rolling because Jack must still be sleeping this morning.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't heard from Jack, but yeah, thank you. Sorry guys, I haven't felt well, and I have a sick dog, and so I needed a little extra time this morning. Honestly, I think I'm going to push back the clock on my spaces anyway.
Fuck. Oh man, this just pissing me off. Come on. Connect. Leave. It's kind of ridiculous how I have to open through my Play Store in order to connect. God damn it. Bear with me, guys. Give me a mic.
Just type
give me a mic. Okay.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to get a little food.
Sean, mic me.
Try and get my energy up a little bit.
Sean, mic
anyway,
me.
I was loving hearing Dee talk about her trading. I agree with a lot of her risk management that she was talking about. Well, first of all, let's do a proper welcome. So welcome everyone to the space. I appreciate you guys coming over. I appreciate you taking time out of your day to listen to me ramble. But I really do. I'm actually quite surprised every morning when people show up to listen to me talk. It's a new thing for me. So, but thank you so much for being here.
Hey, Mom, would you message
we've
Sean and tell him to get me a mic, please?
Data reports coming out this morning. So when last I looked, sorry, I'm in my kitchen, not with my computer, but markets were green. Let me do a quick market minute.
NASDAQ up 0.67, S&P 0.72, Dow up 0.63.
Let me go to Yahoo, my trusty Yahoo.
Yahoo.
So it looks like markets are still green, actually getting a little bit greener.
Sean.
S&P futures.
Can you tell Sean to get me a mic on Twitter, please?
Futures are at 0.63%. And it looks like the Russell 2000 is leading the charge. It is up 1.12%. Commodities are taking a hit this morning, but I think that was expected as the banks recover quite a bit. So it looks like crude oil is dipped below $74 a barrel, currently down 1.68%, $73.54. Gold is down 0.41%, 1908.6, and silver is down 0.36% at 21.73 an ounce. So that is your savvy market minute. Just so you know, at 8:30 hour, we should have the CPI, February CPI is going to come out. They are expecting it to pull back a little bit to show our slowest growth since September of 2021. But I don't think they were expecting the numbers that came out in January either. So maybe a little bit of a surprise this morning. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Sean.
But yeah, no, I was loving the conversation this morning. One thing that I wanted to add was I think it's important that especially now that we're 90 plus days in this situation, I think it is important that we stay in the market in the sense that we keep, even if it's paper trading,
No.
I think it's important that we learn
yeah,
to navigate a market like this.
Well, okay,
I
good
personally am
point.
about to start up another $500 account challenge. That is my way of mitigating my risk right now. But I want to
This is drunk
keep
savvy.
trading and
Drunk
learn the
savvy.
lessons of this market so that if we ever have to go through one again,
And then Sean's the co-host.
which, you know, it looks like we're going through one about every 15 years now. So
I'm gonna
if we
message
ever
him real
have to
quick
go
on
through it
Facebook.
again, that like Dee said, you know, if you're continuing to make money, it's a little less stressful than when you're just constantly down all the time and not making anything. So I have taken the same approach as she has with my AMC. And I honestly just don't let it bother me anymore.
Let me exit. I'll come back. How about now?
And whatever happens, happens. And there was a time that, you know, emotionally I'd be all over the place because it would be up and it would be down and down and down and down. And then I ended up just putting it in another account, so I didn't even have to look at it. So it is on my watch list, though, so I do kind of still look.
Fuck, now I can't even hear. This is so fucked up. Alright, let me leave. I'm killing everything on my phone. Then we're gonna go here. Twitter, open.
I can show, you know, am I a better pre-market
I'll try it again.
trader?
How about
am
now?
I a better early market dip bounce trader? Do I do better, you know, at the close of day at the last, I know we call it power hour, but it's really only about power 20 minutes. You know, and so I can look at those statistics and learn how I trade. And so also, you know, am I doing well, yeah, averaging in and averaging out? You know, am I drawn to particular stocks? Do I find myself consistently going into the same types of stock with the same types of charts? You know, there's just so much information you can get about yourself as a trader if you keep track. And it's not hard to do. It's a simple Excel file. So anyway, those were just my thoughts I was going to share this morning when I couldn't get a mic.
Heads up on
The
muln.
other thing that I was going to play off of what Dee says, which goes to you too, is base hits, compound.
Yeah.
So like Andrew asked me this morning because we were going over a specific ticker, and it was a low float, low cap, and you know it's a high risk play, but it's all about the base hits, right? He's like, how many home runs have you hit? It's not about the home runs. It's about stacking compound gains on the base hits to keep yourself alive.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And that is part of my small account challenge. Is focusing on just those 5% gains, you know, and really being disciplined and building consistency, Sean, is the key, in my opinion.
True.
Is if you
I
can
kinda like her.
consistently do 5% a day on small amounts, then as you scale up those amounts, either the share size or the amount you've invested, and you maintain that consistency of 5%, you don't need those big winners. You really don't. You don't need the risk of those big winners. And especially in this market for the last year, those big winners are harder and harder to find. And so, but I can tell you.
No, they're not. We
I've
find
got
big
watch
winners
lists
all the
that,
time.
I keep an eye on the big gainers for the day and the big losers for the day. And it is so
No,
easy to
no.
pluck stocks that are moving
Q's
5% a day.
Q's up, Q's up, Q's up, Q's up, Q's up.
And you know, if the market gets tighter and tighter and, you know, liquidity keeps getting pulled out of the market, you know, change it to 3%.
Yeah,
change
I
it to
agree
1%.
with 5%.
But just be consistent.
50 to 500 bucks a day you're winning.
In my opinion.
CPT
Again,
earnings
this
after. Watch out though that's not buy the
So,
rumor, sell the news though, Chad.
Best for you, but
Your due
that's just my
diligence,
opinion.
right? Like, so we spoke
Yeah.
Savvy, remember, about the option chains and the market makers, right? And
Yeah.
so we talked about option chains being added
Wow,
overnight.
sticks up
and
10%
how
pre
I
market.
talked about what it causes to the price. If you look,
Yeah.
and I noticed this yesterday. Credit Suisse, right? They're down, 80 to 90% over the year already?
Yeah.
Overnight, when all the bank issues were happening, the market makers added 40-cent strikes in. So originally, they were 50-cent, $1, $1.50, $2. They were so desperate to try to grab some extra
might
money
get
in
hungry.
case Credit Suisse went lower. They added 40-cent strikes, which I don't generally see.
Pretty desperate, isn't it?
Unless it's after a split.
Yeah.
So just do your due diligence. Try to figure out what market mechanics work for you, but also realize there are many other factors out there that work against you in a trade.
Good morning, Mike.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like, we talked about how do you use, even if you don't play options, which I do not, I don't feel like I'm a skilled enough trader to play options at this point, but I recognize
this is a space call that
the
Sean is co-hosting that I'm trying to get
especially on Fridays.
mic on,
So,
but nobody's giving me a fucking
I
mic.
definitely recognize that it's important to understand options and what they mean and use them as an indicator. So, but yeah, and please thank your YouTube host for putting that together. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, but I definitely want to take a look at it. So
Hey, that's
thank
me.
you for putting that together.
Yeah, and he said so. We were talking to Dee earlier today. That she with her trading group, and any way that we can all help out and help people learn basic market mechanics and the way things work. So if Dee's gonna run a space and Buzz can help out by working a YouTube video to help with that, absolutely.
No, this is a space call between a bunch of between a bunch of just individuals.
Absolutely, I think strong retail is what we all want here. So hang on just a second. John is sending me a message. Just a second.
Connections, you're right. Of course, Mike.
Yeah, she's trying to get in. We have one request to speak. Let me see if I can fill that. Who is that? Oh, it's Buzz again. You know what? I think it just keeps kicking him out.
Please, let me talk.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, Buzz, I keep approving you.
Yeah, I'm telling him the same thing. I just typed it into his chat there on YouTube.
All right, hold on. I gotta try it again.
I've actually had about 2 weeks of good morning spaces.
Nope. That didn't work. Lucky Ellie, in a second, Bubba. I hear you.
Having troubles
What?
getting people in to speak.
Let me try to let him up.
I was just had a space open basically.
Sean, try co-host. See if what's called.
That was fantastic. And again, like I said, I would have been absolutely
see
fine
if you get me as a co-host
this morning. It's not about the name on the space, and it's just about providing a place for all of us to get together. And I couldn't get in. I tried. I was in the shower trying to get in. So there you go.
Yeah, well, I'm on the road now.
That's all right. We'll work it out.
Not gonna lie, John,
I'm on the road.
I was doing the same thing this morning.
I mean, it's terrible, but I've actually hosted from the shower once. So I just, we gotta live our lives too, and sometimes a girl just needs a shower. So. Okay. Who's Captain? You're roboting.
Texting. No, he's definitely listening to
D's
live
back.
stream too.
D, I'm gonna shoot you a mic. Let's see if you get it.
D got her mic. What the fuck?
Well, guys, I think the most exciting update. We like to do our updates here. I think the most interesting, exciting update from yesterday was our very own Curtis had a colonoscopy. So Hopefully everything
Jesus.
goes well. But he was
Junk.
a very open
Heads
about
up,
his
Bitcoin up.
procedure and his disdain for what was it, Marilax or whatever it is that they make you take. I personally have never had one, so
Heads
but
up
yeah,
on
so that
Bitcoin
was
right
an
there.
interesting update. Stock related updates.
Real quick, Junk, before you do that,
Go ahead.
you fell asleep early last night, right?
Oh, what did I miss?
Raphael and Solomon, the two of the reporters that hang out in Mario's
Oh,
space,
they
came in,
Yeah.
and Drew gave him the whole rundown with Curtis. And they're
Okay.
going to reach out more to Mario and try to get us on their platform.
Bitcoin up.
Wow.
Solomon had asked Curtis to send him pretty much everything. And like he said, even if you think it's something that's unimportant, he wanted to see it. So
what was, Sean, what was their basic reaction? Was it kind of the, sorry guys, was it the oh shit reaction most people have?
It was the normal at first. This is just an oil
FRC breaks
preferred
48.
play. Like, I feel bad for you guys. And as Curtis and Drew reiterated multiple times, like, it's a lot more than that. They kind of got the feel. And then when, like, Raphael was there before Soliman, and when
Bitcoin
got
up.
the gist of it,
Bitcoin
Soliman
up.
came in, and he was like, can you explain it to him again?
48.
So what they're doing is they're going to take the MMTLP Studios video that's being released this weekend. WG or GW got them a private link to that, and they're going to share that amongst their group right now, so they can kind of get a little bit more of a basis on it. And then from there, they're going to they're going to try. And all Andrew kept saying to them, like, they said, well, what do you want from us? And Andrew said, I want you, like, whatever you can do to the best of your abilities to help us would be more than what we've gotten from a lot of people right now. So he didn't even put a request to them. He left it in their hands saying, like, whatever you think you can do to help
UVXY down off that rip.
do it. And we'll appreciate that.
Carvana's moving here pre-market. You guys know how I feel about that.
But it was very successful.
Here, let me message Sean again on Facebook. Try making me a co-host.
Did I lose it?
You did. I muted myself. Sorry, I didn't think you guys wanted to hear me. I'm having ciabatta toast with ham and cheese this morning, so I didn't think you wanted to hear me crunching. So I muted myself. No, what I was going to say is that's incredible. Incredible group of people. Their influence is unprecedented. You know what I really love about how he runs those spaces, though?
Come on, baby.
He has the ability with a text to pull in somebody like a Mark Cuban. And so when he ran that space for several hours dealing with the SVB issue and the collapse, you know, they were rotating speakers in left and right, and everybody was responding to him with a text. It was amazing. Ackerman,
That's what happened
Cuban.
last night.
It was really incredible. I'm sorry?
That's what happened last night. We originally started with Raphael, and then Soliman came in, and if you took I believe the space was recorded. But if you took a look through the
Bitcoin, come on, baby, carry the market for us.
Big pull, and when they
Nasdaq's up 0.72.
People get alerts on it.
Why is this doing that?
So
Nasdaq's up 0.72, S&P 0.81, Dow's up 0.7.
So one of the things someone else suggested last night is that we have to like when we're speaking to them, we need to figure, like, speaking to anybody really, any of these journalists, have someone on the side check out what their niche is, what genre of journalism that they have, and make sure we find a way.
I'm leaving that space. I just want to get in the fucking space.
Financial investigator tie in.
Let me look in.
The share account, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, we typically do that. When we run our spaces together, that's typically what Busy and I are doing in the background. Is if we see a blue checker pop up, we immediately go find out who they are. You know, we're hearing the conversation, but we go and we look and find out who they are and do it and try to incorporate them into the conversation.
If you're a chicken nugget salesman and I come to sell you a car or about a deal on a car, and all you do is report the news on chicken nuggets, you're not really gonna care, right? Even if my car is filled with chicken nuggets, you're not gonna care about it.
Wow. God, it's still fucking doing this shit.
Good. But you never know when you're going to have a big breakthrough like that. So yes, I missed it. Dang. That's okay though. You guys hold it down, and then I can just talk about it the next day. So the other big news that came after hours yesterday was GTII's lawsuit.
Try to make me a
So
what's it called?
West
Try to
Christian
make me a
has filed
co-host
lawsuit
though.
against who is it? Alpine. So it's going to be really interesting when that bell pops today, what happens to that stock. So full disclosure, I'm in GTII, one of my larger positions. And so I'm hoping that, I'm green now. I'm loving it, but I want more green. I'm going to be a little green monster when it comes to that stock. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens with that. But yeah, Kristen Shaughnessy posted that last night. So you guys can check out her tweet. I don't even know if I tweeted it out as well out of it last night. So, but yeah, GTII filed a lawsuit against Alpine.
Oh, Sean invited me to speak.
And West Christian is leading that charge. So, of course, Ham came to tell us about it and, give his perspective on what's going on. And yeah, so, and that call was recorded as well. So if you want to hear what Ham had to say, you can just check out Busy's Twitter feed, and that'll give you an update on what Ham had to say about that. So, good morning, JR.
Sean, I got that, but what's it called? I got that, but
the first part of that conversation? Who did they have a breakthrough with? Can you give us kind of the 36,000 foot view for those of us that weren't up till dark 30 listening to Space Call?
Yeah. Hey, Sean, why don't you go ahead and break it down for him?
So, you just want to break down what happened, or the entire
Just
we'll tell them who they are first of all.
Just an overview. I don't need all the details, but I totally missed
freaking
whatever
thing.
happened.
Pack W. What up, Catfish? Welcome to chat.
It was just a normal, MMTL space call and going through stuff. And Busy.
Ron, I sold out of FRC this morning at 45.68. For those of you holding, going into open, be ready for a drop. Don't forget to capture your profits. Good call.
That hang out in spaces with Mario in the fall, the guy who broke the Twitter files. So
don't be surprised if these just get halted down at open though, straight up.
Very
just
big.
Be careful.
And what they said is that they actually found us off of Junk, your and Busy space that you guys were testing with the night before, just covering
Rip City bitch.
So it's kind of a proven case point on your guys' trial run there that they got a platform to speak that night that wasn't available, and then Busy got that connection and invited them back last night. And at that point, they kind of just were figuring out what the play was. And Curtis and Marduk and Andrew, Andrew pretty much gave the entire rundown speech from start to finish that he likes to give, and pretty much convinced these guys to take a bigger picture look, right? That it's more than just a preferred share gone awry. There's the ties to it are astronomical, and the outcome. Like at one point, Andrew said that the financial fallout is bigger than FTX when you think about how much money is going to need to be closed on certain positions. And they wanted the fact, they were like, well, how could that be?
I mean, Sean, it's bigger than FTX, XVB, and Madoff combined.
Correct. And
it is a $140 bank with liquidity issues. They're holding way too much
we're talking
mortgage-backed securities.
$500 billion.
Yeah, mortgage-backed securities could get ugly.
Or more.
And they couldn't they couldn't grasp that originally, right? And again, they're numbers guys. They want to see.
That's what caused the 08 collapse, just so everybody knows.
It was more so
mortgage-backed securities.
Continuous of we're not we're going to explain the
the play to you. We're gonna explain what happened, but it's too much to. Both of them weren't feeling good. It was late. I mean, like you said, $0.30, right? So it was real late in the night. They were ready to go to bed. They weren't expecting to have an in-depth conversation, so they ended it with, "We want to."
They weren't expecting to have the story of the decade, which is honestly what they
Correct.
have.
And that's
Bitcoin down
that's
hard.
What,
Bitcoin down hard to 200. Let's see if we recover. Ooh, right back. Ooh, power move out to 200.
You guys are investigators and reporters, and we're handing you the story, right?
Power move off that 200. Let's go.
We'll take a peek.
Let's go. Let's go, Bitcoin.
So literally, Soliman said, "I want one person. I don't want to be inundated with messages and tags." He goes, "Have one person." And I think Curtis was the one that they decided on to do all that, which is a good move. Send them everything, right?
Bitcoin, come on, bitch.
He wanted the most obscure data to the very specific, so he could look at it and review everything. He said he may not get back to us right away. It may take a few days to review, which obviously we know it may take longer than that. But
Bitcoin,
they're looking at it, right? And I can tell you from past, I've since the beginning, I've been sending messages to Mario's account, Mario Nafal, through either my account or through the Buttonwood account.
CPI release? Yeah, let me. I'll pull up CPI after I watch Bitcoin tear faces.
So it was already on Mario's watch list. So now if his colleagues are turning around and looking at it and saying, "Hey, Mario, we're looking at this," and he turns around and says, "Well, my team already has a file."
Is there a link for the forum that Sean is on? Yeah.
It may get us to that platform.
I mean, you know, really, what you said is important to me.
One second.
Busy. You know, Busy's caught a lot of crap about why are you focusing on other tickers? Why are you?
Here you go.
Whatnot. Live video shopping.
There you go.
Who tried to put that situation together. But this is big. This is big, and it has incredible potential. And I believe
Bitcoin
that
at
Curtis
25?
is the right guy. He, of course, knows everything and puts it all in a great, understandable way. I think this could be huge for our community. I really do.
So I'm going
to make a team effort. What a team effort. I love it. You know?
I'm going to make two comments and then I got to drop. So Curtis is definitely the right man because he's got the abs and the tattoos. So
right. And he apparently he has even better abs after starving himself for a colonoscopy.
I got to get my shot in. So feel free to let Curtis know I was hacking.
Don't worry. I'll let him know.
But the other thing I wanted to say, and I said this a while ago, and I keep pounding on it. And I'm going to do it again. I'm getting on my soapbox. I apologize.
Perfectly on cue, huh?
Relationships.
I doubt it.
And Busy doing what he's doing, you know, that's just amazing. He's just amazing. He gets it. So that's awesome. So good to hear. I got to bounce, Junk. I'm sorry. I'm getting a phone call. So
no worries. We always appreciate you, JR, even if it's just for a minute or even it's just your face on your avatar. So thanks, Jared. Take your phone call.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Yeah. No. Absolutely, guys. It's. I'm so excited.
And it's the same
I really am. I'm
thing,
excited.
Drunk. Like again, it's been just over 90 days, but we started in a space call of 30.
I want to see it continue though, because that might just be live volume.
And it grew.
Honestly,
over 1,700 on ETH as well.
Okay.
So no, I wasn't there.
I think Joanna was there. I just remember sitting there listing off
Spy.
hashtags and trying to figure out if we were going to use FINRA fraud or FINRA stole Christmas. And
if it'll load, that'd be dope.
Within a few hours, everything was trending and things were taking off. And we're less than 6 months from that.
Spy just have 200.
Now we're getting on the table, right? And I know
coming back.
It feels like
coming
forever,
back.
and
I don't think that this is going to drop after that Bitcoin push. I would be genuinely surprised.
But we're on the eyes now. We're in the ears, and people are thinking about stuff, and people are seeing us. So,
well, and you know, Sean, we had a discussion yesterday, and Ellen came in and so eloquently. By the way, GTI just popped to $2. So yeah. Good morning already. Even though for some reason it's not
Sean
supposed to
invited me to
market,
speak.
it is.
Except.
And actually that CPI report should be out. Let me double check.
It is out.
But Yeah, of course these hedge funds don't want discovery. The brokerages don't want discovery because they all know that they're culpable. But here's what they really don't want, and here's what Congress doesn't want. They don't want the word getting out about this so that it disrupts the faith in the U.S. markets. That, to me, is the bigger issue than if some hedge fund gets discovery and gets their butt thrown in jail.
So she did already try that.
But if the faith in the U.S. market is rocked,
20%
that will change the world as we know it. And they do not want that to happen. And so if this is the piece that exponentially grows.
Okay. No listening. Let's see.
Down across our entire community. If this is the break,
There, I just tried again.
Then it's well deserved.
Through the 200 on SPY.
We've worked really hard as a community.
But
SPY. I really
hopefully we kept yourself off these lows.
I mean, if you guys don't know who Mario is, he hosted space calls this weekend that had in excess of 25,000 people during the call. And if you look at his first space call, he did almost 300,000 listens after he closed that call. This is a group of people with enormous voice and influence.
SPY coming back.
Congratulations to my peanut butter for helping to make that happen.
And if even if you don't agree with everybody that they have and speakers and stuff like that, it's about getting the exposure, right? You may not agree with everybody Mario associates with, or all the topics that they always cover.
We really need to save ourselves on SPY here, guys.
The tickers, right? Yes, we're focused on MMTLP, but if covering these other tickers and having these other CEOs or these other big time people come in and even just talk with us, that means we get follows. That means that our tweets will be seen. And at the end of the day, when spaces like start up, people jump in. We get random people that accidentally jump into spaces all the time. We had a woman in this space this morning that had no idea about what MMTLP was, and she was some activist for something else. But
SPY up.
Now she knows.
SPY up to 2.
I was at my niece's christening over the weekend, and one of my buddies from a long way back is a lawyer. And I literally just pulled up the story and I shared it with him, and I shared him Alan's filing, and he looked at it and he was like, wow, this is some shit, huh? And I said, yeah, this is some big shit. And he's like, well, why haven't we heard about it? I said, because they don't want you to hear about it.
100%. 100%. I mean, if you think about it, and Sean, maybe you have better numbers, but from my understanding, SVB, at least, in their contained space, is about a $10 billion issue. Madoff was a $50 billion issue. FTX is turning out to be a $10 to $15 billion issue. So what does that add up to? Let's generously say $75 billion. $75 billion is not even going to begin to make a dent in our situation. Think about it. If the price targets
on the rebound
lady about the assets and their value, not even a trading, take a trading situation out of it. We already know those numbers are astronomical. But just look at the assets and the purchase of those assets. If we are correct, and there are half a billion shares oversold, and even at her lowest price target, you're talking 30 billion. Then, and that's if you go to her lowest price target. And then, we've heard higher price targets. And we've also heard that there's over 1 billion shares. I've actually heard more extraordinary numbers from DD people, but I personally don't want to put those out there because I don't want to freak people out. But if you're talking 1 billion at...
We're going up. Up, $120,
which is what, a lot of people think these assets are worth. I mean, guys, you're talking $120 billion. And that's not even a trading situation. That's a settlement type of situation. Imagine if we had traded and the price went to $1,000. You're talking trillions of dollars here. No wonder they pulled the dang plug. I think they had their,
Wow,
I used to
SBIG
ride
up
the
another
Colossus
8.5%.
in Magic Mountain in California. It's the biggest, largest, oldest wood roller coaster. And it doesn't have shoulder straps. It's just one of those old school ones with
Guys,
just the bar across
T2
your
had their
lap. And
earnings
what I
call last
that bar?
night.
The oh shit
It
bar.
was fire, just so
They
everybody
not
knows.
pulled the oh shit bar because they saw the numbers, they saw what we
Okay,
were
T2's
expecting to sell
earnings
for,
call was
and
fire
they
as
knew it
fuck.
would happen, and they knew the damage. Can you imagine if this was $1 trillion or $10 trillion? I mean, that
People
is
can't connect. Did you try to make me a co-host or just try to make me a speaker?
This was huge. This was massive, and I hope that these reporters will see that pretty quickly, and we'll get the exposure we need. Sorry, guys, just didn't want to.
287 on pre-market on GNS.
Anyway, and Rob, we do have a hand up. Rob, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, that's okay. So I wanted to. I sent both of those, Raphael and Suleiman. I sent them the links for Fair Markets Now and the MMTLP resources, because those are very concise. You can go down the rabbit hole as much as you want to look at the situation and see what's going on with this without having to try and catch them up as far as what's going on with this.
Back looks good on a 15-minute.
So we need to remember.
I know it
every
ripped
time
yesterday.
We're talking with some of these people, and instead of spending an hour and a half trying to catch them up on the nuances on what this is, give people resources.
Square still under 70.
Those two resources, because they're very good. And they've got all the videos. They've got John Berta videos. They've got all the information that people need to be able to catch up and just go down this rabbit hole to find out what's going on with this ticker. And also, if you haven't watched Wall Street Conspiracy, that explains everything that's been going on for the last 20 years, as far as the naked short selling and West Christian and all the work that he's been doing with all of this. So
Yeah.
all three of those.
Heads up on
are
AMC to
things
reclaim that.
help people catch up to where we are in the knowledge base on this. Because it's a
Absolutely.
lot. I mean,
It is a lot. It's layered and nuanced and technical and detailed, and one little detail makes an incredible difference. One word in an S1 made an incredible amount of difference.
Transferable, and that's why. Because last night, Raphael was like, "Okay, but this was fraudulent to begin with, so why is this happening?" Well, some of us were OG. I personally was not. I caught onto this in October-ish and just started in with the play. But the fact that it was fraudulent at the beginning was kind of overshadowed.
Coinbase is still on a tear, up 7.6 free.
Trading, so let's.
Congratulations if you guys took that CLNL.
This was an awesome find, and
like we talked about.
People got
look at Ape. Ape up 8. Yep. Ape up almost.
Well, Rob, I'll be
10.
honest. I'm glad they made it tradable because I'm in it and I'm in the community. I know that was. I mean, I really am. But
Ape
hey, Rob, I
up.
have a quick question for you. How did you come to learn about MMTLP?
You grabbed a bunch of Solana.
So I have this app on my phone that tells me about things that are going up in pre-market. Hey, look at this one, and I just looked at the ticker. And
Ape's moving here, guys.
This is going on. This is going up, and
Ape is moving.
Started buying in as it was.
Great space, Sean. I agree. I just wish I could have Mike and talk.
And the more I looked into it, and the more I listened to videos, and Pidge is probably the biggest reason that I stuck with this. Just looking at all the information that was out there, and I looked up all the information on Torch, and looked at the assets.
Gold cross right there as well. I hope
it's
I
one
do.
thing for people to
I've been
say,
trying.
well,
It's just
there's
not
oil
connecting.
in there, and then a lot of the
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shut off my phone completely. Ready? Shutting my phone off completely. And we'll try it that way. I don't want to speak on Spaces anymore. That's fine. You could do interviews on my channel instead, Alan. A lot of people listen or love to listen to you talk, and I would love to have you if you want to speak on my on my channel instead. You, my friend, are a wealth of knowledge, just so you know. Cosm, what are you doing? You're at my trend line and the 200. Alan, you have your own space now. No, Alan is just a highly prized person to speak on spaces just because he's so knowledgeable. They can watch Buzz's videos. I love that, Alan. You're the man. I might have to buy TRKA again. If TRKA just keeps dropping, I'm gonna have to buy it again. Okay, let's open up Twitter again. All right, here it comes, Sean. I'm trying again, buddy. If it'll load, that'd be dope. There we go. Connecting.
Sorry, Rob. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say.
All right, I just requested a mic.
John Berta said that he felt like they were driving him into the ground to get the assets on the cheap. That's exactly. I mean, that makes perfect sense. So I mean, all of this play and everything that's going on makes perfect sense.
Watch for it. If I'm right and the market pumps hard, then it fails massive because it will pump very hard again after
And then when they couldn't, and Meta came along and the spinoff happened, you know, then they had to do their nefarious acts, though maybe not illegal. We're still trying to figure that out and get it listed so they could resolve. But you know what? They didn't resolve. They just kept their greed is what caused this situation. 100%.
They actually came in and tried to. John Berta was saying that they tried to come in and buy the assets for like $500 million, and John told them to go, down. Yeah, he told them to go stick it in that. And because he knew it was worth a lot more than that. So did they try and buy the assets? Yeah, like something at a garage sale, and they knew the value of it, and they said no. We're not
Don't say anything about me not wanting to be on spaces.
Well, you know, Rob, after the interview we did a couple weeks ago with John, and he revealed, which I had not heard, you know, he gave up 2.5 million shares back to the company. You know, he gave up options. He turned the 500 million down.
Look at Carvana.
Anyone who at this point, I'm saying at this point, questions his loyalty to this community,
Carvana
I think is very
200?
misplaced.
Oh, absolutely.
I really do. I mean, John is still fighting. He's putting up his money with Flamethrower in order to continue this fight with Wes behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And the winning of this is going to be legal. It's going to be legal in one way or another, whether it be Congress, whether it be in the courts, it's going to be a legal win. And John is continuing to fight that every day, even though John, quite frankly, has not had a job for almost 2 years. Actually, I think it's about a year because he resigned from the Meta board. So, you know, this is John's unemployed. He's one of us. He's a shareholder, and he's got a ton of stuff wrapped up in this play.
I've gotten very good with TradingView. I love the way you were showing it.
To help not only his situation, but to help us.
Alan, thank you for gifting me TradingView. See, seriously, everybody clap for Alan. Thank you for gifting me TradingView because I am getting better at it. Thank you very much, and I'm happy you guys are noticing. I will get better though, I promise. No, I'm not going to stop that. I'm a very grateful person, and I'm grateful for you. You're a great friend.
And just every time he speaks, there's nothing smarmy about the way he comes off.
No.
He does
get a little frustrated sometimes, but we all do, and he deserves it. So
I'm a people person. I can read people just by the way they speak, and they're
you are not only are you a great friend, but you're a great person. Like seriously, I'm not gonna stop thanking you. So
Oh yeah.
I hate to say it, but
Right.
get used to it.
He comes across as just an honest, upstanding person.
Yeah. And I know there has been some stuff in his past that people have painted in the worst light possible.
Too bad.
I've looked into stuff like that, and you know, it's
Look
so
at
easy
IoT
to do
up
when you don't know
3.5.
what you're looking at and you don't know all the circumstances. And if you've been in business and building companies, especially in oil and gas, you're going to have some brushes with the legal system in one way or another, whether it's your own doing, your own mistakes, or people coming after
Yo,
you.
VRM is fucking so
honestly,
low right
you show
now.
me a
Just
CEO
saying.
that's never had a brush with, you know, the legal system, and I will I'll
Why is
tell
my
you a
fucking
bridge
screen
somewhere
flat?
that I can't think of the appropriate analogy right now. So
And that
you know what I mean, guys. Though
that goes along with the other narrative of the Budsters.
Come on.
Come on. The story behind, you know, you get a frivolous lawsuit, and then the news comes out. I mean, it's all what the hedge funds do.
It's all by design.
Exactly. That's their MO. Is they file frivolous lawsuits.
VRM is
and
at
this one is
87
so
cents
blatant.
pre-market. I'm
This
sorry.
is probably the most blatant, egregious, journalistic malpractice I've ever seen. Is when Investor Place came out with the Atlas case and
You
titled
share
their
my channel on Twitter.
article
Thank you, Alan.
that was released to millions of people, saying that it was metamaterials, and it totally. I was like, whoa, what? Until you read the article and you realize that metamaterials was the victim.
SINT 4 hour.
But did they print to retract traction? Yeah, 8 days later.
SINT 4 hour.
And the damage was already done. Yeah.
Right. And this is kind of like thievery or a common criminal. They get
It's RICO. This is conspiracy.
Whoa.
It's conspiracy.
They start committing crimes and they get away with it, and they get away with it, and they get away with it. And the more they do it, the more they get away with it, the more they think, hey, I can get away with anything. And they just get so emboldened that they continue the pattern, and they start becoming careless. And it starts becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. And I think that's exactly where we are right now.
Nice little cup there.
They've made mistakes along the way. They underestimated this
S-Dig's probably about to go up.
And they got on the wrong side of it. And
I mean, so long as
Bitcoin
keeps pushing.
And it's massive, and they're going to get found out.
Yeah. Well, like with any criminal, for those of you that like criminal shows, Bishop and Buzz, I'm sorry, guys, I'm pushing you mics constantly, and I can't get them to you. So I don't know if you want me to shut down the space and start a new one. Sean, I don't know if you want to pop out and see if you can come back.
Try
honestly, I'm not sure how to fix this.
I got both of my kids up right now, so if you want to try to make D a co-host, then I'll go hang out with them and do what I got to do, seeing how I'm working from home today.
Okay.
The only thing
All right, I'm going to step down. Y'all have a good morning.
The only thing I wanted to point out, John.
Sorry, but I can't co-host because I gotta leave here and go to.
I could co-host, Sean.
No worries.
Kind of.
No worries. And honestly, D, I would just need you as co-host in name only. You know what? Let me.
If it's in name only, hold on, buddy. If that's what you need, I got two of them here, so bouncing back and forth.
Well, let me see. Let me drop you down and see if that kind of resets the whole system. And maybe I'll invite our sweet mushroom and see if she can do it. So yeah, I just need someone to hold the slot, just to kind of reset the system. So yeah. So let me drop you down, Sean.
Let's see if
and try and come back, and we'll see what happens.
All right. Let's see. Am I gonna get?
Hey, mushroom, I see you down there. I'm gonna send you a co-host invite. Honestly, I'm happy to have you co-host, but if you can just accept it in name only, that would be fantastic. Hopefully we can reset the system so we can get some hands going. But yeah, Bishop and Buzz, I've sent you guys mics almost a dozen times, and for some reason it's just not letting you get them. Let me do one more.
Okay. One more.
Let's see if that works.
Also, John is in the chat as well.
Hold on, guys.
John who?
Jonna.
Oh, Jonna.
Bitcoin, Bitcoin.
Just like yesterday.
I know, it's crazy. Okay. Let's try and get Tavern up to the mic. While we're waiting, guys, let's go with Meta. Good morning, Meta.
Good morning, Savvy. I was listening to the space last night, and I thought it was a great space with Raphael. And this morning I woke up and
I'm going to leave, and I'm going to try to come back.
Twitter Spaces existed. But when I thought about what Raphael said, I think the titles of our spaces matter. Okay.
Look at Bitcoin. I love this.
Basically, the tagging of
Did I get one? Hold on. It's pissing me the fuck off. I'm about to just call it a wrap. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, so there's a huge mess up with Twitter Spaces. Obviously, this morning, seeing how me and you fucked around for an hour and couldn't get that to figure out.
Yeah. I'm about to call it a wrap on the day, but I kind of like the idea of doing this because it's definitely I just got 20 followers on Twitter.
Yeah, I get about 10 a day when I'm hanging out in the mornings. So, like, I have no problem doing what we were talking about as long as I'm not busy at work. The biggest thing is that I want to suggest to you is just don't pump the tube. Let your knowledge and I know it's hard because this is your baby, right? But let your knowledge and let your TA speak for itself. And people will flow in.
And that's what I was trying to do with what's called and at the beginning when we were in with what Drew is his name, right?
Yeah.
He's talking about technicals and stuff, but like SINT has really good technicals.
Correct. It's just
and I was like, well, DD your play then. You know what I mean? Instead of talking shit.
A lot of MMTLP holders are either regular stockholders that just have been buying stock over time, or people who were in the play that got stuck, right? So he was.
I mean, I get it. I get a lot of people pumping shit, but like I've been doing this for like a hot minute, and I could tell if something has good technicals and if the chart looks like half decent.
I'm just saying.
So I get it though.
We're all here for a reason, right?
I agree. I get it.
There's 30 of us, 40 of us that are here day in and day out with you because you're down to earth and your TA is on point, and it's not a pump and dump type of YouTube like some of the other ones.
Exactly, but I guess I was just trying to get that across to the community. That's all.
All I'm saying is, do you, be you, keep doing what you did to get all of us here. And don't worry about pumping it as long as you continue on.
Speaking of pumping, Carvana's moving heavy.
Do you want to say hi?
No. Hi, buddy.
Do you want to tell one dad joke for my friends again? Aiden was killing it on the space call when I got home from work yesterday. I was in the space call for a little while and it was dull. And Aiden was telling dad jokes.
Yo, look at Coinbase. My God.
7-year-old telling dad jokes to 200 people. It's pretty funny.
That's actually hilarious. Coinbase is $65.
But all right, I'll be in chat. I gotta work from home today. So
dude, you do your thing. You do your thing.
Love you guys.
Much love. Later. Congratulations for everybody who hit on Coinbase. Carvana, hopefully next. That'd be ideal. Hit me, Sean.
Hey, sorry. Declan, my 2-year-old, wants to tell a dad joke.
Alright.
I'm not sure how it's going to go, but we're going to give it a try.
Alright, let's go with the dad joke. What's up, buddy?
A frog jumped on a truck.
What about a truck?
A frog jumped on the truck, and what did he do?
What happened with the frog?
And then he fell on a car.
Is he okay?
Yeah, because the phone louder
Hey, as long as he's okay, though, right?
Yeah.
That's a good one, buddy.
All right, brother. I'll catch you later.
All right, bye. Family vibes here, guys. I love it. I would love to see if I could fucking get on this.
Counterfeit shares, everything else is totally fraudulent. But the fact that they said that, yeah, you've got to accept it's going to trade. So
Yeah, they said basically, too bad, too late. It's trading.
Well, it still didn't work. Well, now it just it just shut off volume. That all right. We're not doing spaces. I tried. Solana 100% in your opinion? I just don't like Solana, but yeah, I mean maybe. IoT up 3.5, BBIG up 4, SINT, you know my baby, up 2.84. Need that volume coming in. Cosm slightly green. Hopefully that pushes that trend line that we have drawn out. I don't know where the hell that trend line went, but it should be there. Nice little cup there for him. Odd looking cup, but it's there. Vana up. Let me actually put out a tweet and just say that I'm live, just for shits and giggles. Bear with me, guys. If you guys want to help, you know, push the channel, that'd be dope as hell too. Just saying. Cool. Done. Morning, morning, Kev. And you're saying GTLB? Okay. GitLab? Is this similar to GitHub? Out of curiosity? And one more second. I just want to go ahead and copy and paste this somewhere. One. Space won't let me grab a mic. So here's my stuff if you're trying to hang with the mafia. Wrong button. Shit. God, a lot of wrong buttons today. Alright, now let me change the name of the thing because I want to take out space call. Okay. Beautiful, saved. Beautiful. Alright, cool. That's on comms. Yeah. If this is GitHub, I like it. Like if this is anything near GitHub, I like GitHub. I don't know what GitLab is though. Comms. We were looking at comms like pre-split, and then it got absolutely hammered, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look at it. Ooh, buddy, you might be coming off the bottom. I mean, you just want to reaffirm that that's the floor. You know what I mean? On a 30-minute, you're still kind of, you know, sliding a little bit. I mean, man, you're trying to catch the floor. I mean, there's no telling. You know what I mean? Like, it might be the bottom. It might not be. But if Bitcoin pushes, then we might see a lot of bottoms. Because, I mean, like, look at Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is now at 26,400 almost. Okay, 908. I should probably log into this portfolio. Hold on a second. Bitcoin. I just hope that Bitcoin rips all fucking day. That'd be beautiful. That'd be absolutely gorgeous. Got Lunar 1375. No, wait. I thought you bought a fuck ton of Lunar like a while ago. Am I right? Didn't you buy like a fuck ton of a Lunar? Oh no, sorry, that was Khalid. Sorry, that was Khalid. My bad. Might be. SINT. What are you doing up 4%? Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Guess what? Guess what? I really like SINT, not financial advice. I really like AI too, but you know. AI on the 200. Why haven't I mentioned it before? I don't know. Wasn't really the time or the place. AI, just interview up. What is that about? Okay. Sorry. AI, still have you up. Let's see. Watch that power right off that. That's Three Little Soldiers as well. UVXY down 10. AI to the 48. 20 minute. Thank you very much, Alan. Alright. Coinbase is on drugs, just so everybody knows. Kavana, what are you doing, baby? She's coming up. She's coming up. Today's gonna be fun, I think. Q's lift. Heads up on the Q's. I agree. Good sentiment now. Yeah, I think that there's excellent sentiment. I'm afraid that we're gonna rip and then we're gonna sell right the fuck off. So let's just be weary and make sure that, like, you know, the market isn't gonna get too heavy. Sorry. All right, cool. Better plug in my phone. Q's lifting. Q's lifting. Classic market move is get you all excited and happy, then slap you right in the face. Yeah, that's because they are trying to fuck with retail sentiment, and they're trying to get people to be trading way off their emotions. You know, that's why, as hard as it is, I try to remain absolutely emotionless. Like, guys, I could sit here and I could make like a couple grand, and you guys won't even know the difference. Like, there's sometimes where, like, I'll miss a trade, and you guys could tell that I missed a trade because I say it, right? But then there's sometimes where I just don't even act, like, at all. Like, if I'm down, if I miss something, if I'm, like, down on a play heavy, sometimes you don't see it. If I'm up on a play heavy, sometimes you guys don't see it. It's the plays that I miss actually entering that I get pissed off about. What do modern computers and women have in common? They both solve problems that we're too lazy to solve on our own. Oh, both won't accept 3.5-inch floppy disk. Okay, got it. Good one. Snap up. Love it. Ape up 9. Look at Coinbase, just fucking cruising. GameStop up 3. Glabu's up 6. Excellent entry. Excellent entry, Mike. Excuse me. Oh my God, what? Classic. Just heard that shit. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. TRK is going to go again. Look at this cut. It may come down to resistance, but I would expect it to come back up. In fact, here's what I would do, actually. Oh, no. Oh. Let's see how that reacts. Big old cup. Expecting something off that. I'm probably going to buy more if it's going to be under a quarter pre-market. I'm just going to feel obligated to. What up, Sid? Welcome to chat, brother. Uh, 1 minute MACD looks like it's trying to curl back up through the MACD up there. Sorry, I'm just trying to zoom in. Yeah, we're cutting underneath it. We want to obviously swing right back above. If I could zoom out, that'd be fucking ideal. Zoom, zoom. There we go. What is going on with my computer right now? Carvana at resistance, up 5.3 pre-market though. Yeesh, Bitcoin. What, is Bitcoin still fucking tearing? Ooh. Don't worry. You have resistance right here. Yeah, look, see. You have resistance right at the 48 and this nonsense. You just don't want it to fall. You don't want it to fall anywhere near that fucking 200 though. Anybody new hopping in here as well? If you have any questions about indicators or anything, just let me know, and I will go over those with you. Guys, remember T2's earnings were last night, and I streamed them. They were fire. SINT is about to print me some money. Hopefully Cosm does too. That'd be ideal. Oh, wait. CONL is up 15%. Again, yeah, if you guys took that CONL position when we talked about it, congratulations. Big time. Big fucking time. That's a huge dub. It was up what, 20% today or yesterday, and now it's up another like 15. That's a dub. 8 barcode at the 48. Steve, what up? How you doing, man? Man, I'm loving all these like fresh faces. I really am. Loving all the fresh faces. And if you are new, don't be afraid to say what's up, or if you have questions, don't, just don't hesitate to ask. Like, I may not know the answer, but somebody in the community might know the answer, and then, obviously just about going to whoever has the best, like the best knowledge base on that specific topic. Oh, BACT is up another 8. At what point do we start buying GNS again? Hive is up at 11% pre-market. Remember, this is a lower cap Bitcoin miner. Same thing with SDIG. They absolutely exploded with the movement of Bitcoin. Absolutely exploded. But that's what I'm saying, GNS. I keep buying GNS word. I had to move out of GNS because I keep buying SINT. I just keep buying SINT and I keep buying cosm, and it's now become a problem. I really believe my, I don't know. I really believe my research. Really, really believe my research. That's all. So just like, I really don't have a choice. Look, SDIG up 7.3. What's AI doing? 6 minutes left if you're dealing with, well, not if you're dealing with PET. 6 minutes left if you have anything else that you got to do before the day starts. AI on a little rip. What up, Jimmy? How are you doing, my dude? Alright. Cool. AI lift, baby. SINT. Guys, I think SINT is literally like, I don't even know. Like a lit stick of dynamite, maybe? When is it gonna go off? I don't know. But I feel like the fuse is lit. We do need those high volume days again though. GFAI, 4 hour, 1 hour, and shorter charts all curling. GFAI. Hold on. I mean, you're certainly trying to come off the bottom. I don't know if you established a floor yet. You know? On the 3 minute, though, these EMAs look like they're nice and tight right there for you. Buzz, if you had to choose SINT or cosm, SINT. Followed very shortly by cosm. But like that's really, really close. And the only reason I would choose SINT would be the market cap. Because I could get a lot more bang for my buck in theory. Because I just happen to know where the fib lines are. I know that there's, you know, a gap up of, you know, what, 100%. You know what I mean? So yeah, like that's why I would choose SINT. 3 minutes left. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. But again, make sure that you're making that decision on your own and you're not making it just because I happen to like it. You know what I mean? Yes, always not financial advice. You know the deal. What are the cues looking like? Uh-oh. Hopefully the cues don't get heavy. Well above the MACD, though. Bitcoin still pushing? Bitcoin pushing at open would be fucking ideal. And then we're going to check dollar strength. Bitcoin up. DXY. We want DXY down. Alright, and then just for open, I'll just pull up TRKA. Hey, Alan, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I just want to say good morning to everybody, and I want to remind folks, especially Antics, that when this thing starts to move and you start to see some real volatility, don't panic. Know what you got. Know what your plan says, where to hold, and where to make profits, and how to take profits, and make sure you follow those rules.
Damn straight, Alan. You got that right. You got that right.
All right, dude. Well, let's go make some money because it's about to get real crazy this week. I'll talk to y'all later.
Later, fam. All right. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. If I say we, I mean me. Cool, calm, collected. Remember, smooth is fast. Make sure that you know what you're doing. And yeah, let's get it. All right. Let's get it. And anybody new, don't forget to shout shit out, whether it be crossovers, news, chart setups, whatever, right? Please do not be afraid to shout those out because that's what makes this community go round. Sean, hit me. Oh, it's open.
Yeah.
It's open. What's up?
Hey, be prepared for some back and forth with maybe some AMC apes. Because I ended up having the arbitrage talk with with junk there for a few minutes. So.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I'm right, so I have no problem with that.
No, I know, and she agreed. I'm just saying that's what came up. So there may be some of that validity to.
Well, I mean that's any attention's good attention. I don't really care.
Yep. All right, I'll catch you later.
All right, bye. Look at TRKA. TRKA trying to push that too. TRKA to resistance, right through resistance, like hot knife through butter. And TRKA up. SINT up 4 something. Let's see. Bear with me, guys, real quick. I just bought more T2. Not financial advice. TRKA. And we're going to continue this. Wow. I'm getting pretty good at these fucking risk-reward zones here. Just saying. Just saying. Getting pretty good at them. WAL halt up. Thank you very much. Scott, I didn't say good morning to you. I do apologize. Good morning. All right, I'm going to click off. I want to check on SINT real quick. No volume. Just off Gold Cross. Cosm, slightly red. Don't like that. Tesla. What's Tesla doing? Josh, welcome to chat, brother. What the fuck? Tesla. Yesla. Yesla. Carry the market, babe. Come on, baby. Carry it. Lunar's up. Okay. Carvana, 5.5 up. Labu. Excellent entry if you guys got that like 2 days ago. Excellent entry. Well, 2 sessions ago. Coinbase is just absurd. Love it. All right, let's check out Lunar for Bodhi real quick. I don't know why this is taking so long for me to load. Sell everything in your opinion? Okay, so you're bear. It's all right. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I'm a bull. So, but I personally like having like people to bounce ideas off that don't have the same, outlook that I do. Just because that's how I feel like, people grow. So having somebody that's bearish is certainly a good thing. Yes, Josh, you can make money in both up and down markets. Somebody had to say it. Thank you very much. EVLV. Guys, EVLV is a Bill Gates company. Remember that? Cosm just flash. Why? My fucking mouse is being so weird today. What the fuck? Lunar up. Lunar up. What's Bitcoin doing? GTII up. Okay, thank you. Bitcoin's gonna come up. Heads up. Oh shit. SPX, what are we doing? GTII broke the $2 resistance. Gap up on SPX. Nice gap. You guys know how I feel about gaps, though? Bitcoin just hit 26,000. TRKA green. TRKA up. Alright. Just saying. Just saying. My risk reward zones, totally on point. Uh-oh. I thought Matt Kors said that TRKA was dudsy. Guess not. Guess not. Backed up another 2% after the day that it had yesterday. You know why I like her more? Why do you like her more? I don't know why my mouse is being so fucking weird today. Why is this doing this? So weird. Okay, TRKA just fucking pounding. It's so hard to pull off TRKA when it's doing shit like this. Like how do I pull TRKA down right now? I don't. But as Buzz will tell you, and I agree, I think our DD can prove to make better plays than Kathy. Yeah. Seconded. Seconded. All I know is I was buying Coinbase before her, and I was buying Tesla before her. Just saying. Oh, she told you to buy Netflix, and you... Well, I mean, that's dope. That's dope, Josh. That's really cool. TRKA looks ready to just keep going. Look how spread out the MACD is. All right, so does everybody in here understand MACD or like the MACD and how it works? If not, I'll kind of give you guys like a brief tutorial. But does everybody understand how the MACD works? Because by looks of this is just going to keep cruising. First Republic Bank surges 61% at open as record route eases. Okay. TRKA pounding. Sorry, gotta trade too. You feel? Yeah, what's the alert on TRKA other than the fuck it's pounding? I gotta pull up SINT real quick, guys. I'm sorry. SINT. Hey guys, I told you guys I like SINT before, right? Why is this fucking taking forever? Jesus. Wow. Look at TRKA. Unreal. Let's make money. Let's make that bread, guys. TRKA is a piece of dung, but value in times like these is a piece of... they just raised revenue by 1,200%. So I disagree with you, but it's okay. We can agree to disagree. FRC halted down. Thank you very much, John. AGFY moving north. Let's pull that for antics, just because I know how deep he is. No volume, but going for a gold cross. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. What's Bitcoin doing? All right, we're not gonna argue in chat. That's not gonna happen. It's just a difference of opinion. It's not really the end of the world. I don't know why this is taking forever though. The fuck. There we go. Bitcoin. Bitcoin at trend. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin up. Come on, baby. Give me that handle. Little cup right there. Go ahead. No, he bought it at like 12 cents. Mike's been in that play for so long that yeah. Mike's bottom fill was like 12 or 11 cents, something like that. Come on, Bitcoin. 1750 on ETH. SINT, 6% up. Carvana off of its high. Oh. Why is this fucking so hard to click today? What the fuck? Carvana down to the 200. Little slide action. Little slide action. It's probably gonna catch support off this shit right here. I have no idea why my mouse is just fucking being so weird today. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. TRKA? 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 Bodie, good trade, brother. Good trade. RSI is hot as hell, though, on TRKA right now. Booby. Okay. BBBY. I gotta find out why this is fucking taking so long for me to search. Alright. Booby. Booby twisting. EMA's crossing. GNS action. Okay. GNS. Ooh, hello. Hello there, GNS. Back to $3. Watch this rip right to 4. Don't be surprised. Just saying. Like, if it rips to 4, just don't be surprised. Oh, did not mean to do that. Backed is on a double bottom. Remember, Backed had an incredible day yesterday, and now it's on a double bottom underneath the 200. AI. Come on. Why are you taking forever? AI up. Cup and handle. AI looks ready to blast. HLBZ moving a little bit. Okay. AI up. When's the last time you had WB? All right, wait. WB. I'm sorry. There's a town by like where I live. Oh, webull. Oh, I looked at it to what's it called? You know what? I could honestly kill it. I looked at it to look at options yesterday, I think, but I could always reopen that worst case scenario. Good thinking. Good thinking. I like where your head's at. Carvana down, still underneath the 2. What's up with Bitcoin? Bitcoin trying to fight its way back through the trend line sideways here. Those EMAs are getting tighter. It's about to go up. Bitcoin up. My mouse is so fucked up right now. I might have to just pull out like my manual mouse and fucking do that. Okay. TRKA still up. Guys, I'm gonna try that actually real quick. Let me grab a mechanical mouse. And we're gonna try to do that. Just because this mouse is being a little bit funky right this second. 1 second. Never mind, I lied. I can't find it. I'll have to find it tomorrow. I thought it was easily accessible. TRKA hard down. Gas is flying. Like nat gas. GNS. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I'm going. Relax. GNS 317, 318. Yo, what up, Lion? Hellbiz, slightly green. Hey, yo, this shish is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, market's a little bit volatile, just the way we like it. Coinbase still up 10%, love it. Ape way down off the highs. PACW halt up. Why is my mouse doing that? Banks are getting crazy. Okay. Guys, remember with banks getting like really crazy, right? You're gonna see a lot of fucking liquidity problems. There are going to be liquidity issues. And people are gonna get fucking really desperate. Look at Bank of America. Okay. Sliding. That's probably, yo. All right, tinfoil hat theory. That's probably why Bitcoin's going through the roof. Just saying. Because they have a shit ton on their balance sheets, right? And they need to raise the their collateral. Watch. Don't be surprised if I'm right about that. Triple Witching Day coming. Yep, that's correct. Triple Witching Day is on Friday. Correct. Cosm down 377 or 373, excuse me. VRM to 85 cents almost. Hellbiz up 2.5. Let me click on it. Hellbiz Gold Cross. Well, I was gonna say that invalidated my drawing. S-Dig up 10%. Mullen starting to come back here. Fuck ton of banks halted up. Yeah, that's because of Bitcoin. Your tinfoil hat theories are on point though. Thank you. AI 22.5. AI up. Anyone on FRC? I think people took profits. SBNY halt. Okay. C3 AI pushing. Yeah, Bodhi took profits on FRC. AI, nice. Rig down to 650. Cosm 1% down and nothing crazy. What's VIX at? Junk just said she loves listening to me talk. I like listening to you talk too. Where's my VIX trying up, which is not exactly what we want. How about dollar strength? Dollar strength off the lows. Yelling GNS. Sorry. Oh, my GNS. That's why I keep buying. Good shit, guys. Right to $4. Watch. Right to $4. Right to $4. Watch. Facebook's up 5%. SOXL's up 6.8. I took 50% profit on FRC. Taking profit's always a good thing, man. You don't go broke taking profit. Remember that. Why is my mouse doing this? Hold on. SINT, cosm. Hold on one second. I just want to check out SINT, cosm, and then I gotta let Lucky out super quick, and I'll pull up GNS for you guys. Okay. GNS. Alright, let me just let Lucky out super quick. It'll be like 15 seconds. Alright, Bubba, you want outside? Good boy. Go have fun in the snow. Go ahead. Cool. Cool. AMC to 530. Why isn't my mouse working? So weird. Alright, what's CRKA doing? Oh, for anybody new as well, there's nonstop DD in chat. So just feel free to, you know, oh, I did not mean to do that line. Yeah. So just make sure you're constantly, you know, looking at what's called, make sure that you're constantly looking at chat just because there's nonstop DD and I can't read it all. Watch this off VWAP. Let's see. How are we going to recover our VWAP? Oh. Wow, look at Google. Holy Christ. Woo, look at Google. Alright, GNS, because I know a lot of the homies are in it. SINT up. Volume's okay. Cosm's basically flat. SDIG up 6.8. Oh, SINT. Come on, baby. SINT could... I'm telling you. You guys heard it here first. SINT could be fucking insane. Not financial advice, of course. And Matt, what are you doing? And Matt, okay, I see you. Nice little cup. Snapchat at 10:53. TRKA twisting. Right off VWAP, heads up. That lawsuit against the Alpine brokers, man. Exciting stuff. Yeah, absolutely. GTII to 208. Let's go. Good shit. TRKA coming on the 24. And resistance. SINT up 6.3. Knew that was going to be coming. All right, let's look at GNS for you guys. Oh, GNS through my resistance line. Let's see if it catches itself here at the 24. It probably will. MACD is still way high. Is market weakening again? Bitcoin dropped. Yeah, but it looks like it could get some power right here, bud. Heads. Enjoy your snipes, guys. Just saying, enjoy snipes. Let's see if it catches support right off this shit right here. If not, then, I mean, we could continue to slide. But look at that MACD. That MACD, she is sliding deep. Ape looks very similar to Bitcoin right now. Well, in all reality, a lot of the market just kind of moves with Bitcoin. It just so closely resembles it. It pisses me off. SPX moving up. Heads up on SINT. Heads up. Remember T2, very bullish earnings yesterday? Very, very, very bullish earnings today. I actually bought more T2 today. Like, I bought more of this today. I just felt like I had to. That's 4 hour. SOXL is up 7.6. TRKA pushing. TRKA up to the AI line. We're going up. I mean, unless Bitcoin shoots us in the fucking foot, we're going up. Carvana, slightly red. Oof. GameStop, still under 17. AI, 3.8 up. Love it. ADN up 6.5. For those of you that don't know what ADN is it's a pretty badass battery system for renewable energy. Wow, Facebook is up fucking 5.5. Heads up on Facebook today. Get a cup here, looking for a handle, and it's already at 5.5%. You could absolutely print on some options there. Almost 4% here on C3AI. C3AI going back up again. C3AI. Come on, baby. That's a dumbass line. I shouldn't have even drawn that, to be quite honest. Finger down to 101. Wow. Don't sleep. Cosm at 375. Finger to 102. That MACD looks like it's trying to spin too. I know this is only a 1 minute, but still. Mulling up a little bit. 2.6. Have I seen the daily buzz? Wait, on finger? Yeah, I have. I absolutely have. Blackstone was at 80 yesterday, and now it's at fucking 86. My mouse is so fucked up. VIX is down 11%. Love it. We want VIX to keep just sliding. Bitcoin just off 26,000. Bitcoin back up. Come on, baby. Up to the 48. Drive us higher. Drive us higher, please. Lion, do you have finger? Says Bodie. DXY, what are you doing? Ooh, DXY is falling off a cliff. This is good, guys. That's real good. We just want that to keep fucking free falling. I swung it back in October. Okay. HLBZ, what are you doing? Okay. Mullen, cup and handle. Cup, looking for a handle. Down to 200, in between the 200 and the VWAP on Mullen. Snapchat. Ugh. Guys, remember there's a shit ton of gaps on Snapchat, and 15% of Snapchat is owned by China. Just remember that. Snapchat down. Watch doesn't slip down to that 200. Flex, what up? Good morning, everyone. Hit the like and the sub. Thank you very much, Flex. VRM on UVXY down 8.5. AI off of its highs. Let's just pull up Blackstone just for shits and giggles. Here's a 30. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that gap up right there. Whew. Fucking $77. AMC. Okay, let's pull up AMC. I have to grab... Oh, AMC down. One sec. I have to grab Lucky. Just give me 1 second. Oh, wait, hold on a second. This is 30-minute. Ah. Oh, AMC sliding. Well, 1 second. I just gotta switch dogs. Well, do you want to upside down? That's a good boy. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Spy rejecting resistance 3 times. I just really hope we don't fall, like, fucking fly right down through there and fill that gap. That would be ideal if we could avoid doing that. mmat up 5.5. mmat on a tear. And Matt's about to do it again, watch. Finger to 105. I know that was just at what 102. This was a... Oh, wait, Neil. TRKA short setting up... everybody listen to Neil. Everybody listen to Neil. Hey, everybody. Everybody. Neil says that the TRKA shorts are setting up to cover. Anybody... Also, anybody new? Neil is our, you know, Lord and Savior, basically. He could give us financial advice that nobody else could give. How does Neil see that? Because Neil is a god. What is he seeing? Neil is a god. That's why. Ready? Neil, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna what's it called? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put this on Twitter. Ready? Neil, our community says TRKA shorts setting up to cover. I'm putting you on the spot, Neil. All right. We'll see what happens. I have a really interesting indicator for MACD if I'm interested. Can we do it in after hours? Because I don't want to be fucking with indicators right this second. Fuck Paxmed. For real. I just want to see how right Neil's going to be. It might come down to the 200, though. Ready? Let's see how right Neil's going to be. I bet you Neil's going to be pretty right. Neil, you place a bid for 1 million shares at 24 cents, and I bet you they cover. Oh, man. I'm gonna pull a Discord. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull a Discord TRKA. What's it called? Fib chart as well. Hold on. Who is loading zone on webull? I don't know. Hold on. TRKA. All right, image saved. All right. Now I attached the what's it called to it. I attached the fibs. All right, give me 1 second. I just gotta let Bella in now. 1 second. Good girl. You like the snow belt? TRKA. Sorry, hit the wrong button. Got dog training video. Was watching level 2. Caught the red cells from the FINRA dark pool shorts, driving the price down. Then X walked to the low on the chart. Okay. Neil, I just want to let you know, I trust you undoubtedly. I'm literally so interested in this chart just to see if like how like right Neil's gonna be. Like the question to me isn't is Neil going to be right? It's gonna be how right is Neil? MTC. Remember, MTC is an egg roll though. If I'm not mistaken, right? MTC. Wrong MTC. Oh, MTech. Yeah, that's right. My bad. Woo, baby, she's a cruising. She is a cruising. Congrats to anyone who loaded MTC last week. Yeah. Good shit, guys. And also, I got a signal. So at the third strike down by. Are you talking about like 3 black crows? Buying off 3 black crows? Because that's typically a bull or a bearish sign. GameStop still under 17. AI 2230. Coinbase still tearing faces. GoEV up another 6%. Who told you guys about GoEV last week? That was a dub, huh? Here we go. Underneath the 200 with a candle. Let's see. 90% dark pool volume on BBIG. TRKA will only be a couple penny scalp. Okay. I just want to watch Neil in action right now, to be quite honest. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I just really want to see, like, the accuracy right now. What do you mean, big lame? Buy now, TRKA. I kind of second that. Fuck. Should I sell, though? Shit. I don't know what I want. I don't even know what I'd want to sell. I need 100%. I think we're gonna do that. Who am I though? Ape up 4.5. MTC was DD, and risk reward was found around $1, so that's a 100% move for anyone in it. Good shit. I just want to see cosm tear. Ooh, UVXY is down 12.65. SPY to 392. We want 393 on SPY. I mean, obviously the higher the better, but we want 393. What's Bitcoin doing? Because that's important. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin's definitely going to be trying here in a second. We have resistance right there, though. TRKA gap filled. Man, okay. TRKA. Hey, Neil, out of curiosity, and you could just feel free to say that you don't want to answer the question. Are you heavy in TRKA because of what you're, like, the data you're seeing? But feel free to not answer me. Like, just say, like, you know, I'm just not going to answer that. But with the data you're feeding, I would really like to know if you have, you know, some skin in the game on it. Cause I'm pretty much on. S-Stig still about 5% up. AMBI halted, zoom out, and set up risk reward. Okay. Wait, what was that? That was AMBI. Ape putting on moon boots. Okay, hold on. Let me go to Ape first. Why is this taking forever? Ooh, Oh, ape lifting. Ape price action at VWAP. Price action through VWAP on ape. Ape moving. Ape trying to punch this cloud. Let's see. Oh, Bitcoin. Did it rip like I thought it was going to? Bitcoin going to 26. Ape not moving. What do you mean ape not moving? I bought some yesterday because you have a large number of players and didn't want to call something without having skin in the game. Okay, cool. Thanks, Neil. Ape. At which point does the arbitrage on AMC and Ape close? When they become 1-to-1 in price tag. Ape. Ape, 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 ape. GNS ready? Oh. GNS is about to get it. Heads up on GNS, guys. You look like you guys are about to fucking launch. You just gotta watch that VWAP next to that resistance line. Nothing specific that I need on the multi-chart today, Buzz. Please put on SINT and cosm, because if those go, then I'm a happy camper. DCA opportunity on OP. Thank you very much. I'm going to pull this down just because it's taking fucking forever, but this does look like it's about to launch. Okay? Wait, hold on. Are we going to get it right here? SPY at resistance again. Alright, guys, again, I'm going to collapse GNS's chart, but fuck, as soon as I say that, it moves. Alright, I'm pulling this down. This looks like it's about to go, though. So, heads up. Q's ripping. Q's nice growth there. SPY, same old thing. 292. mmat. mmat moving nicely. Mullen to 17 cents. Thank you, sir. 185 on ape. Ape. You got the 24 through the 48. We're going to be coming up on a gold cross soon. 13 is about to touch VWAP on ape. Remember, guys, we did a fuck ton of volume, like, what was it, like 3 sessions ago at about like 180 to 181 on ape. So I like seeing it above those levels here. Launch, baby, launch. TRKA, what do we got? Heads up on TRKA. Watch out on that load zone. Tesla. Tesla about to lift again, I bet. Market push? Yeah. Surprise. Here comes Tesla again. GNS handling. Yeah, it still didn't break that resistance line, though. I wanted to break that resistance and get over that VWAP. PGY back to almost $1. SOXL up 8.8. QZOF just 297. Jonathan, TRKA on the 30-second 1 minute chart. Does that look like a... Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I just bought more TRKA. What up, Steve? Welcome to chat. Sorry. Yeah, I had to buy more TRKA. Okay. Miss ONCS. TRKA in the buy zone. Alright, good thing I just bought it. Is Wall unhalted? Wall on a rip? Just you clearly want to go ahead and you want to... Why is it doing that? My mouse is so fucked up. I don't know what the hell I did. You just want to take out these pre-market highs. On Wall. So watch out for like $41 on Wall. Neil, I'm trusting you, buddy. I just bought TRKA. I just bought TRKA. We'll see what happens. So actually, wait, I want to move this because this is where I took it. Hold on a second. I took it right in there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Save. All right. That's where I took it. So, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Show him why Neil's the shit. TRKA looks on the, yeah, but I'm putting my money on Neil, honestly. Yeah, I'm definitely putting my money on Neil. Fuck it. I just did. Not financial advice, of course. Neil for the dubs. Well, technically, Neil has his certification, so it kind of is similar to financial advice. He could say things that we can't. No volume there. Cosm, slightly green. Cosm, twisting. Cosm, decent volume. Now I know it's a low volume, but for Cosm, that's half decent volume. GameStop still under 17. Sid says thank you, Neil. Wow, Coinbase is up 7.7. Unreal. Snapchat 1055. Perfect cup and handle formation on Snapchat. Looking for that handle. Important convo on the space. Oh, Alan speaking. What do you know?
These things, you know, these positions that are, you know, quite frankly, they're just speculative positions. I mean, going to speculative. You know, some high yield bonds are speculative. You're speculating. You're not investing. Now, if you're going to speculate, that's fine. Nothing wrong with being a speculator. Okay. But man, if you don't have like disciplined stops that take you out, you know, at defined levels, then you can get into some pretty uncomfortable positions.
TRK back
You
up.
know, and I've learned it the hard way. But you know, a stop is a stop is a stop. And it doesn't mean you're wrong. It could mean you're early. But you know, just I'm just giving that as the
I don't like this
wisdom
guy.
all investors.
I don't like his
ones,
opinion.
They have stops. There's a certain line.
No, I agree. Jim found that is absolutely part of
I disagree.
risk management. I don't think anyone is disputing that at all.
I am.
But let me go to Alan. Let me go back to Alan. I think he's going to have a question or a thought for you. Go ahead, Alan.
So I want to start off with saying that this gentleman has a ton of experience, and he has been in this for a very long time. And even though we may not agree on what's happening, I respect his opinion very much. And so with that said, I do have a couple of questions. Number one, do you believe these market makers take illegal action against retail and against small, low-cap companies?
You know, I personally don't, because I think that they are, you know, I think that, option market makers are, you know, regulated by
John.
the CBOE. You know, and I just think by nature, those types of situations.
Who is this guy?
You know, are just, you know, they're high volatility, high octane, high risk, high high reward, you know. And I just think that kind of comes with it when you're trading stuff that's thin, you know, relative to, institutional sized names, you know, where there's real money that's flowing in, you know, that can support these things over time, versus just somebody on a Reddit board tweeting something and everybody shits their pants. But yeah, I mean, there could be, but I don't think it's widespread. I don't. I really don't.
Okay, so let me say this. I am under the belief that when it comes to typical trading and typical stock information, you are probably one of the best assets retail can have. However, my opinion is I believe you have been institutionalized by the folks you have worked with, because we can look at FINRA and the SEC, and we can look at the amount of actions they have taken against these companies for things that they did that were absolutely wrong. And it's not one case, it's hundreds of cases in some cases.
Go, Alan.
I mean, you can look at certain individuals, and it's not, hey, they were fined for this. They were fined, you know, one, you know, like the Wolverine exchange, 104 times they were fined. JP Morgan Chase got a 900 and something billion or 900 and something $1 million fine. They don't just do these things for no reason. These folks do what they do, and sometimes they get caught. And
Exactly, Neil. That's how I took
a very
it.
different opinion, and because I respect your opinion, I will just, I guess, agree to not agree with you on this because I don't believe they go down to their traders and say, "Hey, we're about to do this, everybody. Hang on." I think that there's a few people that work within these organizations that do what they do to make money. And that's just my personal opinion and thought. And I just do it from an aspect of looking at where the money is and what could be happening. And nothing I've said, I've come out and said, hey, this is 100% happening. I said, this is what I'm seeing. This is what I believe. If you can poke holes in it, please do. And I'll go back to the drawing board.
Go, Alan.
Well, here's what I would just say.
Stutter,
if
stutter,
that's happening,
stuttering,
and you know that it's happening in these certain types of names, then why beat your head up against a brick wall?
You hear him?
Screwed. Why don't you just go to where it's not happening, and apply your same whatever discipline you have, and go to where the where there is a sheriff in town or where there is more rational behavior. I mean, it's like. Yes, the definition of insanity is just keep going back.
And you hear him now?
Hammered and getting fucked by the same people.
You hear him now?
I don't disagree with that. The thing is that when I got into the position I'm in now, I did it off of fundamentals, and I did it because I thought there was something very solid there. And let me tell you, I'm not just going back beating my head against the wall. I filed a federal lawsuit against them.
Oh, Alan with the fire.
So that I can stop this in the future. And my thing isn't for me to go get paid out. It's for me to get the market changed and to get transparency and to get some rules changed so that we have things that are way more open and people can see exactly what's happening. Because I believe there's a lot of retail people that just don't have the experience to do what they were trying to do. And they essentially bought a lottery ticket and they got really hosed. And I'm tired of seeing that over and over. I've been doing this on and off for 25 years. This is one of the first times I've gotten really caught in something. But
AI
I'm
hard
trying
down
to make change. And so I'm not just beating my head. I'm literally taking them to court.
I hear you. And look, I sympathize.
No, you don't. You fucking
but
asshole.
You probably would acknowledge that you didn't honor a stop in this thing, did you?
I didn't need to.
What stop? You didn't need to, June. There was no need for a stop. This was a dividend, and this was a preferred share that entitled us to a dividend that has values based on oil and gas assets. There was no need to
guys, watch out. C3 AI scalp. C3 AI scalp.
That was used in the improper process. Say I took an ADR, which is used to bring in a foreign company and to take it out of the country.
C3 AI scalp.
And bring it into the United States markets. But what if I did that to a United States stock? That would be considered fraud. If that's what has happened or could be what's happening, then this entire thing should have been stopped way back when, and it would have been really easy for FINRA or these other folks to see that. But when we look at who's on the board of FINRA, who's in control of the money, it makes very simple sense that these guys made a bad mistake and they got caught and they're trying to find their way out of it.
And
that's what I'm attempting to expose.
Hold on. Carvana trying out the bottom.
Yeah, but FINRA doesn't have any money. I mean, FINRA's like a pretty weak body.
FINRA doesn't have any money.
I'm actually a FINRA arbitrator.
I hate this guy. No, he's a FINRA arbitrator. Of course he's talking shit.
I know a lot about FINRA.
Yeah, but no, what's the point? We're not asking for money from FINRA.
Right. I'm asking.
Well, no, but he's saying that FINRA's influencing, these movements, and
of course they are, because who sits on the FINRA board? Who exerts influence over FINRA?
And they don't have to be involved. All they have to do is ignore it. All they have to do is.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So what you guys want? Say that you were able to apply pressure, and I'm just trying to understand this. But you're going to apply pressure, and you're going to somehow have this security or this right or warrant or whatever it is to this preferred
You call it
thing
at the first holiday
trade
10?
again.
Nice.
Isn't that what you want? You want to have a window?
Some of us do want that,
We
yes.
want resolution.
So let me
Because
ask-
that is what the corporate action told us we would have.
Okay, so do you think that there would be that there would be buyers of this thing given this history? I mean, who would those buyers be?
The buyers are the open short positions.
Yes.
They have not closed the short positions on this trade.
Well, now, do
There
you think
are
that- yeah.
hundreds of millions of short positions out there that are not closed. Those are our buyers.
Don't you think though that just as much as you want the long
Yeah, he is at a corner. He's
wants
fucked.
to have this open, don't you think that these short positions want it open too? It would be applying.
No, why would they want it
No,
open?
they don't.
This guy's such a clown.
Let me, hang on, guys, hang on. You're asking a question, let us answer. Okay, I'm gonna actually pass the mic to
John
Huck.
Fan
Huck is
Texas.
very level-headed, well-reasoned, and very knowledgeable on this entire situation, so I'm sure he's gonna answer that question. Huck, go ahead.
So I have a couple of statements that are kind of along this line, because one of the things that you had said there was, did we ignore a stop, right? So
You can't.
if I take my position, and depending on where you entered, whether you were a legacy holder or whether or not you were someone who bought in later, each person's going to set their stop a
Holding.
little bit differently. But
Wait.
if you're doing
Holding
the due
a
diligence
short.
on the entire structure
Wait.
of everything, right?
Holding a
and you're
short
looking at the fact that
into
if there are no
a
shorts, there are no
company
naked shorts, there are none of that. Let's just
closure.
take all of that out of the equation completely. I'm looking at Nextbridge Hydrocarbons and what they have.
You are
and what
representing
their,
well. I don't even. Hold on a
implied
second.
or future value might look like. What would I have set my
So,
stop loss at?
at
Because if I'm
what
looking at Nextbridge
point
Hydrocarbons myself personally, I can
does
easily
a
view the
short
value of that property
close
and what the potential
if
value of that company would be. And then I would value my stock and say, okay, I probably wouldn't let go of this stock for anything less than $56, for instance. I think that would put it at about a $19 billion valuation.
at what point?
If I were to look at it like that, then I couldn't set my stop loss at anything less than what I would accept if I were
If
to
the
roll
company
into
is no
Nextbridge
longer
and take the private equity ownership in the new company.
trading.
And since the stock value never reached what that evaluation was, then I would have been more incentivized or inclined to hold and go into
How
Nextbridge. So that's where
does
you heard a
it
lot going into this. Nextbridge is my stop loss. The second side to
handle
that is if you're looking at it from the aspect of, okay, I'm a
um
disciplined trader and I'm trading for a percentage value that I bought
handle
into the stock at this amount, and it's going up this amount, and I'm going to set my stop loss in there. That's all good and fine, but
how does
any
it
stop loss you would have
handle
set would have been below $12, since $12 was the highest the stock reached. Anything below $12, well, that doesn't meet to the standard of going into Nextbridge, because nothing I can evaluate says that Nextbridge is going to be worth less than $12. So again, that's kind of where I would look and evaluate that it's not that anybody, I don't think, ignored a stop loss necessarily, but they looked at the potential value of if this were to close and go up above a certain level, then yeah, I would totally sell. And my level
there. I
for
just
that
tweeted at him.
was
Fuck
about
him.
$56. So that was my initial valuation.
He has no
Just
idea what he's
going into
talking
this
about.
and looking
And
at everything,
I asked a
said,
legitimate question.
if it goes up, and so let's say it went up to $60, then yes, I would have had a stop loss at $56. But it didn't do that, and therefore I never actually even
Guys,
set a
no
stop
clue.
loss.
SINT
because Nextbridge was my
Launchpad.
stop
Don't
loss.
do that to me.
Okay, so when you bought it, okay, so however you bought it, what if the position was down 10% the next day when it was still tradable,
So?
whatever it was that you bought? Would you have been stopped then?
I would have
Say
DCA'd
20,
it.
would you have stopped yourself then?
So
Why
again,
would you do that though?
Well, that's called a stop loss. You're just taking
No,
yourself out.
but what I'm
Hang on.
saying is that when
Hang
you
on, guys.
purchase the preferred share, Nextbridge Hydrocarbon was the terminal point of that. Why would you stop 10% down when you know that this is a dividend and that you're going to be receiving the value of the Nextbridge?
I mean, Alan's
I'll
on
tell you
here
exactly why.
trying to
I'll tell you
represent us
exactly
well,
why.
so we'll see what
It's
happens.
because you realize, wait a minute, something doesn't feel right. Somebody maybe knows something. Let me tell you a story about a situation that recently happened
Oh,
to me.
he's way backed into a corner.
there's an LNG carrier.
We should get Neil
It's
on here to
GLOP.
torch this guy.
Okay.
I don't know if Neil would
George
do that,
Lima,
though.
Oscar Paul, and it's a it's one of these things. They own some LNG tankers and whatnot, and I was real involved with some of that stuff, and I came across going through some filings that there was this preferred stock that they had, and I said, well, I don't want to play the LNG. I just want to play the preferred stock.
Alan doing a great job. Let him
blah.
go.
The
Yeah,
company's
you're
actually
right.
buying the preferred in, but they were a subsidiary of this other LLC thing. But anyway, so there was an offer to get them bought, and you can see this on the chart. Now,
Over 17 on GameStop.
what happens is when a private equity can buy a company and that has preferred, what they
GME
do
going
is
for some
they
crossovers
will
here.
merge it, go private, and then they'll delist that son of a bitch, and it can just turn into perpetuity, and there's no market. So the thing can be trading at 25, be trading at 12, 13. You can't trade it. But my point is once that story changed, boom, you're out. I don't care what happened. It was just out. I'm just, all the successful traders that I know, and I've got a private chat with 6 guys that are all over the world that are pretty sophisticated.
Hey, by the 200.
If it crosses the stop, you just out, and it does. You don't ask why. You don't have any emotions. You just gotta be a cold-blooded killer, and maybe it whipsaws you and goes back up, and fine.
He is.
So, June, let me ask you a question.
He is right
If
about
your
being a
intention
cold-blooded
all
killer.
along was to receive your 1-for-1 Nextbridge hydrocarbon share, why would you have ever stopped out of it? Knowing
Okay, let me ask you a
that
second.
hang on.
Okay.
Knowing that your purchase of that share entitled you legally to a Nextbridge hydrocarbon share, and you know what the value of that Nextbridge hydrocarbon share is, why would you ever sell below what you believe the value of that share to be? We not only were taking our 2 days away, we don't have Nextbridge hydrocarbon shares, and the reason we don't is because they can't cover the positions because it's oversold.
Bang.
Well, because I'll tell you why.
Excellent point.
This is just kind of truth. It's because you ignored that there could be a possibility of fraud.
What?
Anytime you get in a position, you have to always acknowledge
And
that
what
there
is
could
the
be.
fraud here?
Pardon me?
What is the fraud here? Are you telling me there's no oil in the ground?
Well, it sounds like you can't get your position out and people are screwing you. That sounds like fraud.
No, well, and who perpetrated that fraud? Not the oil and gas company. FINRA did. By halting this stock after they issued a corporate action that told us that we would be able to trade on the 9th and the 12th. They halted it the morning of the 9th. That is the fraud.
Look, I'm
gonna let Huck go ahead and fill you in on the rest, and I'm gonna step back for a minute. Go ahead, Huck.
Huck, when you get a chance, can I say something?
Yeah, you know what? Why don't you go ahead first, Alan? I'm okay. I'm just kind of listening to the comments, but I'll jump in whenever.
Okay, I just want to.
So, Alan, go ahead. Then Sean has a comment.
I just want to say something, and I think this is important, and I'm not saying anything against anybody else, but I understand the market mechanics. I understand how the back channel systems work. As part of my job, when I was not so busy on looking at mortgage transactions, I would make back office phone calls and help the securities
TRK at the 48.
And I understand that when there's a problem,
Spy 393,
everybody
beautiful.
wants to say, FINRA did the halt for whatever reason and that they were nefarious for that. That is the one thing that I don't believe is necessarily correct. I believe that what happened was the DTCC, the NSC, and the DTC sent them a message and said, hey, we have this massive problem because we have way more shares that are trying to close that can close. This is going to result in a massive.
And he's right on the court mentality for a stop, but that's for a GE or an Apple stock. Exactly.
Filed their reports with the SEC. The SEC confirmed it, and they said, yes, hit the halt button. That's what I believe
Bitcoin rip.
I believe that
Bitcoin
was
ripping.
They have guidelines similar to like when a pilot gets into an airplane. If you see these conditions, you flip this switch on. You see this condition, you flip this switch on. And they go 1 through 10 down a checklist. And when they did that, it told them what to do. And it was because of the massive amount of shares over the count that we're currently trading. And when they saw what was happening and that we were getting close to the close date, they had to
212, thank you.
to that because of the amount of the sheer numbers that were coming in. that could not reconcile, and that triggered an alert, which triggered
Let's see what
the
happens
FINRA
here.
organization
Come on,
to file a
TRK.
report to the SEC, who then in turn said, yes, hit the button, and they respectively did. And then once that button's been triggered, until the SEC tells them, hey, unhalt this, or this is what we want you to do, they aren't going to do anything, because if they take any action at all, they become liable for said action. They have, once they get them involved and the SEC takes over and says, yes, hit that halt button, anything that FINRA does from that moment forward, they are liable for those actions until they are told what to do. Do you not agree with that, June?
Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, I keep thinking what I keep thinking when I'm hearing this. Not look, I hate it when people get, you know, in a bad spot or get, you know, getting screwed or whatever. But I just keep thinking, if this is so, you know,
TRKA looks like it's ready to pounce, though.
you know,
Fuck,
if this is
I want to
so
pull up. Boyle looks like it's about to go as well.
true and so blatant, then I would think that there would be a securities attorney that would represent you guys in
There
a
is
transaction for a and really go after these people that so-called have all this money. So
There is.
when
and
that's
his name
happening,
is Wes Christian.
yeah, I mean, and so if that's
He's already engaged.
yeah, that's really all
yeah.
you can do. I mean, go and bang on your congressman's door, that's not going to do shit. They've got so much other stuff going on.
DTI, 7%.
Yeah,
Well,
unfortunately, we disagree. But that's okay. We can agree to disagree, June. That's okay. Let's.
And I'm not trying to.
You
I'll
want Vix
step
down?
back. I'm not trying to be antagonistic. I'm just, you know.
No, you just have a particular point of view and a particular experience that we don't have. And, you know, I think we have lived with this. Some people in this community have lived with this for 12 years. They were early investors in Torch. They knew what the assets were. They knew what they had, and they've been holding on this long. And at the very last minute, to have a federal agency, a regulator, an SRO, who has the obligation, responsibility, and oath to protect retail investors and integrity in market, to allow this fraud to be perpetrated is why
Remember, T2 just had a really bullish earnings call last night.
Oversold many times over, illegally, by the way, as well as legal shorts. And we know what we have, and that's why we're still here.
Yeah, Boyle
and we
does
also
look like
know
it's
what's
spinning.
waiting for us at NextBridge, and unfortunately, because it is oversold, we've been denied those as well. So, but let's go to a couple more hands. But like I said, you know, June, I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate your point of view. You know, I think it allows us to think about our position more and solidify our opinions, or adjust our opinions as needed. So, but we were just saying earlier that, you know, we like to have institutional perspectives. We would love to get a short in here to talk about, you know, what they do, and hedge funds. It's just sometimes it's hard to hear, especially when we are still locked up in this position. So I appreciate the civil conversation. We do have a few more hands. So let's go to Sean, John, and then Steph. Sean, go ahead.
The other thing I just wanted to highlight too, like you said, like Junk, you said, what if your intentions were to hold through for NextBridge, right? So the original dividend, just to reiterate again, wasn't supposed to be tradable. And for the first few months after it was placed as a placeholder, it wasn't tradable. It just happened to be one morning that a price popped up on it. And people were wondering, what's going on? Is this what I'm getting paid out on? Is this what it is supposed to be? But in turn, it traded for months when it wasn't supposed to be. So if my original trading plan called for, hold on, buddy. If my original trading plan called for me to take this and use MMAT, that part of the split, as a profit-making part to maybe sell when it rips and stuff like that, but hold MMTLP.
Ooh, AI with that
what
slide.
I thought was an oil process and a sale, and the whole original perspective.
I guess I was wrong with this
MMTLP
one, huh?
was supposed to be. Why would I set a stop for $3 to $4 when my original entry into the position was based off a sale of maybe one of the largest finds of onshore oil in recent years? The par value of just the oil and liquid, or the
Carvana off the bottom, maybe
in the ground there, is far higher than anything the dividend illegally traded at. So I don't understand. Like, I get what your point. Risk management, absolutely. And if you see that you may be in a play with corruption, maybe it'd be a good point to lower your position if you're very heavily exposed. And many of our investors here have learned that lesson. There are investors here that have their life savings in this play, right? And it's a hard lesson to chew on, but absolutely, risk management is a big thing. But when talking about stop losses and a stop for this play specifically, it's a share that wasn't supposed to be traded. The whole intention when I had my Torchlight shares and bought more for before the dividend was to hold shares to go private, and maybe it's
Hughes
from
at the
a sale, or maybe
48.
it's turning into a private
Ramu.
company. So I shouldn't need a stop loss mentally.
They're talking about
My stop loss should be
MMTLP.
the par value of the oil and gas in the ground.
Okay, let's go to John and then Steph.
Q's up.
I'm dumbfounded by the intelligence, the education, the experience, and the stop loss completely makes sense. But you've been given a scenario, and the only way I know how to dramatize it better to tell me I'm naive and ignorant by not getting out is, number one, shorts don't cover till they have to. Shorts usually never cover if they intend to.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold on a second. Why did I do that? Sorry, guys. Hold on.
When a stock is being driven to zero and you expect, not every stock does that, not every short attempts to do that, not every stock on the planet has that capability or that same scenario of a play. So nobody except those that are doing it would really know that, first of all. So I don't care how intelligent you are, but as you were saying, well, if it goes down 10%, then you ought to recognize, well, okay, let's take Exxon. It's big enough. Let's say, sir, you're giving a Ferrari as a dividend, and I put it in the newspaper for sale for $1,000. More ridiculous. Okay? And then you tell me it goes down 10%. I should be smart enough to recognize that I should sell it because they've gone from 30 to 20, which is a lot more than 10%. But, I could take it to the junkyard and get $1,200. There's nothing, not a single thing that is intelligent about selling something, a derivative, that it is valued more than it going to zero. Not a single intelligent statement you can make.
Okay, I don't like when they argue. I just like when they have
Explain
intelligent
me being
conversations.
naive for holding that. I want to know.
Well, I mean, look, first of all, shorts do cover. They cover all the time. They cover when the positions go against them, whether it's 3, 5, 7, 10%. Okay, that's what a short squeeze is. But they do cover because they have risk management. Okay, so that's just just not true. And they probably on the way down, like most traders
TRK to the 2.
Good, they average up. They never average down. And so when a position is going in their favor, they will press. You bet. They will add to their position, and then they do cover.
Come on, TRK.
Explain to me then why TCC just fined Alpine, what is it, $2 million or $2 billion for their illegal not covering?
Oh.
Can I intercede here real quick? You guys are just going to cut in really fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
I know you're on a time limit, Huckleberry. Please, go ahead.
No, you're okay. So So June, I'm gonna actually say I think that I'm leaning towards an investment manager, or that you work in some sort of analytics position. And when we talked to Pedro and we talked to Frank, and we have an opportunity to kind of gain some knowledge from this, one thing that they said is that they feel that 95% of these hedge funds and these guys that are doing this are actually not bad guys. They're doing it legally. They're doing it on the up. They're not breaking any laws. And so I think that from my point of view, I could actually see your perspective and agree with where you're coming from. And even, you can hear the defensiveness in your voice. So I think I can feel where you're coming from, especially if you are one of those traders that's on the 95%. You're working in one of these investment banks or hedge funds, and you're saying that's not how it works. That's not what we do there. But on the other side, it's a greater amount and a lot of harm done by the small 5% that are bad actors and are abusing the market.
HLGN up 2.73, cosm 1.5. Snapchat's about to get it, guys.
Metrics that are set up. In this particular situation, I think that the traders here feel, and one of the things that you were asking is, if you bought into the stock and it went down 10%, would it have hit my stop loss? Well, what if I didn't buy into this
Bitcoin
stock?
critical here? All these EMAs are on top of each other?
Whatever.
Hi, baby.
My ownership, however much I'm in it. I'm sorry, my mind went blank on that. What if I'm at zero? What if I can't go down 10%?
Honey, I actually can't. Can you copy and paste it and put it on Facebook Messenger?
Cost average.
Is that okay?
Why would I? Yes, you're right. I could sell at $3. I could sell at $1. I sell at $1. I've made a 1,000% gain already. I could sell at $12. Man, that's a huge amount of money. But again, if I'm comparing it against the value, if I'm buying
Bitcoin
into it with a forward-looking understanding of what I think that the value of that company is worth, why would I get out of it for less? And if you're taking a long option, if you're taking a long investment strategy, if I go buy into, for instance, Tesla, and I say, I'm going to be in this for a day or 2 days or a week, then my investment strategy is going to be completely different.
I gotta check out Snapchat for Anna real quick, guys. One second.
If I'm buying into Tesla for a long term, I see that they're coming out with robotics and cars and advancements they're making, and I'm buying into it at $200 a share, but I think this is going to go to $1,000 a share. Well, that's going to take massive ups and massive downs. And over the course of 10 years, if
she's literally the sweetest girlfriend in the world. She was about to order me food to my house.
Out of that before I hit my ultimate goal. Now, there is going to be a number eventually that I have to watch that stock. If Tesla is going into bankruptcy, I'm not going to hold it to zero. So you're right on that. But if
Cup and handle potentially on AI.
NextBridge isn't going into bankruptcy. NextBridge isn't,
we're going to lower this a little bit, obviously. Let's see.
Aspect. If I've looked into
heads up,
the land and the asset value, and I've looked into who the managers are, if I've looked into all
cup and handle setup,
I feel like I can look into in regards to NextBridge and say, okay, this company
IoT,
is legitimate.
off 20 still,
building,
SINT 5.5 up,
discovering new
cosm 2% up.
There's
what's TRKA doing?
They've got proven oil, 3.2 billion barrels of oil. If I do
TRKA, guys, Neil might be right.
And I say this land and assets and the mineral rights.
Neil might just be right.
Sell the company for is worth in excess of $19 billion. Then again, my valuation on that is going to be $56.
Neil might be
share.
right.
Now I might be locked into that because there's going to be limitations of how I sell those shares once it's private equity and whether or not I get the company's permission. But then I also know that the company's incentivized to reduce the number of shareholders because of the difference in reporting requirements.
297 on
Qs. The
Qs.
company wants to reduce the number of shareholders.
Qs.
So then
nice little V-shaped recovery.
There's going to be some sort of share buyback or some way that they're going to have to reduce the number of shareholders down to that limitation, or they're going to have to make an arrangement or modification of the structure of their company, in which case eventually those shares are going to become tradable again, or they're going to get bought out by a Chevron or someone, and I'm going to get a share exchange, and again those shares are going to be tradable again. But if my long-term hold value on that is that I'm not looking to part from those shares,
AI
I've
back
already been in it for 3 years. Maybe I'm going to be in it for 3 to 4 years. But if that means that I'm going to have a, $50, $60, $70 return against
8
my
back to 180.
hoard of shares
MMat
that I
up
never even had to pay
4.7.
for, then that's worth that hold for me. And every investor is
TBLT
going
to
to evaluate
177.
that differently. Every investor is going to look at that risk differently. Not every investor is going to have a zero cost average. Some of them are going to have bought in at
TRKA is about to do it, I think,
$12 a
guys.
share.
I think Neil's about
But
to
that's because,
fucking
again, they
really
may be
flex on
seeing
all
the
of
future
us.
value that paying $12 for something that's going to be worth $50, even if that drops to $3, well, dang it, I could have got it on
Neil
sale.
is about to flex on all of
But
us. Watch.
I'm not worried about it because I wasn't planning on getting out of it. I was looking at a 5-year plan, and I was looking that I paid $12 for something that I see as potentially worth above $50. And if it drops to $3, yeah, that's great. I should have averaged down then. But if I'm looking at the long-term value and I feel strong in my conviction and I'm not reacting emotionally to what the market's doing, I'm going to hold into that
big
long
cup.
term. And you know what? You're right. I'm into that for a while. But that's a risk I'm taking in evaluation to the potential value of it.
Okay, so and that's there's no way.
Wow,
like,
look
I
at
would take,
MGAM.
Exception with that attitude towards that. But let me just tell you. So I actually wasn't a trader. I was a high net worth
What?
advisor.
MSGM. That's the other one that runs with MGAM. Hold on,
Okay, but when I would go
MSGM.
in and talk to these wealthy families, I mean, these are
Oh,
wealthy families.
this didn't do anything
we would
just
always
yet.
say, or anybody for that matter, you say, okay, first thing you got to do is have a cash reserve. You lose your
Chad
job,
bought more TRKA.
you
Let's
can pay all the
go.
payments for a year.
We're going with the
and
Neil.
then we're gonna have kind of your
Going with Neil.
Your bread and butter, just kind of liquid, plain vanilla allocation, however that looks, and then you can kind of progress. But at the top of the pyramid, you're gonna have that's gonna be your private equity. That's gonna be maybe some hedge funds, but more private equity type things that
GNS 314.
This is where, if it hits, it's a smaller position, but if it hits, it could be significantly or even lifestyle changing. Okay. But when you do that top part, because you have this bottom part, yes, you can fully come to terms with the fact that that can go to zero. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be willing to handle any mark to market. If you believe in Tesla, you believe in a certain biotech, but you have to understand that's a speculative position. That is a home run type shot, and you just have to understand that that's and that's it. And if people have been getting out of position with buying
Heads up on Boyle here, about to pop this trend.
Something, I'm sorry, that's just not how you're not. That's just poor capital management.
Well, and Jim, I don't think we disagree with that. I don't think we disagree with that. We're not here to say, and I think a lot of people who may have done that maybe have reevaluated that strategy, but that is not what the majority of us did here. And so, I mean, I'm not in over my head. It wasn't even 10% of my portfolio. So I just think maybe the perception of what we are. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. We know that retail has a perception of being these uneducated traders who just jump into these pump and dump squeeze plays. That is not what this is. That was not this situation. It wasn't from the beginning. It's not from the end, and it's not now. And so,
I really like Savvy.
I think to understand the complete situation, you'd have to look at the nuances from the very beginning. And so, but yeah.
Why are we still comparing this to a stock? What part did we miss? Everything keeps getting compared to a stock. I just told you that I was given a Ferrari. Everything you just said was being compared to a stock. I have a Ferrari in my hand. That's a dividend. It's not a stock.
It's a security. It's a claim on a future cash flow.
It's not a security.
If it was a Ferrari, you'd be out driving it right now.
Oh shit!
You have to take the coupon and go get it. You have to go get the dang Ferrari. I hold a coupon to go purchase it at the dealer for $0.
Hey, John.
I do not need
Listen, guys. I'm just trying to help. And here's the thing. I came on this space Saturday to because of the bank run thing. And I'm not here to. This isn't really my deal in here.
Conversation with you. If everybody's okay with it, I would I would quite enjoy and like to have a conversation with June if anybody's open to that for 2 seconds.
No, absolutely. That's fine, Huck. I just think that it's, I suspect that maybe June doesn't understand the intricacies of our situation and how this situation is not a typical situation. This was atypical. It's a unicorn. And so I think it's hard for us to have that level-headed conversation when there's lack of understanding of the intricacies of our situation and the details of it. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with June's general risk management. But yes,
hold on, Junk. Listen, being confrontational towards somebody does not make them want to be in a conversation. We need to stay calm.
Good job, Alan.
Have this conversation, and we need to be polite. You don't win people to listen to you by making them feel like they're under the gun, and I don't want him to feel
what's
that
the
way.
news? What's the news? What's the news? Can you tell me what the news is?
Explain their situation, articulate what we're going through in a manner that he can understand, and not have somebody feel attacked and run away from the community because people are getting upset. So please let him.
No, Alan, I agree 100%. And as I just said, John is very passionate. It's one of the things that we love about John. And so, yes, I would love to have June engage with you and Huck. I also know Steph has been holding his hand up for quite a while. So I just can give the mic to Steph for just a second to see if it's a question or a comment or an update. And then we can, allow Huck and June and Alan to have that conversation. But let's just go to Huck, Steph for just a minute. Steph, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me okay?
We can, loud and clear.
So this comment directed to John. John, I can sympathize, and I'm connecting with you on how perhaps you are getting frustrated.
Cosm 4.
Because
let's go.
With you in this, that when someone
let's get that P&L up, huh?
Has their perspective, and we get upset the way we do. I can understand that, John, but it's nothing against June. My name is Steph. It's nothing against you. It's you have your perspective, and you have the lens in which you're viewing this situation through, which again goes back to
Coinbase up
having
8.
a conversation with you, and I
PUBC to 16.
Your perspective, and I think.
Thank you, Devin.
John, I understand that you're frustrated.
PUBC lifting still.
But again, just take a step back and just keep in mind that's their perspective and that's what they're working off of.
I understand. I apologize.
No.
I'm not trying. I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm not trying to debate. I'm trying to stress a truth that's not being heard. And I'm an engineer. I have 2 engineering degrees. You cannot come out in geometry with the correct answer when you're not given the givens. And you do not have the givens to analyze it apple to apple. That's all I'm trying to show you.
No, but he has what he has as givens, and the other piece I wanted to add, and June, when you had mentioned earlier about, from your perspective, the level of corruption, things that just don't happen. So I just wanted to share with you, I'm a very novice, very wet behind the ears individual in the markets. And when I started,
Did you just cut out? Sorry. I don't know what happened there. Joining again.
What I want to share with you is I'm an information sort of data person. You can tell me, what you've heard, but I then need to go out and try to find it or prove or disprove. If I'm not talking numbers now, I'm going to talk people. And if you take a look at FINRA's governing board and the members, it for me, it paints a picture of how this is possible.
Rig.
Did it happen? I'm not saying.
Look at that rip on rig.
To prove or disprove your point or my point, I just need to stress, you take a minute to look at who sits on the governing board and who they are and what they do. It's kind of difficult.
PUBC absolutely tearing.
To move away from my
PUBC
position
is tearing, guys.
In December of not believing that this could potentially be fraudulent and working at levels that are just unbelievable. Now, I'm not saying
Cosm
I'm
and
100%
SINT for
there
Buzz
because
and
I don't have
TRKA.
all that proof or discovery, if you will. But when you look at people who are retired but used to be on Morgan, or used to be at Morgan Stanley, or who are VPs at Humana, former SEC commissioners, Federal Reserve. These are all intermingled individuals. It's just, again, it's just another perspective I offer to you that you can do what you want. Take your own time to look at it, but that's not looking at numbers. It's looking at the people who sit on those boards. Huck, I give it to you because you're much more articulate and knowledgeable of this, and that's all I wanted to share. So thank you.
Thanks for that, Steph. Huck, go ahead.
So Justin, kind of a
Q's
general
still ripping.
statement to the community and anybody that's listening in here, because I think it's really easy. It goes back to, we were talking about the emotional attachment to money and how we're going to get much more emotionally triggered and we're going to get into these defensive positions. I'm excited that June's in here and having this conversation for the particular reason that right now we're sending out letters and we're making phone calls, and a lot of those are getting a very entry-level introduction to anybody that they're reaching of what our situation is.
Bear with me.
And if given, that June has either read into our situation or seen the posts or kind of apprised himself as to what's going on, and he's looking at it through his perspective and lens with this rejection or disbelief, or even saying, there's an accountability that's back on the shareholders here. I'm happy for that, and the reason being is if we're not convincing the Junes out there, I don't know that the congressman that's receiving our letter or the regulator or the enforcement agency that's receiving our letter and our phone call isn't looking at it through the same lens June is.
I gotta let Bella out real quick.
June is
One
having
second.
that hard time adopting to and understanding our situation, I guarantee you there's so many others out there. And so that means we have to readjust our framework and readjust our ideas and what we're thinking so that we can convince the other Junes of what's going on and how it works, and also take into account their perspective of, okay, where is the accountability in this situation, and how do I need to reflect on that before I go forward and point the finger and say it's you.
Sorry.
Because there is a certain level of I in
NRPI?
this, and he's correct in that. But I have to be able to have a conversation with June in order to understand how to rearrange my framework so that when I send out my next letter or make my next phone
What do you
call
know?
or send my next
Boil
email,
up 10%?
I can take that into account and adjust for it. So, June, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. And listen, to be clear,
this is getting tighter.
Okay, I am not here to shame
TRKA is getting tighter
like
here, guys.
That's not.
Look at those
I came here on
EMAs.
Saturday night just because I was looking at spaces about the bank run. Okay,
I saw your icon, actually. I remember.
I would never be in here. No offense, just because this isn't relative to what I do, and I really wouldn't be in here right now normally. Except I'm just not trading. I've just got a few positions that I'm just letting roll in here. But yeah.
I can understand. I appreciate that you made your way into our space, and even more so if you were in Saturday and you're back today. That's a repeat customer in my book. So
Busy. I was in here with Busy and what's his name? The guy that comes. There's another guy that comes in that's like on Mario Space. That's it. And
just about more TRKA.
Look,
think they are listening
to
this.
I have seen risk like this before. I have seen.
Neil bought more TRKA.
Just straight out deceit. I had a client one time, one of these uranium companies that are just, energy, by the way, is notoriously full of bad actors. Okay, and uranium's very bad. And a client of mine sold his property to this company. He was getting these shares, and they never took the legend off the stock, meaning we could never sell the stock. It was still restricted.
Yeah.
And it went on for years. And then I've had a small energy company go to
just
zero.
More. Greg just bought more.
A long time ago, but I've seen a offshore drilling. So I really wish you guys well. I do. You know, but I think like
I actually have a ton of questions if you're open to it because I'm really interested.
Yeah, go ahead.
in
I'm
what
just
you have
sitting
to
here in
say.
front of the screen. I'm trying not to trade right here.
Yeah, so with what you do and kind of the investments that you manage,
I'm retired, by the way. I'm retired.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so when you're looking at this from your lens,
TRK,
and kind of from the position that we've given and what we've said so far, I get that you're seeing that and saying, okay, because it's not the non-existence of bad actors, because you've pointed that out a couple of times. There's absolutely the existence of bad actors. If we're looking at the situation as we are, that there's the opportunity that this would either have had to, the books would have had to reconcile, had the stock acted like it was supposed to, and had the delisting acted like it was supposed to. There should have been the broker dealers enforcing the closure of those short positions. What perspective? What am I looking at wrong here? That if I bought into it, or even if I have a zero cost average, why would I not be looking at that?
Hub C down for us. Got my average down at 30 cents on the last spot. Yeah, my average is like 34 cents now.
How do you have a zero basis, even if it's not an adjusted basis through some other, you know? How does one have a zero basis?
It was a spinoff.
Well, so when this share came about, what it was is that this was a reverse merger.
SOXL is up 10%.
Was a Canadian technology company, and they wanted to get onto the NASDAQ. Torchlight Energy was an oil and gas company, and they were having a hard time because the price of oil had dropped so dramatically. You know, their stock was heavily shorted, and they needed to make this.
Hey
move
Neil,
kind of
Jordan wants to know how you feel about
and
APE.
salvage what was going on. And so what they did is they actually merged.
I'm assuming he means about like the price arbitrage opportunity between AMC and APE.
Metamaterials from the Canadian entity, you got a 3-to-1 share exchange. So for every one share you owned of Metamaterials, you got 3 shares of the future MMAT stock ticker. If you owned Torchlight, which was the American company that was already on the NASDAQ, you got 1-for-1 exchange. So 1 share of Torch equaled 1 share of the future company. But you also got 1 share of preferred stock. And what that was is because it was a preferred share placeholder. It wasn't intended to be traded, but in their prospectus, they did put that it was transferable. And we'll kind of touch on that one.
You have a zero average? Goddamn. APE?
Torchlight, 1-for-1 exchange. Every holder got 1 share of Metamaterials, the future company, but they also got 1 share of this preferred share placeholder. And what that was is Torchlight, in their prospectus, was supposed to either liquidate the assets, they had to sell the property, the mineral rights and everything, or they had to spin out into a new company. And over the course of, so that happened in June, the initial timeline that was given was December of 2021, that they would have to make some decisions. But
fuck PaxMed. I'm not a fan of PaxMed at all.
Torchlight Energy. I got my 1 share
of the new company. All right, I'll pull it up.
I got my preferred
just
share
be careful with it.
And that was a zero cost average because I didn't pay for the preferred share placeholder.
Just be careful with this. It could absolutely move, but just be careful.
2 weeks before the merger completed in June, the OCC actually came out with options, which was strange, and in hindsight, it should have been a huge red flag. But anyway, options were created 2 weeks before the merger completed.
There you go. All right, watch these highs right here.
As well. In October of 2021, so merger completes in June. We launch forward to October. That was when the first round of those options was actually set to expire, was in October. So the OCC came out with a memo and said that there would not be continuous net settlement, that it would have to do broker-to-broker settlement if people exercise those options. 4 days later, they came out with another memo saying that they would do continuous net settlement through the NSCC. Anyway, on October 8th, we got a message.
Curling
I was
on
actually on the
HLBZ?
phone with my broker exercising some of those options. And they said, why are you exercising these options? I said, because I want preferred share placeholder, and the only way to still get this, because it's not a tradable stock, I can't go buy it. The only way to get this preferred share placeholder is to exercise these options.
I haven't had anything to do with it, nor AMC.
Said,
too many other stocks with better near-term potential.
Set of my options, I had exercised them. I was calling back the next
Do
day
you
to
see the
exercise my
opportunity
second set
for
of
price
options, and he goes,
arbitrage
"Hey,
between the two, though, Neil, if they're supposed to go
placeholder's actually
1-to-1?
tradable now." It began trading this morning. And so what happened is two market makers, having met whatever the qualifications are, I think they went through the German stock exchanges and through a complicated registration system there. But anyway, they got it listed onto the OTC. So now a preferred share placeholder that was not intended to be traded is trading on the OTC, and it was not something that was issued or done or caused by the issuing company. Metamaterials came out quickly and said that wasn't us doing that. We didn't have anything to do with it. John Berta, the formal principal and CEO, came out and said that wasn't me. In fact, he
GNS
found out
310 up
that
5.
it became tradable while he was on an airplane flying for business. So, I mean, he was totally caught off guard by it.
VIX
They
down
went
hard.
to FINRA. FINRA said, hey, look, it's already done. It's uploaded. It was using financials from 2012 to justify the financials requirement.
Bitcoin.
Anyway, so they said, look, it's already trading. There's nothing you can do about that now. But what you can do is if you want to update your financials or if you want to correct the statement, we'll allow you to do that. And at that time, Meta and John said,
Look
no,
at SPX.
we're not going to touch this thing. We're not going to update the financials because then it's our name and our signature that would be on that, and we're not going to let you point to us saying that we had any culpability in it. So anyway, it trades for 18 months. It starts at 10 cents a share, goes all the way up to $3 a share, drops back down to $1 a share, goes up to $12 a share.
MMat 560
anyway,
up.
If you're me and you've got thousands of shares at a zero cost average, all of that price movement, 10 cents all the way up to $12, is irregardless to the fact that when they decided to spin out, the valuation that I assigned to that spin out was that the mineral rights of that company was worth more than $19 billion. And so if I'm looking at that, all of that price movement, you know, that's just noise happening in front of me, unless it's my
market's pushing up. Thank you, Scott.
In which case I would be willing to exit my position. But otherwise, had the original prospectus been honored, I wouldn't have had the option to sell or trade or buy any of my security anyway. And by the way, I don't know, you know, as far as whether or not it meets the Howey or the Revs test and is it considered a security is irregardless. You know, did I buy into it? Did it take me putting in financial consideration? Is there, you know, work, and is it a common,
up 5.
you know, so it might meet the Howey test. I'm not sure how you would consider that, because does a preferred share meet the Howey test without it being traded on the OTC? Like, that's kind of a weird implication there for me, right? But anyway, so now that you kind of know a little bit more of the storyline, what is your thoughts there?
Well, you know, I personally, you know, like, I don't know I'm a prospectus guy, so I can break these deals down. But I've never heard anything like this before. Okay, but what I will say is, you know,
FOA
why would I put a stop
7%?
in if I have a terminal value, right? And that I, you know, believe to be true. And what I would say there is, you know, I think what I would, you know, this, I'll just tell you what I do instead of what, I'm not saying this, but I assume that there's somebody out there that knows more than me. And so in a case where I'm riding profits up and you know, my cost basis is basically zero because, you know, the profits gained, I will always have a trailing stop, you know, that will follow me up. Okay. So, and
I completely agree with you.
And that's an emotional decision, because look, investing is really about managing one's emotions more than it is, you know, the details most of the time. And it's because it's hard. I mean, it's fear and greed, and those are very those two extremes, those two poles can really put
I think once they come back together, they will still need to do something that will allow a better moving market share. COVID showed the
and believe me, I'm guilty. I'm as guilty.
No,
as
I agree.
I mean,
Neil,
you know, I'm the
I
little guy
agree.
a lot more
What I'm talking about is a difference from AMC's price to Ape's price, and being able to price arbitrage from one to the other. That's and beats, like, from one to the other, and then from Ape until it reaches AMC prices. Does that make sense?
It's just, that's a really highly speculative, highly, you know, thin traded, just a bunch of weird stuff going on, and I just can't comment on it like you guys. You guys know it backwards and forwards.
I totally agree with you, and I appreciate that. So from your perspective, And that's a helpful insight too, right? If you're saying and it sounds like you have a wealth of knowledge and experience in this industry, and you're saying that is a unicorn. That is something that is really unique, and I've never heard of something like that before. In conversations I've had with from the DOJ, and I've been on the phone with people.
Wow, the Nasdaq is up 2.4%, S&P is up 2.12, and Dow's up 1.5.
I've had a lot of really long conversations, and just about everybody I talk to has a very similar outlook. That once it's fully explained, they say, "Wow, that's not something that I've ever really heard of," and it almost sounds disbelievable. Like there's got to be something wrong in the storyline. There's got to be something that I'm mistaken or that I'm explaining wrong, because that just doesn't sound like a situation that should be possible or has happened. And in this particular case, it's absolutely a situation that's happened and is currently happening. From
muln
just
sell-off.
An academic position, though, does a case like this not just grab your interest just a little bit?
Well, I mean, if I was in it, of course it would. I mean,
If I was in it, he doesn't really care.
I don't, just because life's too short. I mean, I'm looking at a GE setup here. You know what I'm saying? Or Boeing on a weekly. But doesn't mean it's just it's just where I go. Now, if you go to the pink sheets though,
I go into space and I have a clue what's going on. I don't go into administration spaces and give info. Yo, for real. Yo, everybody read Jimmy's comment. That's fucking hilarious.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on out there. But just from where I worked, it's some of the the bigger.
Okay, you haven't researched enough comment. Okay, no worries.
We couldn't.
I just think that it's a really nice arbitrage opportunity. It might be worth looking into. You could make a lot of money on it if I'm right.
I couldn't get in. I mean, I would be buying, blocks of stock.
It's sticking within your purview.
It's just, and you get fired for things like this. So,
absolutely.
This is what families fire you for. I mean, you almost have no upside in it, but if it blows up.
Your job is not to take, some massive risk with the funds that have been entrusted.
Just let me know. No big deal.
To manage and respect and to look at the value.
Hubsy trying to maybe form a base.
Livelihoods and their money and their future goals and what they plan to pass on to their kids and college accounts. So I can completely understand and respect what you're coming from a position. But again, on an academic level, from someone like you said, you can understand a prospectus, you can read through and kind of dissect and understand what's going on in that prospectus. From an academic level, understanding that something like this is going on. Because you're right, on the pink sheets, if I own 1 million of something and you own 1 million of something, and we've held it for long enough and it qualifies by the certain standards, we could take that to the OTC and get it listed. It could be 1 million oranges. It doesn't have to be anything. It just has to be something that I can pass through the qualification tests and then get listed. But on the other side of that, to hear that something like that we might all feel is more protected, like a preferred share, because a preferred share or a dividend placeholder feels like a secure thing to hold in your account that looks at future, that's dividend ownership. That's ongoing income that you can count on. But if something like that can be traded out from underneath you, listed on the pink sheets, and quite almost literally stolen from you, then it almost feels like nothing can be secure or protected.
Mullen, trying off the bottom.
Through the right lens, having the right friends in the right positions at FINRA or at these regulatory agencies, and they're going to get it, listed and exchanged, and they're going to take advantage of.
I might be wrong about this one. Just saying.
Regardless of who it may hurt. And by the way, I'll put it on as a badge of ownership, because I do think that I'm not the only one here, but I am a vocal part of this community. I am one of the ones that put 99.9% of my entire net worth into this. Yes, incredibly risky decision. Incredibly, in hindsight, would I have done the same thing? Would I have taken my family through the toll that they've gone through?
BB is a good play if it goes.
Again? I would probably leverage my risk maybe a little bit differently.
All right, hold on.
My conviction,
I have to let Lucky
and
upstairs
the
in a second.
injustice that's being done. You're right. There should be attorneys jumping all over this, You're absolutely
I'm
right.
gonna have to hop here in a second, but here's what I would tell you, just by the two routes that because unless you've got some really big hitters,
Here's Abe.
that are in that shareholder base that can get an attorney going.
Abe would go across.
You need an attorney. I mean, who knows how much real. I'm very conversant in West Texas basins. A lot of clients were there, and then when I was at Barclays, that was the post Lehman. We did every energy deal. And I know all about that. I've never heard of this.
Who's William?
And it's not the biggest oil field. It's
Can we
just
check
not.
I gotta put Lucky
just
upstairs.
look
Give me a
what it is.
second.
So I don't know really what value's there. I'm not saying there is, there isn't,
Right,
but
we're going upstairs.
you're going to need to have an attorney there and get somebody in there. And if these officers and these directors, they'll have the D&O insurance, which is director and officer insurance, and you just need to go sue those guys and get somebody to take it on a contingency or whatever y'all have to do. But it's either somebody's going to want to do that or they're not. And just get the right attorneys
okay.
and go after them and see if somebody wants to. That could be kind of a long ball for an attorney.
The great news,
I know,
we have a few
Sean. I know you want me to pull up BB, but hold on, bud.
And some of them are, like you said, big hitters and very, very well versed within their field and incredibly respected in that regard. But one of our first things, and I think that's important to me, is that we're going to have a lot of June fans to convince along the way.
Hold on. What is Ape going to do here?
People that are in an enforcement position, people that are in judicial and law positions, people that are in, just general sentiment positions. There is going to be a lot of June fans that we need to have these conversations with. And so I'm not opposed to it. So that's why I wanted to get in here as far as kind of removing some of that emotional defensiveness. And I'm happy to have that conversation because I respect your position and I'm interested in how you view this.
Yeah, listen, guys, I want to reiterate. I wish you the best. Okay? It's really not for me. This is like 2 hours of my life that I won't get back, and it doesn't really benefit me or my strategy. But if some of the things maybe helped you, then then that's really, that's great. If not, then, yeah. So that's a very unique situation. You're going to have to...
BB, 30-minute over the 200.
I think you're going to have to find an attorney. You're going to have to find an attorney or a journalist that can see that it has enough upside.
Okay, hold on.
You just got to... you're probably just got to come at it from the what's the real value here?
You're trying to curl on SNES? And mmat. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up.
So I'll tell you this. I agree with what you're saying, and I appreciate what you're saying. And, obviously, from our point of view, getting the journalists on board, getting the lawmakers on board is clearly where we're at. I went ahead and followed you. I hope that you and I get to have a chance to meet in these spaces again in the future. I actually have a space going on tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Eastern. And one of the things that we're looking at is the listing of securities on the blockchain. And I've actually got Brian Collins, the co-founder of Upstream Exchange, that's going to be in there as a special guest. And we're going to be talking about some of these things where we're looking at short selling and how that's affected the markets and how one of those strategies is going to be listing securities, not just crypto and NFTs, but actual, public company securities on the blockchain as digital asset-backed securities. And, if they can't be shorted, and what opportunities exist for investors there. We're going to be talking about arbitrage opportunities. We're going to be talking about, what it's going to look like to not be able to short a stock, as well as, some of the other opportunities for investment there as well. And I absolutely love and agree with what you're talking about. And I cannot wait to engage with you and talk to you in a space again.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. And hey, thanks for having me up. And y'all have a good day. And I'm gonna kind of
Jim, real fast.
Yeah.
I just want to tell you that I appreciate you staying in the conversation as long as you have. I appreciate you coming here and providing your wealth of knowledge.
I love Alan.
I want to tell you, I think it does provide a little benefit to you in the way of, in the back of your mind, you're going to still be thinking about, I never thought this type of thing was possible. Maybe I'll check on it from time to time and see what the outcome is. And I think as a person that trades, just having that knowledge does benefit you, even if it's just a little bit. But I did want to thank you from our community for coming on here and being so gracious to take the calls and the conversation. And I want to thank Huck for the way he did that today as well. I appreciate you so much and thank you for your time, sir. It was very beneficial to us. It may not have been beneficial to you, but it sure was to our community.
All right, guys. Good luck in prison.
Thanks, June. Appreciate it.
Yo. I liked him until that comment.
Okay, guys, just to let you know, I'm not seeing your requests in the normal pathway. I know that a lot of people had a lot to say. I wanted to pull back and let Huck do Huck's thing that he is so dang good at. And I think even if, like I said before, when we've had other people in our spaces
He said,
that
"See
have
you
a
in
different point
prison."
of view than we do, there is value to be gleaned from those things. As someone said in the chat below, he comes from the institution side, and it's clear what they expected us to do. And what their thought is what retail should be doing. And I think that's valuable. I think that if we are going to continue to navigate this market, we have to get into the minds of not just our CEOs, but also of the institutional side of things, whether they're short or not. And we can learn from those opportunities. Apologize if I got a little excited there for a minute. It happens. John is very passionate and was not wrong. I just want to throw out some appreciation to Huck for doing your Huck thing. You are so good at it. And even if nobody gleaned any value from June, I think listening to Huck recite our situation in a way that is calm and reasoned and factual, and even at moments took just a different perspective than what the normal perspective has been. I think that's really valuable to have that refresher
All right,
for all
Neil,
of us.
I'm ready
so I
for
want
the
to thank
play.
Huck for that. And Alan as well for your perspective. And I want to thank Paradise for co-hosting, even though we are glitching out the wazoo. I am sorry. We're getting like 1 in every 9 requests. So I'm sorry that we're having trouble with that. I'm looking to see if there's another space opening up. There isn't one that I can tell. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing. Oh, I just lied. Looks like Jarrell and Mushroom opened a space called the Headache Free Zone. So,
Ms. Junk, can I say something really important?
yes, of course, Alan. Absolutely.
Okay, so there was a couple of things that weren't brought up, and he didn't have time, and I surely didn't want to stop the conversation that Huck was having because I found it so very valuable. But that is my position in this is much different from what they were even discussing, because for me, yes, I wanted to take the short play, and I had some shares that I allocated for the short squeeze, but I also was looking for the paid out dividend once it started pumping oil. Not if they were, I wasn't looking for it as if they sold the company. I was looking at it as a quarterly amount of income that would come in as long as I held those shares, as long as they were pumping oil. SINT, SINT. And there is
not
no
financial advice, of course.
Stop loss on that, because how do you stop loss a passive income stream that you don't have to touch, that just creates income in the future off of your current wealth that you have? And so for me, that's kind of another aspect to the.
Oh, cut me off again. Hold on.
To these types of folks, but I think that where this benefits us the most is when we saw somebody come in here, and I'm talking about Huck, and he was able to remain completely emotionless and still articulate our position to somebody who originally came in here and was very adversarial towards the position we took.
Let's make some money today, guys.
Bad investors and that got caught and were basically whining until he heard the whole situation. The way he approached that, engaged that individual, and that's how we change minds and hearts, and that's how we get people to understand what's going on. And I think it's very, very important.
Come on, baby. Let's make some fucking money today, huh?
Whoever it is, if you find that you're getting really emotional and you see that there's somebody like Huck or somebody else in there, ask them to take over, because I'm sure they will in a heartbeat. Yeah. We certainly don't want people to go away because they're saying something that we find highly offensive, but they don't realize why we're taking it offensively, and they don't understand the situation. So then they get mad and they leave. And I think that there's a lot of these types of folks out there, and we're going to face a lot of this in the future. And we have certain people, 100, Huck, Busy, yourself. There are some people in here that have the ability to remain very calm, very emotionless, and have a very articulate conversation to bring these people around, because these people are powerful in the way that they have friends in the right places. And when they start talking about this, when they're not on space calls, they're bringing awareness to our situation that we don't even see. So by the time we see that they've brought this awareness, it could be a good awareness or it could be a bad awareness. And it sets the tone for somebody before they even come in to hear a space call. And I think that we just need to try to position ourselves in a place that really shows off to the world that we were trapped in a bad spot.
The AMC when is the AMC meeting, by the way?
What's happening to us, and we want help.
I'm sorry, my dates get all fucked up.
That's the biggest message we got to make sure that we get across. And like I said, I get emotional sometimes. So if it's me, DM me and say, hey, tell somebody else to take over. At this point, you aren't capable of continuing this conversation. We can tell by the language.
Yeah, we can listen to it.
The inflection in your voice.
Can somebody in Mafia chat send me a link to it?
Because at the end of the day, we all have that weak moment.
Yeah. Well, and I'd also like to add, sometimes, we've been in this pressure cooker for 90 plus days now. You guys have heard me say this before.
TRKA.
I've had a couple moments where I've gotten a little feisty, a little savvy. But we can't let everything that someone says that comes from the outside, and it's clear he comes from the outside without an understanding. And I would add further, it's clear he's a day trader. He's not an investor. He's a short. He's not a short seller. I'm saying he does short trades. He talked about them multiple times. And so this would not necessarily make sense for a swing trader or a day trader. He's not an investor. He doesn't come with that point of view. But every time that we do have someone that comes in from the outside that has not been read into our situation and doesn't understand it, when they say something that we disagree with, we can't allow that to take us on an emotional roller coaster. I think it became very clear in the way that Huck approached the situation, and look at the tonal differences and the changes in him. He changed from the beginning of the conversation where he told us who we were to, well, I don't know enough about this. So I think it was very clear to him at the end that he obviously wasn't reading the situation in the right way. But we also can't let somebody coming in with a different point of view and a different perspective that doesn't understand the nuances of our situation send us into an emotional turmoil. What he says does not necessarily mean that things will be that way. Do I
just had to
agree
cool off on the
that
RSI, guys. No
is
big
the way
deal.
to go? Not right now, I don't. I think that we are exerting the right amount of pressure to the right places, to the right people that can exert influence over our situation. But if we happen to go to a class action, I can't think of a better attorney to lead that than Wes Christian. And so let's hope through the lawyering strategies that exist that we can get a resolution without having to go there first. And I believe that would be, flamethrowers and Wes's.
Who all thinks that we're about to fucking rack on Neil's call?
From a legal standpoint, from a congressional standpoint, from a retail's annoying me standpoint, and let's see if we can affect a solution there. I'm not ready to give up on that. So, but yeah, just wanted to.
Can somebody send me the link to what's called to the AMC thing that you guys want to listen to, please?
Is a lot of these people that are coming from these big lending institutions that have worked there for 20, 25, 30 years and then retired, they're institutionalized. They're told this is how things are every single day, and you believe it. And I don't mean to say this in any kind of a negative term.
Wow, beautiful 5-minute chart on
MMAT.
MMAT.
Comes from incarceration out into the world, they don't really understand what the rest of the people are trying to say. And I don't mean to say like he's a bad guy.
I don't like fucking with my ranges, Sean. It screws me all up. I'm sorry.
Very strict. This is how you act or you're fired. You will do things this specific way, and it works.
Just copy and
paste. You it works, and they make money year after year after year. And they don't have any idea of what's happening
but you guys don't understand that I'm trading on this one. I have you guys on this screen,
and they
I
see
have
that that's correct
a
as far as what
portfolio
they
over
see,
here.
and that
I have
they
a
see that
block
they're
trade and
making money
futures
for their
over here, and
clients,
I'm charting
and they do
here.
this for years and years and
Can somebody
years,
just
you
please send
tend
me
to
the
get
link to
very
the thing
narrow-sighted to
to my
believing
phone? That way
exactly
I could
what
just click
you
it real
were
quick.
told, because for all these years, it's never been
That's all I'm
wrong, and it's
asking.
always made you money. So you got to kind of take that into effect, and kind of, it comes with the baby steps like he was doing. I think that Huckleberry was wonderful with the way he did this today. And I think it's the approach that we need to take. We don't need to let somebody come in here and beat us up, because at some point Huckleberry would have said, okay, you know what? I can't continue the conversation. I've done as much as I can. When he reached his limit of, not being able to get someone to just listen to, facts that aren't arguable. And it would have been like, okay, move on to somebody else. But until they get to that point and they feel like they're making a positive step in the right direction for us, I think it's very important that they do those things. I wasn't even going to take the mic today. I didn't want to. And so I'm going to let it go. And I just want to thank the community for taking the time to let me be on here and to speak a few minutes. And I want to thank Huckleberry and yourself very, very much, because I think this did a lot for us, and we're not going to see the results for quite a while from it. But I do believe this is going to do a lot for us, even if it's just in the way of how to bring somebody around to seeing the facts. It's going to help us a lot, and I have to believe that.
Well, and like I said, just hearing Huck recite, kind of the history of our situation, I think it's good for us. The more we talk about it, sometimes we get into a telephone situation and we lose sight of key facts. And so I think it's good for us to have a tune-up. And that was an amazing tune-up today, Huck. Thank you.
21% up.
But let's go.
Since
Thank you, Alan, as well. Let's go to some hands. Alex, I know your arm's about to fall off.
Okay.
So let's get you in here. And then we'll go to Drew. Go ahead, Alex.
All right. What am I? All right. Where can I find this? What's called? Where can I find the AMC thing that you guys want me to listen to? Is it on YouTube? AMC. Okay, Adam Aaron's most recent tweet. Okay, sorry. All right, as soon as it starts, all right, we're good, guys. As soon as it, holy fucking SINT. I have it up. As soon as it starts playing it, I'll just blast it. SINT. Cool. TRKA just underneath the 2. Hub C trying again. SINT again. Hub C is trying. Yeah, watch you clear these levels here, homie. You're about to go right now. I just have such a heavy position in SINT that I gotta pull it up. SINT. 5 minutes, 24, and VWAP are trying to cross the, what's it called, 200.
Welcome to the AMC Entertainment Holdings Inc. Special Stockholders Meeting. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press *0 on your telephone keypad. I will now turn the conference over to your host, Adam Aaron, CEO and Chairman. You may begin.
Thank you, operator. Good morning. Will the meeting please come to order? I'm Adam Aaron, a director, the president, CEO, and chairman of the board of AMC Entertainment Holdings Incorporated. Whether you are physically with us in Leawood, Kansas, or listening to our audio webcast, welcome to this special meeting of stockholders.
All right, sorry, I wanted to change the
An
name of
agenda
that.
outlining the order of business has been made available. The matters on which the stockholders will be voting today are 2, 1, amend our certificate of incorporation to increase the authorized shares of our common stock to 550 million shares, and 2, to further amend our certificate of incorporation to effectuate a 1-for-10 reverse split of our common stock. Importantly, when taken together, the proposals, if approved and implemented, will trigger automatic conversion of all our outstanding AMC preferred equity units, commonly known as APEs.
That's what we want, baby.
Into AMC common stock. Both proposals must be approved for either one to take effect. 3, there is also a third issue on the agenda for voting today, the ability to adjourn or recess
Ape
the
right
meeting
up. Come on, baby.
to address the hypothetical scenario that not enough shares were present in person
Yeah,
or by
this is
proxy
live,
for
Bodie.
the meeting to have a quorum. I will serve as chairman of this meeting. Kevin Connor, the senior vice president of AMC, our general counsel and secretary of the company, will serve as secretary of today's meeting. He has delivered an affidavit to me from Computershare, the notice agent.
Whoa,
for this special
Computershare.
meeting. That affidavit states that on February 14, 2023, a notice of the meeting was mailed to all stockholders of record as of the close of business on February 8, 2023, the record date for the meeting. This affidavit will be filed with the minutes of this meeting. Mr. Connor will now discuss the procedures for transacting the business at this meeting.
Thank you, Adam. Good morning. The meeting will take place as described in the agenda. We do, in fact, have a quorum of stockholders present in person or by proxy to conduct business. When an item of business on the agenda is before the meeting for consideration, questions and comments should be limited to that item. If you wish to make a statement about any resolution pending on the floor, please raise your hand to be recognized. Once you are recognized, please approach the microphone, state your name and whether you are a stockholder or a proxy holder. If you are a proxy holder, please state the name of the stockholder that gave you the proxy. Please keep your statements brief and limited to the specific item up for discussion. We may have to interrupt any statement unrelated to the matter up for a vote or that continues for an unreasonable amount of time. Any speaker will be limited to an absolute maximum of 2 minutes. As disclosed in the proxy statement, our AMC Class A common stock and APE Series A convertible participating preferred stock will vote together as a single class for purpose of this meeting. Also, as previously disclosed, pursuant to the terms of the APEs, all of the Series A convertible preferred participating preferred stock, which is held by the depository, will be voted by the depository in accordance with the voting instructions actually received from holders of the underlying APE preferred equity units. This means that the APEs with voting instructions will, of course, be counted, plus the balance of the
That'll be
preferred
what?
stock,
On Cosm?
for which no voting instructions were received, also will be voted by the depository as the legal owner of the preferred stock, but done so in the same exact proportions of for, against, or abstain, as is the case with the APE preferred equity units where voting instructions were actually submitted.
If you have not already cast your votes and would like to vote during the meeting, please use the ballot provided at registration. Ballots will be collected at the conclusion of the business items on the agenda. Any ballot not received when called for will not be counted. And many of you listening into the audio webcast of the meeting undoubtedly will be pleased to hear that we will announce the preliminary results of the voting at the conclusion of the meeting just a few minutes from now.
Thank you, Kevin. The Board of Directors has appointed 2 officers of the company in our legal department, Eddie Gladback and Kelly Schemenauer, as inspectors of election for the meeting. They have signed an oath to act as inspectors of election, which will be filed with the minutes of this meeting. The inspectors have the registered stockholder list of the company as of the record date for determining stockholders eligible to vote at the meeting. Kevin Connor has just advised us that a quorum is present, so I hereby now declare the meeting duly and lawfully convened. The first proposal for consideration is approval of an amendment to our certificate of incorporation to increase the total number of authorized shares of our Class A common stock, par value 1 cent
Come
per
on,
share,
TRKA.
from 524,173,073 shares to 550 million shares exactly. As disclosed in the proxy statement, the Board of Directors recommends voting for this proposal. A motion on Proposal 1 is now in order.
A stockholder, I move that Proposal 1, as set forth in the proxy statement, be approved.
Thank you, Carla. Is there a second?
Mark Latimer, the stockholder, I second the motion.
Thank you, Mark. Are there any questions or comments on this motion?
TRKA.
Hearing none, I deem that there is no further discussion and hereby call the question and declare the polls open to vote on the motion. If you have not voted or if you wish to change your vote, please do so now by marking your ballot.
Alan, you were awesome on that call, bro. And thank you very much
Give
for
a
being so
ballot to the
polite and
commissioner.
representing the community
Please
well.
do. Give it to that gentleman right there. Yeah. That's it. I now declare the polls closed.
Look at
on
MMat.
motion 1,
MMat's just cruising.
and we will proceed with the agenda. The next item of business is the proposal to approve an amendment of our certificate of incorporation to effectuate a reverse stock split of our Class A common stock at a ratio of 1 share for every 10 shares outstanding. As disclosed in the proxy statement, the Board of Directors recommends voting for this proposal. A motion on Proposal 2 is now in order.
Jason Cole, as stockholder, I move that Proposal 2 as set forth in the proxy statement be approved.
Thank you, Jason. Is there a second?
Greg Romaine, the stockholder, I second the motion.
Thank you, Greg. Are there any questions or comments on this motion? No comments in the room. There being no further discussion, I hereby call the question and declare the polls open to vote on the motion. If you have not yet voted or if you wish to change your vote,
We want yeses.
please do so now by marking your ballot. We're good in the room? All votes cast?
AI, I'm gonna
Therefore,
try back up maybe.
I now declare the polls closed on this motion, and we will proceed with the agenda. The next item of business is Proposal 3,
Bitcoin
which
up.
would allow for adjournment of the meeting if necessary to address a hypothetical lack of a quorum. I would note that this matter is now moot, as we do in fact have a quorum present. Still, as disclosed in the proxy statement, the Board of Directors recommended voting for this proposal.
Bitcoin
While
up.
Proposal 3 is not now necessary, we will have the vote nonetheless. If you'd like your vote administratively recorded, please do so now by marking your ballot.
Why is my mouse doing
No
that?
more ballots coming in. This concludes the business to be presented at this meeting. I understand that there is indeed a preliminary report from the inspectors of election and that the votes the vote count is ready. Kevin Connor, will you please announce the results of our shareholders' votes?
Thank you, Adam. The preliminary report of the inspectors of election indicates Proposal 1 has passed with 88.0% of the votes cast for.
Ape is firing.
11.2% against. 0.8% abstaining, with the following aggregate vote. 978.3 votes in favor, 124.4 million votes against, 9.5 million votes abstaining. The votes in favor represent more than 67.5% of the outstanding shares entitled to vote. Here's a breakdown of this aggregate total vote on Proposal 1 by type of security, common and preferred.
Ape.
That actually voted, the vote is
Where my apes at?
72.5% for, 26% against, 1.5% abstaining. The actual common stock vote count on Proposal 1 is 132.2 million AMC shares in favor, 47.4 million AMC shares against, and 2.8 million AMC shares abstaining. The votes cast represent approximately 35% of the outstanding
Ape is the
AMC
play.
shares.
Not financial advice.
The aggregate total vote also includes APE preferred units. The APE preferred units, which provided specific instructions, voted as follows: 91.0% for, 8.3% against, and 0.7% abstaining, with 530.8 million APE units in favor.
Wow.
43.3 million.
Now that's ape-ish goes new. Fuck yeah.
48.3 million APE units against.
AMC turning down, yeah, because they're gonna meet in the middle. Watch out on AMC puts.
The votes cast represent approximately 63%.
AMC and
of the
ape
outstanding
theoretically should meet in the middle.
Finally, the aggregate vote total on Proposal 1 also includes the following votes proportionally cast by the depositary on behalf of apes that did not provide voting instructions. They were voted
AMC halted
in the
down?
exact same 91% for, 8.3% against, and 0.7% abstaining.
Fuck yeah! That's how we do price arbitrage, guys. Let's go.
That is 315.4
yeah.
million APE units in favor, 28.7 million APE units against, and 2.5 million APE units abstaining. As to Proposal 2,
Fuck yes, guys.
it passed with 87.3% of the votes cast for, 11.9% against, and 0.8% abstaining, with the following aggregate vote: 971.1 million votes in favor, 132
I might buy more
million
ape.
votes against, and 9.1 million votes abstaining.
I kind of want to buy more
The
ape.
votes in favor represent more than 67% of the outstanding shares entitled to vote. Here is a breakdown of this aggregate.
I kind of want to. I want to. No. This is fine. This is an
type of
opportunity, in my opinion. I want to buy more
and
ape.
preferred. Of the AMC common shares that
Like this.
actually voted,
This is a reload zone,
the vote
not financial
is
advice.
70.4% for, 28.2% against, and 1.4% abstaining.
Get ready for the blast. Ready?
The actual common stock vote count on Proposal 2 is 128.4 million AMC shares in favor, 51.4 million AMC shares against, and 2.6 million AMC shares abstaining. The votes cast represent approximately 35%
Ape is the play. Ape is the play.
Shares. The aggregate total vote also includes ape preferred units, which provided specific voting instructions and voted as follows. 90.
If you guys are buying ape down here, I think that's a dub. Not financial advice, obviously. Sorry, I have to repeat myself.
And 0.7% abstaining. 528.7 million ape units in favor, 50.5 million ape units against, and 7.1 million ape units abstaining. The votes cast represent approximately 63% of the outstanding apes. Finally, the aggregate vote total also includes the following votes proportionally cast by the depository on behalf of apes that did not provide voting instructions. They were voted in the exact same
GTII at 217, thank you.
percent for, 8.7% against, and 0.7%
2,500 ape added. Let's go.
That's the ape units that were voted. That is
Give me the money.
314.1 million ape units in favor, 30 million ape units against, 2.4 billion ape units abstaining.
If you guys are buying ape down here, I think that's a dub.
Administrative proposal
Like straight up.
3 on a possible meeting adjournment for which no vote was required. The vote also was in favor by a very wide margin. 87.2% for, 11.6% against, 1.2% abstaining. Final certified vote tabulations will be reported on Form 8K filed with the SEC.
Thank you, Kevin. I hereby request that the final report of the inspectors of election be filed with the minutes of the meeting. I also, speaking personally and most sincerely, would like to commend our shareholders.
Ape down, or AMC down, ape up.
In your voting.
AMC's going to plummet, and then they're probably going to meet in the middle theoretically.
By such a wide margin. This is a landslide victory that shows your determination to keep AMC a strong and innovative company and the leader.
I'll explain in a second. Hold on.
The surest way to combat naysayers and prophets of doom is to keep our cash reserves
Added another
robust,
1K ape. Let's go, Ron.
manage our balance sheet smartly, and operate our company as well as we know how. Your vote, announced today,
Watch this shit. Ready?
is a crucial
Come on.
step enabling us to do just that. Given that AMC has literally millions of stockholders, many, if not most, with relatively small holdings, I am especially grateful.
Right up,
So
baby.
many
Come
of
on.
you were willing to take the time and make the effort to vote. The fact that those who are most willing to go through the effort to vote have voted overwhelmingly in favor of the proposals speaks volumes and is especially gratifying. So here is what happens now. As previously disclosed, we will vigorously oppose claims made in litigation in the Delaware Court of Chancery that we are not following the wishes
AMC
of our
halted up.
shareholders
Okay.
in designing our share structure and authorizations.
Apes-
Your vote today
Ape's still the play.
in favor of our proposals, in my view, sends a very strong signal that we are doing exactly as you wish. In connection with the litigation instituted by purported AMC stockholders, the Delaware Court of Chancery entered what's called a status quo order that allows this stockholder vote on the charter amendments proposals to proceed today, but precludes AMC from actually implementing the charter amendment proposals.
Yeah.
Pending a ruling by the court on plaintiffs to be filed preliminary injunction motion.
Like I'm sorry, this is a buy, not financial advice. Anything under here is a buy, in my humble
For
opinion.
April 27 of 2023. We will keep you updated as we have more information.
No, not yet.
This completes the business to be conducted at this meeting, and a motion to adjourn is now in order.
He ain't said shit. What is there? Wait.
Thank you, Cynthia. Is there a second?
Wait. Why is my fucking mouse doing that?
Thank you, Chris.
Here goes Abe.
All in favor of the motion to adjourn, please signify by saying aye. Aye. Opposed? No? Abstaining? Time for questions afterwards? Yes? Oh, great.
Okay.
Opposed? None?
I want to hear this end and then we can talk about it.
Speaking both personally and for the board and for the management of your company, again, I'd like to thank our participating stockholders.
I think
for your support of AMC.
Yes. Hold on.
As well as for your judgment and support in your voting today. You voted yes, yes, and yes by a vote of 88%, 87%, and 87% in favor. You indeed gave us the tools we need to continue to fight the good fight on your behalf. I hereby declare that this meeting is adjourned.
Okay. All right. So in theory, perfect price arbitrage would be AMC to Ape. And the reason being is because they're going one to what's called. They're going 1-to-1. So there's no reason to theoretically have AMC instead of Ape, especially at the price difference. And I gotta tweet that, unfortunately, because I'm still growing. And that's how you pull off. All right, cool. All right, GTII to 223. Thank you very much. All right, so in theory, all right, as I was saying, guys, in theory, right, AMC should come down, right, and then meet Ape in the middle somewhere. And until that happens, I mean, AMC could go up and so could Ape, right? But until Ape is 1-to-1 with AMC, I like Ape more than I like AMC. And that's just because that's how the paperwork reads. That's it. And remember, like, I trade with absolutely no emotion. So, like, I'm just reading I'm reading the documents, and that's how I don't know. That's just how I go ahead and I'm, understanding what I'm reading. That's all. All right. Sorry. Now let me get this up. Okay. Just watch and see what happens to Ape today. What's AMC doing? You said it halted twice. By the way, yesterday AMC finally got off the I would be buying puts right here. Not financial advice. But I mean, this could explode also. because everybody's going to be thinking it's going down. So there's that. But then at the same time, I still like buying ape straight up better, if that makes sense. Like that's probably what I would be doing rather than buying puts. Bitcoin. Okay, if Bitcoin and SPY are dropping, then maybe puts on AMC. Maybe. And then obviously I'd wanna I'd wanna just be going along on ape theoretically. At the 200 right now on Bitcoin. mmat. Sean, will you chart will you chart SPX with Mike, please? Pretty please. Bitcoin up. You are? Okay, cool. Thank you. Bitcoin right back up. Watch. Let's see. What's ape doing? John, TBLT earnings tomorrow. Oh, yeah, guys, heads up on TBLT. TBLT might surprise a lot of people. However, at the same time, if everybody's expecting really good earnings, right? Then it might kind of, be like buy the rumor, sell the news. Why is my fucking map? Hold on. It did last time. Ape. Guys, watch out on ape, I'm telling you. Hey, just don't forget about your boy who told you guys about the price arbitrage. If you got, when you guys make an absolute metric fuck ton of money, don't forget about your boy. Just saying. I'm expecting a pop and an announcement for another round of funding a few days later. In my opinion, sell the pop. Yeah, probably. Sorry, that is TBLT. Got you. Ape. AMC halted down again. Told you guys. Sorry if guys, I'm literally like apologizing, right? I'm why is my fucking mouse doing this? Like I don't want to sound cocky. It's just like we've been calling for this for so long, right? That it's happening exactly as we kind of anticipated. So it just kind of like I don't want to sound cocky. It's just kind of coming out that way. I'll give you a piece of my cake after the rocket ship moves, big boy. Fuck yeah, Josh, let's do it. I am filling you up with fucking like jet fuel. Let's get it. What's everyone's average on ape? Ape. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, brother. I bought and sold ape so many times. My lowest buy was 69 cents. And then I sold it after the first rip. And then I bought it again. So like my average isn't going to be as nice as it would be if I just bought it and held it. Calculation where approximately in the middle. Mike, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine, bro. I've been telling you guys. I'm not a financial advisor, but I could read fucking paperwork. I wouldn't be surprised if they both ran. I wouldn't be surprised if they both ran, but at the same time, even if they both run, I'm still gonna like ape until it goes 1-to-1 with AMC. Look at SINT up 10% too. It's almost like I fucking drew it up like this. And is there then any catalyst to move it up after that? Not really. Not really, Mike, right? But at the same time, I'm probably gonna sell the price arbitrage once they get damn close. And then I'm probably gonna rebuy it after they do a reverse split. Just because we know how price tags have been moving. We know how price tags have been moving going into reverse splits. You know what I'm saying? It's still up 100% on the month, and that's what scares me on Ape. Yeah, but Ape is like Ape has it's almost like it's not a normal stock though. There's like outlying features about Ape that other stocks don't have. Does that make sense? Gone. 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 I wonder if we'll ever get another short... Bro, there's short squeezes all the time. Absolutely. Short squeezes will be less prevalent, though, once we go on to the... Short squeezes will be less prevalent once everything's on blockchain, though, for sure, in my opinion. I wonder if we'll ever... Wait. Has it been too diluted? Nah, it's not... For how much volume this does, I'm not even worried about it. After going down a whole year, this is a short... Yeah. Well, even during, going down, there were still short squeezes to be had. Cup and handle. Cup and handle on Ape. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Go ahead. Come on, HLBZ. Let's do this, says Sigard. Got ya. Come on, Ape. Sean, I see RSI deserve... Okay, you guys are talking about SPX. Why is my mouse doing this? I'm totally gonna have to find my new mouse tonight. Or my other mouse. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find my other mouse at some point tonight. Okay. Let me just look at TRKA real quick. Ape short squeeze could still get crazy going up 100 times X. It very well might just because of the price discrepancy. Uh-oh. TRKA. Guys. TRKA. Scalp opportunity. Scalp opportunity on TRKA. I'm half tempted to sell a fuck ton of Carvana in order to buy Ape right now. Fuck, maybe not. I have AI in that one that I could sell. I don't want to sell AI either, though. Fuck. Not down there. I'm still way up on the play, though. What else do I have? I have VRM in that port. I'm not selling it. No, I guess I'm stuck with what I got. I have a good amount of Ape, but I wish I had more. Heads up. How much ape is enough ape? If the price arbitrage goes exactly how I think it's going to be, then I don't know if there is a number. What's Bitcoin doing? This is why we're down. Hold on a second. Bitcoin needs to recover off the 200. No big deal. Bitcoin's just down for a second. We're coming back. I have 20 ape. I'm ready for... I have a lot more ape than that. I hope you're ready for Cancun. I hope 20 sends you to Cancun. Oh, come on, baby. Print daddy these bills. Print daddy the bills. Print daddy the bills. Pretty please. I got 1,000 ape. All spare cash I had. Word. Wow, Hubsy up 20. CONL up a ridiculous amount, so. They say the average ape last squeeze. Well, that's not how that works. I don't believe that that's exactly how that worked, Josh. Here it goes. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Come on, baby. Work your way. I wish I had enough balls to sell all of my cosm right now for ape, but I don't think I do. Why? My mouse is fucking pissing me off. Alright. AI, are we recovering at all? CDIO, says Bodie. If AI would load, that'd be fucking ideal. There we go. AI off the bottom. AI off the bottom to the 48. Qs. Oh, one extra Q. Qs, EMA's tight. Headed down a little bit, though. SPX. SPX to VWAP. SPX about to get it off VWAP. Most likely. I mean, that's gonna fucking keep sliding. Tesla up 5%. AMC down 15. I'm surprised it didn't fall even further. Ape, look how high above MACD we are. Go ahead. Send us to fucking Mars, please. Screw SpaceX. We're gonna take an ape to Mars. SINT up 10.3. Cosm, I would really love that to go green. Muln 2% down. Same thing with Vana. The shit isn't scrolling. It's pissing me off. Why isn't it scrolling? Coinbase up 8%. mmat. Oh, let's see. See, like, I don't even know what the fuck's happening. What's up with GNS? What's GNS doing? I'm about to burn a day trade to ape it. I thought about doing the same thing. I need a play. I mean, bro, there's fucking plays everywhere. Like, literally, there's so many cheap plays that are out there. SINT. Do I... Fuck. What do I want to do here? No. No. Fuck. Hold on a second. How the fuck? Stop. Okay, there we go. Okay. Shit, how... Hold on. I just bought more ape. Yeah, I had to buy more ape there. Alright, so I'm going to draw a... We'll see how I did profit-wise, right? So I bought it in here-ish. go up to that point right there, and we will lock it. Let's see how I did. Wall is gonna be your play. Wall. Just remember, Wall was halted a few times. Do you guys want to know why I bought this down here? Where I did? Do you guys want to know? I'll tell you guys anyway. Because remember how I said maybe like an hour ago that 3 sessions, like 3 sessions ago, we did a metric fuck ton of volume at 180 to 181. That's why I bought it just above that level. I mean, Bodie, I sit here all day anyway. I gotta be my own fucking my own sense of entertainment. Goodbye, Buzz. Thank you. Bob more 8. Or I mean, we'll see how good of a fill. I mean, I just like the risk reward at that level. That's it. Kevin's in it with me. Right around the same price. Cool beans. That is kind of funny. That was kind of funny. I'm gonna tell you guys anyway. Get my body circulating. Hopefully Ape just goes on a fucking rampage for us, huh? I like that bot. It's like a double bottom too. Yeah, I'm satisfied. What's TRKA doing? Is that still in free fall? Ooh. How's AMC looking? Is it dead? Not yet. Finger back green? What's that about? I don't know. Go ahead, right through VWAP, baby. Come on. Are we seeing that? Can you guys let me know if SPX drops off? Because that'd be extremely helpful. Pretty please. Go ahead. Go ahead. Show me that trend. Through VWAP? SNES moving? Bro, I'm sorry. I just spent way too much money on Ape to not watch this. Wait, why is it zooming in like that? Fuck. I just spent way too much money on Ape to not watch this play. Coming up on the A. Just trying to alert chat. You're the man, Bodie. Bodie's saying watch out on SNES because it's moving. Let's see what we can do at this trend line. Cosm's pretty much on. Super Nintendo. No. Please don't blow on it and put it back in. I'm good. Ape, 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 ape. Alright, I do have to keep checking on TRKA though. Bro, I know, I'm just fucking with you. Oh, baby. We want to get on top of that MACD ASAP. This is beautiful. Doji's going sideways here through trend. mmat's up 9.2. 8.16. %9 on SINT. Kind of felt that coming. Come on, Ape. Come on, baby. Pay for Tijuana for me. Come on. Pay for Tijuana, please. Facebook's up 6.6. I'm not trying to be bearish, but everyone should be very careful to not get FOMO'd into a very brittle market right now. There's been no capitulation. Scale back into long positions conservatively. And if this turns up for a bull run, you have more than opportunity to confirmation. Yeah, so the reason why I just went full bore into this, Mike, right, is because theoretically, and again, I know that the market really isn't moving off theoretics at the current time, but theoretically, this should meet, what's it called? This should meet AMC in the middle somewhere. And I'm thinking it's going to meet it at a higher price point than what it's at now. It just is straight up arbitrage play. That's all. Like, I'm not putting all my eggs in the basket or anything. Oh, Ape's about to go, I think. But I'm just a guy that reads charts. That's it. I mean, fuck, you guys see my entry point? Like, I think it's going to go. I'm totally biased, though. I was talking about the overall market. Oh, yeah, absolutely. For all of us, the overall market, not just AMC. Oh, yeah, yeah. I thought you were talking about the reason why I took this play. No big deal. Guys, T2, their earnings call last night that I streamed was fucking really, 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 really good. And they're at 57 cents. Just saying. What are we going to do here? VWAP? Ape at VWAP and on trend? What are we doing? Come on. Give us the juice. How are the... Wait, let's see. How are the Qs looking? Ooh, Q's down. This could partially be why we're experiencing what we're experiencing. What's Bitcoin doing? It'd be ideal if it would load. Bitcoin trying up. All those EMAs are collapsed on top of each other. Looks like it's about to go. See? 13's trying to go through the 48. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin up. We're going to be running to resistance on Bitcoin. Man, oh man. Still didn't clear that level yet. Here, trying. Trying. Come on, ape. Ape. Got it. Today Tuesday? Yeah, today's Tuesday. I didn't realize that we were having a party today. Fuck. Look at SINT. I told you guys SINT was gonna go up. I didn't know it was gonna go up 9% today, but told you guys SINT was going up. That one was kind of like an easy read. AIF 22. Coinbase absolutely ripping faces still. Hub C doing it. $64 on fucking Coinbase. Crazy. TRKA. Let's see. Did that start to spin yet or no? Just to be clear, Ape and AMC will become one, and there will be no more Ape. Correct. And then there's going to be a reverse split of 10-1. Big buys on TRKA. Yeah, TRKA might be a nice little play as well. I'm going to buy more TRKA myself. I just bought more TRKA. Thank you for that alert that big buys were coming in on TRKA, Mom. Cosm green. Beautiful. SIN 10.6 up. Cosm, yeah, it's barely up. Ape on view up. Look how tight that MACD is, guys. Look how tight that MACD is. Here, wait. I want to zoom in on it real quick. Look how tight that MACD is on Ape. You can't even fucking see what... Oh, it's starting to lift a little bit. But look how tight that is. Jesus. What are we gonna do, fellas? Ladies and fellas. What are we gonna do? It's a beautiful day to be in the Mafia. Beautiful day to be in the fucking Mafia. Let's get it. Come on, baby. Pop that. Sit on your hands and wait for gold. At this point, I've just made some significant moves. I don't intend on making too many moves at the current time. Just because of what I just did. CDIO fired off and I missed it. Yeah, Bodie called it out and I shouted it out. I was just in the middle of something and I couldn't pull it yet. I'm sorry. She's going up. What's Bitcoin doing? I want to see what my average is on TRKA now as well. My average now on TRKA is now 32 cents. Bitcoin up. At resistance, at least. When is this? Probably by their next meeting, I would assume. I don't remember the exact dates off the top of my head. All I like was remembering was the fact that we needed the yes votes, and we got the yes votes. So I'm chilling at this point. I'm chilling until these go 1-to-1. I'm straight gravy. Ape candles are getting... Oh, dude, look at the MACD. The MACD doesn't even know what the hell it wants to do. This is about to explode, it looks like. Look at that MACD. You can't even tell. Can't even tell. Come on. Give us that positive price pressure, please. It wants it to the upside. 5-minute max D looks deadly. Okay. So 5-minute MACD looks deadly, says Kev. Come on. What is AMC doing? I bet you AMC looks like it fucking fell off a, like a cliff here. Let's see. Hold on a second. AMC down. Those puts are paying, guys. Congratulations if you grab puts. TRKA. Getting closer to that MACD. TRKA might be trying to get something going on here. Facebook's up 6.6 still. Just so everybody knows. TRKA, come on, baby. Well above on the 3-minute. On the 5, we're a little bit high. On a 30-minute, we're good. SPX curling down, looks toppy. Uh-oh. Don't want that. Just so everybody knows, though, some squeeze, quote-unquote, plays, or, like, I don't know, plays with just, like, weird circumstances around them, they might not move as closely to the overall market as some other stocks. Sean, what's up, brother?
Hey, Russian fighter jet just shot down a U.S. drone over the Black Sea.
Wait, say that again?
A Russian fighter jet just shot down a U.S. drone over the Black Sea.
Was it in their airspace?
No, international.
Fuck.
LMT isn't moving yet. Well, no, now they took the bite.
Guys, national defense. Watch out on national defense, like Raytheon, LMT, L3 Harris. Just watch out on national defense stocks and probably AI as well, like AI for defense, if we're going to war, because that's not good.
GNS just took an 8-cent jump too, by the way.
GNS, yeah, I just dumped so much money on Ape that it's so hard for me to pull this chart.
A wick from 308 to 316.
I mean, I'll pull it, but like I gotta watch. I just have to watch Ape just because of how much I just spent on it.
Oh, did you load the boat during that call?
What?
I've been back and forth trying to handle work.
Well, wait. Are you looking at my screen right now?
I have Ape up.
Okay. All right. Well. If you look at my screen, hold on a second. All right. If you look at my screen, this is exactly where I took Ape. You see it?
Nice.
All right. So I thought that was good, Phil.
Yeah.
So I mean, we'll see what happens. But I sold my Carvana for it. And I know, but I still made 80% on my Carvana.
I know. Oh, it's okay.
I definitely undersold it, but I still made 80%. So.
Have a gold cross.
Yeah, I mean, wait, I have a gold cross on what?
Setting up a gold cross on UVXY.
Setting up a gold cross on UVXY, that's not good. Is SPX looking as toppy as what Mike's saying?
SPX just took a nosedive down to 3904.
How's Bitcoin look? Do we know?
I don't trust Bitcoin right now with the fucking banks. That's the only thing.
See, I actually do. Bitcoin's bouncing after 200. Let's look at ETH.
So here's my thing. We were yes as a 1-minute ticker, but we have decoupled.
Double top on ETH. Sorry, go ahead.
We have decoupled from the parity that we were seeing for 2 months.
You're right. You're right. We did kind of.
If Bitcoin's at 26,000 over what we were charting and what I have in my head and what I remember from, I don't have my notepad right. Then SPY should be around 410, 415. Bitcoin's at 26,000 and SPY is below 400. And you know what I mean?
No, I absolutely know what you mean.
So I don't technically trust. Yes, it's good for the small ticks, but I'd like if Neil is still there, I'd like his opinion on that too at some point.
Wait. What's the exact question for Neil? Because I'll ask him if he's still here.
If he's seen a change in the technical analysis that he was using when he was leading his Qs and SPY movements with the Bitcoin, because in my eyes, Bitcoin has unpaired from what we were charting and like the different liquidity levels. And obviously that has to do with the bank situation over the weekend. But, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, no, I definitely know what you mean. Let's see.
Like, Bitcoin's taking a triple bottom off of the 200 EMA right now, right?
Hold on, I have the cues up. 1 second. All right, you said Bitcoin. Let me pull Bitcoin back up. Bitcoin's actually getting tighter, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, that's my point. That Bitcoin has been tighter, and while yes, it's been helping, that it's still going to help lead some of the price movement. That it is decoupled from the, say, our brains are like an algorithm, right? What you're the pattern recognition that you were used to seeing, technically has decoupled cues, and yes, it's still leading somewhat of the movement, but I feel like we're not in the same pattern that we were.
Wait. Neil just responded, but I'm in the middle of drawing something. Give me a second. Okay. Bottom line, Bitcoin is worth 24,000, so anything under that is a buy. From Neil.
Yeah, no, Neil, I understand that. I'm more talking about how you suggested using Bitcoin as a 1-minute tick chart while leading the cues and spies when trying to use TA to determine kind of where we're moving. Because at that point, Bitcoin was moving in pretty even levels.
Yeah, they were moving almost identically, and so basically you're just looking for to see if there's a different lead indicator, right?
Well, yeah, but if he thinks that they're using I don't know, Bitcoin's about to send it right now.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
But SPY and the
okay, Neil says Bitcoin still moves first, and I just happen to agree with him. There's not much that I don't agree with Neil on, to be quite honest. But
no, I agree. It's weird to see it pair back up at this different liquidity level.
But you know what? We also see that in? We also see that in like random ass squeezes and shit sometimes too, where things they just disjoint. I mean, I don't know. I still agree with Bitcoin moving first, and then honestly, like to tell trends, like trend levels and stuff like that. I personally like to look at what's it called? I like to look at ETH, right? I like to look at ETH. I just feel like ETH is easier to fucking chart. You know what I mean? And then what I do is then I compare that right to what's it called? I compare that right to Bitcoin. You know?
Okay.
But yeah. Did you eat ape or no? At all? A little bit?
No, I'm
Illiquid?
I'm not much in the market. I told you that.
I hear you. I just didn't know if you pulled some squirrel funds away or something. But
if there was squirrel funds to be made, we'd be paying.
I didn't know. You know how it is.
You good?
Hub CF20.
All right, brother.
All right, later.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye. Why is my computer doing this? Sorry about the Zoom, guys. What is AMC doing? The side eye I got? Oh, what, from the wife? Tell her I said hello. We're going down. Whew. The squirrel funds comment? Oh, okay. Tell her I said I'm sorry, Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. I didn't mean to. Ape, don't do this to us. FRC falls? Yeah, I figured it would. Isn't Wall a bank too? WAL? Don't be surprised if that happens too. Oh, wait. Let's read the news about what happened with Russia in the thing. Hold on a second. So Fred posted, Russian aircraft collides into U.S. unmanned system in international waters. U.S. European command release. Okay, so it was an accident, it seems like. Okay. Market closing red. There is no good news. Hey, if the nukes start flying, I'd rather see my profile in the green before the whole thing goes up in smoke here. Huh. Yeah, you might not be wrong. Only 95 counterparties did the reverse repo? What? Wait, didn't you say that that's usually 125 that do the reverse repo? A Russian plane collided with a drone in international waters. Cal, 52-week low, thank you. Hopefully Bitcoin can save itself here. Now, it does fluctuate some. Yeah, it does fluctuate some, but yeah, not a metric fuck ton. 310 on GNS. Wait, did I just see AMC at 457? AMC to 457? Ooh, Bitcoin hard down, hard down, hard down, hard down. Too much vodka for Bitcoin. I think he meant for the pilot of the Russian aircraft. Neil, I have a really dumb question, but I feel like I should ask you anyway. So, because you can fly helicopters, right? Are you also rated to fly planes? I know that you don't like the whole fixed wing thing, but like, are you still rated to fly them or no? No? Okay. I figured it was a fair question, right? Hub C trying to lift again? AI to 21.5. Hub C. SINT up 10. Love it. CPTN up 14% on good volume. Earnings report after market. Thank you, Chad. That's an AI play, guys. CPTN. It's AI. 380 on cosm. Snap 1024. Fucking AM or ape. What are we doing? What the fuck? Okay. It wasn't like letting me draw there for a second. It's weird. Rotating gains into TZA. That might be a good call, Mike. Descending channel right there. AKA, I still think ape is going to go up. BTC. What's Bitcoin doing? I hate how we have to constantly check Bitcoin, but like it definitely is important. Really, the FAA license doesn't say anything, but commercial instrument over 10,500 pounds. Okay. And you used to fly like, did you like fly Chinooks or did you fly like Apaches? Like, what were you flying? Might as well kill some time here while we're just, you know, going sideways. TRKA. FRC halt. Thank you, Mom. Down on that entry a little bit. Chinooks was too tall for guns and scouts. Okay, cool. TRKA. So you basically, like, carried some heavy shit then with the Chinooks, right? Like, are we talking, like, straight up vehicles? Stuff? They will deflect from their bailout of their bank. Who's gonna deflect from their bailout or from their bailout of the bank? TRKA trying to come back. Oh, lefties, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. 1651 on GameStop. Crazy, 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 crazy. See, is AMC still in free fall? AMC is still kind of in free fall? AMC, congratulations if you guys loaded puts. It is Russia. Russia, Russia, all over again. Ape. Come on, baby. Come back to daddy. Still 9.4 up on SINT. I'll take it. Cosm. I mean, it's a penny up. Can somebody let me know if 8 moves off the 200, please? Because it's literally just moving sideways at the 200, and I really don't want to watch that. TRKA. Uh-oh. TRKA trying for a little double bottom action. Remember, SFT just had a 1 to 10 reverse split. They're in the same kind of sector as like a Carvana and a Vroom. Man, oh man, nothing happening here, huh? Ape? Okay. I was waiting on one of you guys to say something. I felt like it was coming soon. I just didn't know when. Okay, SPY turning up. Beautiful. All right, baby. Come on. Make daddy some money. Make daddy some money, huh? Come on, baby. Wrong pipe. Still have VWAP in front of us, and we are in that cloud. We're up in smoke, as they say. Man. Why is my computer doing that? What the fuck? That's so weird. Did anyone else go deep as balls and ape there besides me and, like, I think, like, what, 2 other people did? Oh, shit. I think Kevin did as well. Did anybody go deep as balls and ape or no? Ah, what did I do? What did I do? Ah! Okay. VIX futures rising. Okay. NASDAQ is still up 1.69, S&P 1.07 up, and Dow's up 0.41. SINT is still up 10.3. Love it. Why is... Oh, man, my mouse is moving all over the fucking place. Q's lost 296. mmat 8.4 up. Okay, let's click on mmat real quick. mmat, EMAs are collapsing on top of each other. Could be getting ready for a move up. Heads up on mmat. Sorry, I was just looking for a trend. Ape. Hey, does somebody want to do me a favor? Out of curiosity? Can somebody go ahead and share this on the SINT stock twits, please? Pretty please. Pretty please. And then secondly, can somebody share this on... All right, so wait, let me label that. So that one is SINT. And then AMC and Ape. And then can you share this link right here that I'm about to do to AMC and Ape, please? So the first one is SINT, next one are AMC and Ape. Thank you, Mom. AMBI Scout. I just hope that that's not a double top right there on fucking Ape. BTC. Wow, Bitcoin dropping. If anyone was looking to enter AMB, this might be a good time to enter, says Sean. SPX, hopefully coming up off a double. Ape, because I want to read what you're saying. Ape 4-hour MACD, green bars getting bigger and lines have crossed heading up. Love it. It's not a cross yet, but I like where your head's at. Also, the 5 EMA is just crossing the 13 on 4-hour. Okay. Yeah. Kev, we're looking good. I think we're looking good. What's up, Major Tom? Give me 1 second. I'll read your message. 1 minute. Sorry that we're just staring at Ape right this second, guys. I just spent a lot of money on Ape, so like I just feel like I need to watch it. Why is my fucking computer doing that? Okay. Hey Buzz, was Alan on with you today? Any updates on MMT? Not really. It was more of a waiting game. It's more of like a waiting game, Major Tom. There was like a there was a space call that we were listening to, which he was talking, but there really was like no developments, so to speak. I might make it more of a priority in order to go ahead and I might make it more of a priority to try to hit more space calls in the morning, as I'm getting ready. All right, we're on the 200 right now on Ape. Still. Ape fighting that 200. See how that MACD wants to cross down now? I don't like that. Up, 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 up. Come on. Pay attention. All right, so the MACD's through the bottom. We want it to curl right back. Oh, boy. This is so tight. SINT is up still 9.5%, so that's a dub so far. I really need Cosm to fucking do something, though. to be honest. Cosm and VRM need to fucking, like, I don't know, figure something out. I got you. I got you. Major Tom, are you on Twitter at all, man? Okay. Do you follow me? If not, you should totally follow me. And then what's it called? And then also Alan, you could easily find Alan if you find me. TRKA. Come off that 200, you fucker. No, you rock, Alan. You rock. If I was DCAing, I'd probably buy... If I was DCAing more, I'd probably buy some right now. Not financial advice. Yeah. What'd I say my average is now? 32 cents? I think. Yeah. Spy curl? Yeah, let's get it. But yeah, Major Tom, if you do not, I forget I forget if you follow me or not. All right, you replied to me. Perfect. Okay, cool. Cool. I was literally just about to give you my handle, but you already got it. Cosm pretty much orange. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin being aggressive. She's going right through. Right through. Come on, right through that cloud. See, I almost wish that I drew this as a ray. Come on, baby. Right up through the cloud. SPX 3900. EMA is getting a little bit tighter. Qs. Watch for a handle here. Eight pissing me off. All right, TRKA. Come on, baby. It's almost your time to shine. BBIG, still disrespectful under 40 cents. Sean, what's up, buddy? Oh. Sean, what's up, buddy?
Yo.
Hey, pal.
Hey, if you can just, tickle my interest here, pull up Snap on a 4-hour and tell me that if the market doesn't turn bullish, that's not going to fill most of that upside that it's come down in the last day, 2 days.
You know how biased I am about Snapchat.
No, I know, but when you look at that MACD, the RSI came up to 40, rejected.
Wow, yeah. Yeah. I just wonder if it'll cup out a little bit more first.
Well, if it doesn't, it's going to come down and...
How come you sound so sad? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just...
Did Sarah yell at you?
No, Sarah did not yell at me.
Okay. Can you tell her I said hello and I apologize?
I was up extremely late on that space call last night, and then obviously you woke up this morning at 5, ready to go balls to the walls, and
You're the one that told me to wait. Wait, whoa. You're the one that told me to start waking up early.
I agree. We had so many issues this morning that it was discouraging for the first hour and a half.
Fair enough. Just let her know that I'm sorry that I take up all of your time.
Buzz says he's sorry that he takes up all of my time. She's giving me a side.
But tell her there is a hidden purpose though, and one day we will achieve that. So it'll all be worth it in the end, I promise.
So what I was saying though is, if you look at that 4-hour chart, you're at the bottom of that previous green 4-hour. That's that midline candle. But the wick down.
Wait, can you hold on a second? Anna's calling me. Can you give me a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, my love. No, honey, I'm not hungry. I'll right the second. I'll eat after work. Okay, I promise. You're not getting me food. No, you're not ordering me food. No, that's not happening. I promise you I will eat, okay? But I gotta go. I'm working right this second. I promise I will eat, okay? What? I will eat a meal, I promise. I am live, and that's why Okay, alright, so it's gonna stay on the record that I'm gonna eat. Okay, honey. Alright, let me get back to work. I love you. I love you too, bye. Okay. Calling you back. Alright, sorry. Anna's up my ass about fucking eating nonstop, so go ahead.
For one more minute. I was just saying, the wicks down from the previous candles on the 4-hour, they match that bottoming line. So if it were to break down, we're looking at like a 920 area again. But yeah, that looks bullish to me on the Snap 4-hour if it decides that MACD is going to cut through.
Bro, what did I tell you about fucking SINT today?
Oh, looks good.
I knew it. I don't think she's done yet either. I don't even think she's close to being done yet. But
I still think it needs to fill that gap to the $6 range. So
yeah, it is what it is. Corruption? No, I have a girlfriend that loves me. That's it.
All right, I'll catch you.
All right, but welcome to chat though. No vol. But look at his shirt. He's all bones hot. All right. In my defense, this is one of my favorite hoodies, and it's a limited edition Peekaboo Gen 4 hoodie, and there were only like a handful of them made. So like, it happens to be one of my favorite. You know, one of my I really like band merch and like concert merch and shit. And this happens to be one of my favorite ones. So yeah. Fucking ape. Come on. Man, oh man, she's gonna pop. I have 7.5 and it's up 60%. Your 5 should be juice. Wait, what are you talking about on UVXY? Just make sure that you guys are taking profits here and there. You know, like, obviously not financial advice. Yada, yada, yada. Schwab? Whoo, Charles Schwab. Whoa. My dad was in a car accident. Hold on, guys. Hey, are you okay? Oh my god, Dad. You sent me pictures. Ugh. I thought that you were in the fucking car accident. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright, let's talk about this later. I thought that you got into a car accident, and you just freaked me the fuck out. Okay. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Love you, bye. Okay. Sorry. Look at Hub C. Look at fucking Hub C. Is mmat Ramu, you know I can't say at a buy level. Like, you know I can't say yes or no. Like, somebody that's not streaming might be able to say yes or no, but like I personally can't, just because like I'm putting myself out there, you know, to kind of have my balls busted by any kind of regulators. I don't want to ever run into an issue. I'm sure that people like it at that level, though. Jimmy says, yes, earnings are Thursday. There's your answer. Heads up on cosm. Cosm in between the 200 and the 48. Is AMC still sliding? AMC. Ooh, AMC is getting tighter. This is either going to break down or up, but it's going to break. This is just way too tight to keep moving sideways like this. Don't forget about HYMC. Last time I checked it, it was way down. It's down 12% right now, HYMC. Honestly, I'm like the only fucking AMC play that I'm interested in at the moment is Ape. That's it. That's it. Ape all the way for me. God, my dad literally just scared the fucking shit out of me. Jesus Christ. Do I not own any AMC? A very, very, very small amount. Very, very, very small amount. I made most of my money on AMC options. And GameStop options. And then when the whole AMC ape thing happened, right? I kind of like felt like what was going to happen did happen. Hold on a second. Sean, hold on a second. I have to address some things real quick. So, basically, the market cap from Ape had to come from somewhere. Therefore, it had to come from AMC, in theory, right? Which is why there was the run-up on Ape, and then there was that peel back, right? Yeah. All right. I made mid six-figure options on... Congratulations, me too. Why would you have AMC if you said it should go down? I only have a handful, and I'm doing it just out of the, like, I don't know, community respect. I don't have much though. I don't have much. I have a good amount of Ape, and I have some AMC, if that makes sense. Go ahead, Sean. Sorry.
I just wanted to let you know that the drone thing, it wasn't unintentional. The report is that the Russian fighter dumped fuel on the U.S. drone before tipping its propeller with its wing, causing it to crash.
So it was on purpose, or it wasn't on purpose?
Well, it was on purpose from the eyes of the pilot who dumped fuel on it and then intentionally changed the aerodynamics of it so it would crash.
Well,
Whether or not he was ordered to do it, we don't know yet, but...
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, so just keep an eye out.
Oh.
So, that's all.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Bye-bye. I've watched some of your older streams, and you said you held a large position in AMC. Yeah, I did. I did. No, good. I'm happy you did come. Situation's changed though. I still have some AMC, but not nearly as much Ape. Or no. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I have some AMC, but not even close to the amount of Ape that I have. That's it. And most of my money on AMC, well, most of the money that I've made on AMC was just via options. Ruh-roh, sliding through the 200. I made well over $100,000 on options. On actually several, well, 3 different occasions. No, sorry, 2 different occasions. 2 different occasions, and then a third occasion I got really close to 6 figures, but I didn't quite eclipse it. However, the first time that I made that I did over 6 figures, I made 153,000 ish, I think, and then the next day I blew $50,000. So that was pretty stupid, but I was still net up $100,000. So I mean, that's like, it is what it is. I'm still looking for a low position entry. Can't find some shit. You guys looking at anything? Pencil, where have you been? I've been like talking about shit all day. Nice. So why can't I day trade now though? Who says I'm not day trading? Right now, I'm more about accumulation now. Just to be clear. At the current time, I'm about accumulation, and then later on, when I feel like prices are going to go up, then I could just sell calls against that earlier. Or I could sell calls against that later. You earlier on live said that you have no more day trade. I never said that. I never said that. On this phone, on this account, I do have less than 25,000. On this account, I don't. I have more than 25,000. But I still never said that throughout the day. Somebody else did say that. Yeah. It's been a lot nicer, to be quite honest. it's been like a lot nicer, but like I'm still hanging in there. Like I'm all right. You know what I mean? Like I'll figure it out. But it's not. I wouldn't say holy crap nice because it's been a lot nicer, and it kind of makes me think about when it was like that. Cosm. What are you doing to me? I'm just coming from this other YouTube. I remember you from a few months ago. Hey, I'm happy to have you back, bro. How do I determine a curl from just a little spike from a gap down? Corruption, that's cool. Good for you, bro. How do I determine a curl from a little spike from a gap down? Experience looking at other, like, look at DXY, look at Bitcoin, look at the Qs, look at SPY, look at other things in the sector, look at news. Just there's a multitude of different things that like you have to look at, bro. That's what it comes down to. I haven't pulled any cash out of my accounts, just add to them. Okay, cool. I'm happy for you. 5-minute chart on UVXY looks very good. Okay, well that's not good for the overall market. What's VIX look like? But a stock that just launched up in the market. Is it a fresh IPO? Ooh. CDIO? Wait. Well, first of all, it's pharma. You know how I feel about pharma. Now, this did run, and we were late to it, and then I think it fell off. Now, Bruh, I don't know. I don't like taking things that I'm late on, right? And this was flagged in Mafia when it was, like, in here. So, I'm not going to take... I'm personally not going to... I mean, obviously, it looks like it's curling on a 4-hour. Right? Thank you, Mom. I appreciate that. I would... Like, personally, I'm not going to take it because I feel like I'm late. Because it was flagged in here. In live stream. But it certainly could be curling on a 4-hour. Hopefully SPX is basing right there. We want DXY down. Now, how do you determine whether that's going to curl or not? Oh, Bitcoin down? Bitcoin down. Uh-oh. Don't forget yourselves. Now, how do you determine whether that's going to curl or not? Or are we all just thinking the same? It looks like it very well could. Pencil, it's all about experience and news and other market like metrics. Bro, there's so much stuff that goes into it. Like, no, like if anybody gave you like a straight up yes or no, they'd just be lying to you, and I'm not prepared to do that to you. Hopefully this. No. Uh-oh. Come on, Bitcoin. Hopefully that catches a double. Spot at 389. TRKA down even further. Oof, TRKA. Underneath the 2, don't like that. Let's see what's AMC up to. Watch out that that's not a bear channel. AMC's down 17% right now. HLGN is up 5. I just want to chill on 8. Laser, $8 put strike, almost there. Good luck, bro. Good luck, my dude. mmat up 8. Hub C still 20. About 22% up. Oh, ape hard down. Hard down. Uh-oh. Down to about my average. Well, not my original average. I guess what I bought today. Uh-oh. Do I buy more? Do I buy more? If it gets out of there right now, I'm not buying anymore. But if it slides down even further, I might have to. AI. Wow, AI down to 21. Yikes. Ooh, Carvana down to 706. I guess I sold that at an okay time. 387 on cosm. Wow, 81 cents on VRM. Disrespect. It seems to stab through the 50 EMA on the 5-minute before going up last few times. Okay. Wait, let me... Sorry. Trying to figure out why this is fucking taking forever to zoom. I just want to try to, like, look at what's it called, like wick structure. If that makes sense. I don't know if a lot of you guys are familiar with wick structure, but indecision right there. Indecision, hard down. Now obviously we're headed back up. Indecision right there on a hammer. Indecision. A lot of indecision. We're going up, though. Look at this. Doji. There's 3 dojis in a row right there. It doesn't even know what the fuck it wants to do. It's going up. It's going up. SINT, just out 10%. Let's pull up cosm real quick, because we haven't looked at that chart in a minute. If it would load, thank you. 13 is through the 48. 24 is on the 48 right now. And price action is in between VWAP. Bitcoin still falling. We're on pretty much the 24 for the 30-minute on Bitcoin. We're gonna be coming down to VWAP, which is at about 25,250, give or take. Hopefully, obviously, we don't need to get down there, but that's the 30-minute. Coming down to VWAP on 1-minute Bitcoin. TRKA. U.S. government suing Rite Aid for not seeing red flags as it illegally filed hundreds of thousands of scripts for controlled substances, including opioids. Huh. Interesting. We have a cup set up here on TRKA, but it obviously drifted much deeper than what we anticipated. Yikes. It almost makes me want to buy it again. Bear with me a second. TRKA, come on, you little whore. TRKA with a little bit of demand. We have the 48 coming up. Q's just off 295. $10.5 up on SINT. Love it. Come on, baby. Come on. We just need to pop that 48. Oh, man, right down. Q's. Q's trying to spin. Hopefully that's trying to signal a bottom. MACD's cutting through on the 1 minute. Pretty much the market trying to bottom out. We're trying to save ourselves right now, Bodie. TRKA went on a really nice dip, and that might be an opportunity. Obviously not financial advice, yada yada yada. But here's TRKA. TRKA right there. Look how far down this is from my last entry. Ready? My last entry was right in here. Watching while donating plasma. Word. That's the ultimate hustler move right there. TRKA back to the 48. 11.6 up on SINT. Come on, TRKA. TRKA. 1.5 up on cosm. Still at 388. Still sub 4. Mullen down another 4%. Neil bought more at 21.75. Neil's a fucking baller. Hey, Neil, question. And I know I ask you a lot of questions, right? If I just gave you a couple $1,000, right? How much of a cut would you take? Just, I don't know, just to up it a little bit. Just out of curiosity. Like, is that doable? Because if so, that'd be fire. Man, this wants to curl so bad. Remember, this green that turns to pink, guys, this is AI, by the way. So AI is now saying it's a buy. I wouldn't. I would talk you through it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's the whole, you'd rather teach someone how to fish rather than catch fish for them, right? I get it. I'm all about that. I get it. This fucking thing, I'm just waiting for it. Like, God, so close. Here comes a girl. Maybe. All right. Mullen, 4.3 down. Vana, down to 7. I'm going to have to fuck with my computer and figure out why this is doing this. See, like, it just all of a sudden flying like that. It's so weird. SOXL, still under 15. TRKA, come on. Boyle, it's still down. GWH to 109. PGY up 13.6. We called that yesterday, right? T2 to 55 cents. Remember, guys, they just had a really bullish earnings call. Ape. Man, working its way down a little bit lower. What? There we go. Reminder to anyone playing UVXY, you should also be looking at VIXY, not the VIX, to base your price action. Very, very good. Very, very, very good reminder, Sean. Ooh, ape. Uh-oh, I'm getting to about to even on my entry today. What's Bitcoin doing? Catching itself? Maybe? Bitcoin. Bitcoin up. Up, 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 up. Come on. Grind it higher. See the cues. Cues trying to save itself as well. TRKA coming up. At resistance. Notice how the MACD is coming up as well. And is AMC still sliding? Congratulations if you guys got puts when we talked about it. Like, I don't know how long I'd hold them per se, but you know, good shit. Man, oh man. Look at it underneath the MACD now, too. We're going to have to zoom in on that. I just want to see if it's cut, if it's cut, like, through the signal. All right, see how the blue is cut through the yellow, or the orange? Okay, so that means, it's trying to cut back up to the upside. It's a dogfight. It's trying. Definitely need positive price action. Need that demand. If this falls to, like, down in here, I'm definitely buying more. I don't know what I'd sell yet, but I'm definitely buying more. My last entry was right here. So I feel good where I'm at, but if it keeps sliding, I'm going to have to DCA more. I'm trying to cut that signal still. Carvana getting crushed. Yeah, good thing I sold it for 8. I am still in Vroom though, and I'm absolutely getting smoked on Vroom. Come on, baby. We want that MACD curl. Hub C is up 26.5. God damn. About to lose the market. Uh-oh. Hopefully you're wrong. I like when you're wrong sometimes. Buckle up, boys and girls, says Sean. I do like when you're wrong, Sean. I do like it. The only thing going against what you just said is DXY is currently falling off a cliff. Failed cup and handle. Or double top, whatever you want to say. Sean? Hey, to discredit what you just said, look at DXY though.
And I agree.
Okay, all right, go on.
Which is gonna give you the market pump here for a little second here, right?
Okay.
Question for you, because I don't remember fully, because I was more in the just listen to AMC and GME stuff and trade random options on my own at this time.
Okay.
But when they pumped money into the market in 2021,
okay,
with all that, right?
Okay.
Obviously the market lifted, correct?
In 2021, yes.
So that's when the liquidity was open for retail and everybody.
Well,
right?
Yes. Remember the Bitcoin surge?
Mm-hmm.
That was the liquidity.
Yeah. No, and I got you.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is overall, right? We're allowing the banks to set themselves up with a bunch of collateral.
Well, what we're doing is like the banks are basically setting, like they're giving themselves added liquidity by just not selling their Bitcoin unless it's like, you know, for like a pretty penny.
I understand, but they're also at this point taking they're taking cash and cash equivalents, right, and using them as collateral in the discount window.
Okay, yeah.
So like you say, you're getting the short-term pump here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna come up. I mean, if you look at on a longer time frame, we've been stair-stepping down and up and down and up again, and like we hit the bottom of my trend line again, and we're starting to come back down, right? We're gonna hit the 48. If we hold here, great. But my bottom line for my next trend line is 381.
I mean, if we hold here, Mullen's about to go. Just so you know.
Really?
Yeah, look at it. Look at my screen.
Oh, whoa. I got my computer was bugging out. I closed a bunch of shit and they pulled it back up.
Yeah. But now this is if the market holds. If the market falls on its face, then who knows what's gonna happen. But if
so is that auto generated with?
No, I adjust it to what I believe.
No, I know, but does it auto appear or do you place it?
I place it.
Oh, okay.
But tell me I haven't been fucking accurate for the most part. So far
No, they've been pretty good.
I'm at about 75% give or take. I'll get a lot better at it though.
Yeah, I mean you're getting used to a trading view, right? And you have to figure out your things. What would be interesting to see, especially because you have Trading View Pro and can stack them, is if you like, have you been going at the same percentage?
No, I've been just going to what my experience, what my eyes are telling me. You know what I mean? Like I'm just reading the chart. Like for instance, if you're looking at my muln, right? See the top of this profit.
Yeah, no, I got you. You're going off of your own personal TA. Like I'm using this as a top line right here then.
See what I'm saying?
Okay. No, that makes sense. I just didn't know if it was. It would be interesting is to see if we can get it auto-generated. I just don't know how we would get that to. Because we're obvious. I feel like yes, if we could tell an AI specifically what we look for, it would work. But all right, that's all. Hold on 1 second.
What was I gonna say? Hold on 1 second. You don't SPY ripping? Huh. Corruption. If SPY is ripping, right, you're about to see one. Just look on the left of the chart, bro. You don't need that auto-generated. No, dude, I'm doing it myself. I want to practice.
So you got SPX coming up to the 100. You are setting up for a 1348, right?
Wait. On what, SPY?
No, on SPX.
Well, perfect. Okay, that's fine.
So you're setting up for a 1348, but your wicks are touching the 100. So let me make sure I'm looking at the right EMA.
Well, I gotta respond to corruption real quick. Hold on a second. Corruption says I don't see one chart. Wait, why is my screen doing this? Fuck me. He says I don't see one chart where muln says it, or muln looks like it's gonna go. What was said is if SPX catches itself, watch out on muln because it looked like a little bit of a cup in a handle. So
short-term retracement, not long-term.
Yeah. Short-term retracement, as in like a quick little in and out type play. I think that you're misunderstanding a lot of what I'm charting out here. Go on. Sorry, Sean.
So what I'm saying overall, I think that we're still in woes of craziness with the banks and how liquidity is happening, and don't be shocked if we keep running lower on consumer sentiment being I'm not sure what the hell is going on.
I agree.
And which at the same time turns the algos into allowing us to stair step. Like the SPX just clearly rejected the 100 EMA. We wicked up, rejected it. We just broke back down below another support line.
Apes MACD is spinning nicely here too.
But as SPX, so I mean, what's my SPY on? I'm on the wrong chart here. So SPX's 13 is coming up, or SPY's 13 is coming up to the 48. You're rejecting the 100, right? It's starting to get across, but your RSI early. So I could see this either blasting over this 100 and pushing towards the 200 EMA, or this 13 EMA turning if the MACD decides it wants to start crawling down.
Ape through the 48, in between the 48 and the 2.
AMC's holding and not diving. It actually just came back up, and the 13's about to cross the 48.
Wait, you said AMC?
Yeah, it's not dropping. It jumped. It started to move back up.
Hopefully they both move up, because then Ape would move.
That's what I was saying.
I hope that they both move up. I don't like. I don't know. I wouldn't put my dollar bills on it, but at the same time, I hope that they do go up.
No. So tinfoil hat.
Tinfoil hat theory hit me.
This is what I was saying before. This is just out there.
Okay.
So yes, Adam Aaron, what he did is shitty, right?
Which part?
Which the whole not really giving much communication.
Okay, fair enough.
Up until recently, where we have seen other CEOs take a much broader stance.
Yes.
Yes, he represents a much larger shareholder base, but I feel like he could have been way more transparent.
Seconded.
Just for reference, right now AMC is pumping. I don't know if
Ape to the 200. Go ahead.
Yeah, SPX and SPY just got to 1348. So
okay, so all right, so basically market lift is what you're calling for.
Correct.
All right, go ahead.
So in turn, right? He when everything happened, there's no doubt someone in either FINRA or the SEC or somewhere down the line they had a discussion, right? And with everything that happened in Congress with GME and Roy and Kitty and everything,
There's no way at some point these guys didn't get their PP slapped, right?
I mean, yeah, somebody got a fucking slap on the wrist somewhere.
Somewhere down the line, they got talked to.
Yeah.
Now, it continued. They got talked to, but they changed their tactics. They moved it in different ways. We've seen predatory algos change their ways. We've seen different things, right?
Okay.
Then we go through and we get MMTLP, and things get fucked up.
Well, by far the most corrupted fucking ticker I've ever seen in my entire life. But yeah, go ahead.
Correct, right? So things are coming about now. Again, market-wide structure in turn, right? So Adam Aaron, at some point, I'm pretty sure, probably worked out a deal, and that's how they got APE. Because it gives the opportunity, and this is what I said when it first came out, APE presents the opportunity for the shorts, the hedge funds, retail, all to make money if the arbitrage works out correctly.
Or if retail investors are smart enough to figure out the arbitrage themselves.
Well, I think a lot have. There are definitely some who haven't, and there's a lot of debate back and forth, and I think that comes from the psyop on it, not alone just with regular knowledge, right? There's a lot of people out there, bad actors. Think about the MMTLP community.
Oh, absolutely.
There's only 60. It's how small and how much of a microcosm, even though the impact is a macrocosm, like in 65,000 investors in comparison to 8 million investors, right?
Yeah.
So there's definitely bad actors in there that are able to come in and help spread FUD. So what's to say in all those deals that they made and Adam Aaron made, whoever was really fucking with them. Like, because obviously he wants...
Wait, I got to interrupt you real quick. Snapchat's about to do something, I think. Go ahead.
So, obviously, one or two of these firms were really fucked, probably, right? There's a few that we probably...
there's more than a few. Yeah, there's a lot of firms that are fucked up.
Correct, but follow my theory, right? Some of them, like, not all shorting is bad.
Correct, because it adds liquidity.
Think about it. Had Ape Nation thought about it when it hit 72 and made its way down to 40 and then made its way down to 30 and then said, fuck, we're probably going to retrace off of technicals, and there wasn't such a, like, high niche to where you could have, like, started making money on puts. I'm not saying short the stock, but, you know, if the price is moving down, you make money on some puts and stuff like that, right? But what's to say two of these firms that Adam Aaron doesn't really like or hasn't had an out for, the only way that they were able to get Ape shares or make AMC shares coverable for themselves would to buy them from an outside market, but that they're shunned from. Like, yes, these guys do backdoors deals that they help out, but what's to say Adam Aaron at one point didn't say, like, hey, we're gonna give you this kind of discount on Ape, right? Because everybody bitches about how low that he offered out shares of Ape, right? But who didn't get those shares?
People who didn't read the paperwork?
Discount? Huh?
People who didn't read the paperwork?
Well, no, I'm saying, but from a lender's point, right?
Okay.
So he offered, I'm pretty sure, I haven't looked into it because there's so much, and I've been helping out with MMTLP that I get headaches from reading filings so much.
I feel that.
But with it, is there a possibility? Again, this is all hypothesized, right? I have no validity, no proof to any of this. That I'm just spitballing tinfoil hat.
Yeah.
What if he didn't or found a way to not offer certain hedge funds that discount, so they don't get as much of a reprieve to rectify themselves?
Because they could have bought Ape at fucking 69 cents like we were doing.
I understand that, which in turn hurt the cause, right? But the original,
it didn't hurt. You can't say that it hurt the cause. Think about that, because
hurt if going off of my plan,
Like if in Adam Aaron's thinking, I'm not talking about retail.
Okay.
Absolutely, fucking great opportunity for retail at 68 cents.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, again, just go off my head. If there was a way to not give or the discount to a certain fund, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the price of AMC gets pushed, and Ape has to chase it before this litigation goes through.
I hate to interrupt you again. Q's right now on VWAP about to push to 200. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. SPX confirmed the resistance point that it broke through, and SPY is bouncing off the 13. So I'm just saying. So what if someone is still fucked on their position and weren't able to zero themselves out or get themselves in a green generating movement on their position because they weren't offered the same things the rest of everybody else were offered?
I mean, it just seems a little bit tinfoil hat-ish in my humble opinion.
I'm just trying to think of.
I know you are.
Why.
I like how you're. I like the trying to think outside the box, right? It's just, even though it's thinking outside the box, which is great, we can't monetize it now.
Oh, I'm not worried about mine. I'm just thinking overall because we're talking about.
Yeah. I'm just trying
about the push, right?
Yeah.
Because if someone wasn't green on their position, but everybody else, if the other firms were, right?
Uh-huh.
And this litigation is holding up the time that they were originally planning on trying to figure out how to cover or let the stock run.
Uh-huh.
We could see, like I said, like we were saying, is AMC run before this litigation gets figured out. And at that point, you're waiting for Ape to catch up. And if it's a lagging game, you're waiting until, I don't know how much of
Cup and handle on AMC.
Yeah, it's about to. Yeah, you're waiting for that handle to come right up. But you're waiting. From what I understand so far, is that this whole conversion is waiting on that litigation to either be thrown out of court or settled out. Correct?
I believe so. Now at this point, however, I don't see how. I just don't see how they're gonna be able to be like. I don't know. I don't see how they could lose that. Like, think about it. It's a corporate action. It's been voted on by millions of people, and it won by a fucking landslide. How's a judge gonna come in and overrule that?
Agreed. And I get that. What I'm saying is, right now, that added a time frame, right? That action, if I understand how it works, could have been implemented as soon as tomorrow if that litigation wasn't in place, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. All I know is I'm very confident that I believe Ape is the play, and I'm gonna
Q's by SPX
push
all just curled down.
down.
So they broke. So this is what I'm talking about, right? So we came up to that 100 mark, couldn't push the 100 mark, and the RSI just died right off.
Ape is just not. It's just barcoding at the fucking 2 right now. It's pissing me off.
So VIX came down to confirm the 48, bounced off the 100, and is crawling back up.
TRK is struggling right now. Not liking that.
The whole market's gonna strike.
No, I understand that. I'm just like DCAing TRK where I can, and I'm at the point where I might DCA it again.
So this is what I'm trying to say though, right? So AMC's flagging, waiting for that handle.
Yeah.
If it disjoints from the market right now and starts to run instead of following the market down, that means you're playing a game of tag at this point with Ape for your arbitrage. And if for some reason someone decides to cover on AMC now on their position before the corporate action, and that starts moving, then your arbitrage opportunity on Ape is going to grow.
That's true. PGY is up fucking 21%. Called that yesterday.
And that's my point, right? So if someone say somehow, some way, one of these firms or two of these firms weren't able to get as many Ape shares as they need to cover their position post reverse merger,
Yeah, but in my opinion, they could have bought it at fucking 70 cents like we were.
But
And
what if that's not worth it? What if that's not enough to them? What if 70? What was AMC at when an ape was at 70 cents?
I forget, but I know my bottom fill was like 69 something, 69 in something. That was
I understand, but you got to think. You're thinking. You have to think overall AMC plus ape. So,
you know, you're right. I don't recall the price of AMC when it was there.
That was November, right?
Whenever ape was fucking 69 cents.
Okay, bring it here and I'll fix it, buddy. So 1220 AMC and 1220. I'm just like the whole cosm thing and Robinhood not covering keeps jogging in my mind, right? About even though all of that price action happened, they still may have open shares available.
Heads up on AMC. Sorry, I don't mean to yell in your ear. It's just yeah.
No, you're good. So here, this is what I'm thinking, right? So on that day, AMC closed at 5:30.
Okay.
Right. Ape closed on, so that was 12:20. So 12:20, Ape closed at 67 cents that day.
Okay.
Right. So that's
587.
587 total. So right now? We're at. Good job, buddy. 415 and what?
183.
So say you. Okay. One moment, and I will come drive with you.
Oh no.
So at that point, right? That if you shorted it at 532, and like if you were still short AMC, like say you were an original short.
AMC ones though?
$3, you still didn't have the chance to cover.
Oh yeah. You're talking me like pre-split.
Correct. If you were short from an OG position.
Daddy.
What? Okay. If you were short from the OG position, you still may not have had the ability to get enough shares to cover.
I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about because of how long it was down, but I mean, you're not wrong.
You're depending on how many shares were lent, how many shares, and who's to say they didn't double down during that time and said, you know what, let's short some more and maybe get caught at a higher position and technically averaged up on their short position. Again, just high thinking, you know what I mean? And
I mean, I definitely like thinking outside the box, but at the same time, I don't want to beat myself up thinking about things that I can't monetize. Does that make sense?
I understand the thinking. I got you. Don't attack me.
No, I'm not attacking you by any means. I'm just saying, like, if we can't monetize it, there's no point in thinking about it.
My only thought process behind the whole thing is I wouldn't be surprised, and the reason why I called you is just what you said, that I wouldn't be surprised to see a small short-term push on AMC and Ape try to catch up, and then when whatever happens with this litigation happens, then you see another hard drop in AMC, and then we meet somewhere
and then
in the
meet
middle.
in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, instead because we've been saying, like, me and you, Alan, we've all talked like that 450 range, that like 375 to 450 is it looked like for a long time that was going to be where they were going to meet, right? But if we're already in a bullish curl and the market somewhat restabilizes, which I don't think it's going to, but if the market somewhat restabilizes here,
we get a push and that lawsuit's still tied up where they can't complete the corporate action, then you start a game of chase.
I mean, wouldn't that be something, huh?
Correct. It's just interesting to think about. And that's what I said that a few months ago when I originally read the paperwork. So it would be interesting to see it play out.
Absolutely.
Or it's going to be interesting.
MGAM just made a little bit of a push as well, from Bodie.
I'd be expecting AMC to be dropping like a fly, like it did. Like I expected it to stay lower, and we're working its way back up to the 200 right now.
Yeah. Hopefully we get some push in Ape again.
The AMC 30-minute 200 is at 567.
On volume coming in too on MGAM. Yeah, and you look like you're setting up for a cup and handle right here as well, out of this flag.
Yeah. So it could get real crazy, and especially because they just confirmed. So SPX just broke back over that 100 and is working its way up to the 200 now. So you may get a bullish push out of the market.
Wait, hold. I gotta respond to Mark. What did Mark say? Wow, look at SINT, the Sean factor. Sean has a space call this morning, and it goes up 10. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
Buzz tried for like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours to get in. He woke me up to the space call. I was up late last night.
No. That's not the part that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the part that how much I've been talking about fucking SINT.
Oh, you can't pump your little cap stocks, bro.
I'm pointing out fucking fundamentals and news.
I'm just busting your balls, and so is Mike or Mark, whoever posted it. Tougher skin, my friend. Tougher skin.
Yeah, that just happened.
What just happened?
I put him in timeout.
You know how bad I am that I can't put other mods in timeout?
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
I'd fuck with everybody.
I had to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. I had to. Oh, hard down on Ape. Hard down on Ape. Hard down on Ape. What are we doing?
Oh, wait. I can't remove him from timeout? Oh, that's fucked. I'm going to remove him.
No. I am the captain.
I hope you're cracking up, Mark.
Boy.
All right, I'm going to get back to playing some monster trucks and watching the market go crazy.
All right, Gravedigger for the win.
What'd you say?
I said Gravedigger for the win.
Doodle, who's your favorite? Who's that? Gravedigger?
Gravedigger! He knows.
What did Gravedigger do this weekend?
He's fine.
Yeah? Did he break? Did he crash stuff?
No, he hopes that he breaks.
That's awesome, man. I hope you had a great time.
Oh, Spy and SPX look good right now. 5-minute chart on
Spy.
SPX.
Wait, you said Spy and SPX look nice?
Yeah, if I mean, again, you're working off the tops. The tweezer top came back down, confirmed the 48, and it's pushing back up. But it's
Bitcoin knife. Bitcoin knife. Wait, right through fucking VWAP.
Oh, down?
Yeah, right to 25K.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah. So
I mean, it's still up relatively, like compared to what it's been, but hard down.
All right, let me get back to my kids. I'm home for
All
the
right.
day, so. All
Enjoy.
right, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
What a class act Sean is. You know that? What a class act. Bitcoin trying back up. Alright. The stock drops and it comes off threshold. That makes... Yeah, but what about the volume? And what about the days prior? And that makes... CPTN is now up 21.43, says Chad. They do have warrants. Make sure that you look at the exercise. Good shit, man. Just make... Hey, buddy, hopefully it's not buy the rumor, sell the news on what's it called? On earnings. You know, just... You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Look at her go. I've got long shares. Okay. Well, I'm just saying, you know, like just yeah. You know. You know. Why is my computer doing this? I gotta fuck with settings or something. So weird. Okay. Ape. This isn't good stuff. TRKA? Okay. TRKA. Oops, wrong button. God damn it. I really gotta find that fucking extra mouse that I have. I'll find it tonight, don't worry. What the fuck is going on here? There we go. Little cup setup. Did anyone enter Bambi when Did anyone enter Bambi when he Bambied, said Sean. So is that cloud of yours reflecting it should go down? Red typically means it's going to have a little bit more resistance. The white usually means, you know, not as much. And then I do like to... I'm still trying to... What's it called? I'm still trying to, you know, obviously, like, perfect the understanding of it. So I don't want to give you, like, a 100% answer right this second. But I'm still currently trying to, you know, obviously master it. I'm totally LMAO. I was totally busting your balls, John. You're awesome. SINT video. I'm sure was the reason why. Yeah, I was just busting your balls. Bro, I like totally joking. Totally joking. And it's just because I've been literally like preaching SINT for quite a hot minute. Just because I personally like the fundamentals and obviously what they got going on. All love, you're right. Just busting balls. Yep. Yep. Mullen didn't like that. Mullen didn't like that. I want to see AMC after I look at Ape real quick. But it was a little funny how Sean talks about it and then it went up. Oh, yeah. AMC. Wow, AMC. Was not expecting that. Not expecting that. You're gonna want to see what happens here at that what's it called on the on that 200. SPY to 389. Cosm 381. Man. Uh-oh. Catch some support right here, please. Support right here. Don't push that cloud. No, thank you. Ugh. TRKA. TRKA, cup and handle. TRKA. Alright, wait, what are you saying? That's why we need to be careful when we speak about... Wait. Wait, why would we have to be careful when we speak about it? We're just talking about, like, publicly accessible information. Yeah, but it's publicly accessible information. Why would we have to be careful about talking about it? That makes no sense. Sean? Sean?
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm just, yes. With the way you approach it, though, like, in depending on the communities and who's in the community, you have to remember we're under eyes, right? And if they can pin people for emojis, right? I'm not saying on your stream or anything like that. You're doing technical analysis, and it's for entertainment, and it's all of us together. But in these space calls and stuff,
I'm still gonna share data.
Data's fine. Yeah. I'm just devil's. You know what I'm referencing.
No, I know you're trying to play devil's advocate, but at the same time, if they want to fucking lock me up and throw away the key for me sharing publicly accessible information, then like, that's the last thing that they want to do.
I feel you. That's one of the reasons why I love this channel, because we do talk about these micro float stocks.
Like if there wasn't a reason behind the DD, then I wouldn't even talk about it. You know what I mean? But
correct, you're not pumping shit stocks that are stuck at the bottom, and you're
like they literally have fucking government contracts. Like
you've talked about holding SINT to the for long term, right?
Yeah.
So and that's not what I'm referring. That's what I'm saying. We just have to be careful with what you're like. You just don't want to get caught up in bad publicity, or caught up in someone on a high horse from the government saying, "Oh, look, they just pumped the shit out of this stock. Let's take a look at it."
I hear you. You know what I would do though?
10% on a micro cap float, 100% could be correlation from us speaking about it this morning, just because other people looked at it.
No. If you looked at the 4 hour yesterday, right? You would have known it was going to do what it did today.
Okay, which is fine. I don't know what the volume was today, so I haven't looked at it. And I'm not saying that we pumped a stock. What I'm saying is there are stocks out there that you have to be careful with, because that possibility is possible if you get caught up in the wrong situation, right?
Here, let's see. Let's see. Volume's under half of what's it called, 500,000 in volume.
Yeah, and I'm not saying retail came out here and bought $300,000 shares from the 10 people that were in our space call this morning when we were talking about it. But overall, what I'm saying in general is when we're looking at things, because we have people in and out and looking at stuff, we just need to be careful on what we're talking about when we...
do you want to know what I think that is most important that we're careful about?
What's up?
Making sure that we're sharing factual in public information. That's it. Because then nobody could say shit then.
Correct. I agree.
You see what I'm saying? Like as long as it's publicly accessible and accurate, what are they gonna say? Oh, you regurgitated information that was published a month ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
They could eat my ass at that point. I appreciate you saying that, because you're right, but at the same time,
it was just in reference to Mark's comment.
TRKA over the MACD, by the way. But yeah,
Yes, it was reference. Yes, it was made as a joke, and yes, all of us together sitting here know that, right? But for the outsiders or the people who aren't here or don't know how we operate, right? Like, I just want to make sure, like, you watch.
oh well, no, you're absolutely right. It just we're not talking about false information, and that's the important part. As long as we're talking about literally like just like credible information that's public, there's nothing that anybody could do. Zero.
Agreed.
So I'm just gonna keep to doing that, and I feel okay. You know.
We're good.
But all right.
All right, bro.
All right, bye. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I don't tell others when to buy or sell, and I'm honest about when I buy or sell. Yes, you are, Mike. Even you, Buzz. I know that you didn't buy TRKA because of me. Look at TRKA go. But you appreciate the information that I have shared with my DD. Oh, absolutely. And that's why I waited for the sell-off, because I was already too late from when you were talking about it, right, on that original run-up. And then that's why I bought the sell-off, because of the revenue growth. Like, I didn't buy TRKA because of you. I bought it because of the revenue growth that you told me about. That's it. And now at this point, now it's just I'm DCAing the bottoms, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna obviously I'm gonna scale out when I feel it like it's my time to do that. That's all. Wiki inverse head and shoulder SPX on the 1 minute zoomed in. Now look at the setup for an inverse head and shoulders on SPX daily, says Mike. So Fred, I'm sorry I didn't see your message, bud. TRKA is trying to make a bolt up to the 200 though. Let's see. Qs. What the fuck? Q's going up. Same channel. Get ready. What's Bitcoin doing? BTC. Bitcoin trying to establish a bottom? Hopefully. SPX, how we looking? Uh-oh, SPX. AMC to 463. Ooh, ape. Oh, bueno. Oh, bueno. mmat 7% up. AI 4% down. Ouch. Market definitely slowed down a bit. See that one? Feels like the market makers are not letting anything run today. Up a little bit. Like a big fat carrot in front of our noses. This is what I noticed they do when they step the market down. Okay. What Why is my computer doing this? I don't know why it's zooming like that. I'm gonna have to fuck with the settings. So bad. Mullen. TRKA. Thank you for all that news, Greg. Look at TRKA. TRKA just off the 200. MMat up 7%. Hopefully we get that price pressure, though. I hope that if they pull the rug, we all have some runners to rotate in a depressed market on the other side of the coin. If it goes up from here, I think we're all positioned pretty well. I feel like I'm pretty well positioned. I feel pretty well positioned right in a second. I'm confident. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. What was volume like 2 days ago, Mike? Or 2 sessions ago? Wasn't it like fucking like 300 mil, something like that? I mean, obviously we experienced a huge step down, but wasn't it like 320 mil or something like that? No, I wasn't. That was right before I started trading. For the most part. I started trading in like 12. You felt those? I bet you did. SPX. SPX down. Enjoy your discounts, kids. Look at the RSI. GNS at 306. Not much price movement today. Some range. GameStop 1673. Wow. Wow. Hey, Corruption. Corruption, are you there? Corruption. I don't know if corruption. I don't like. It'd be nice to see if corruption was there. Anyways, corruption. If you could hear me, right? This right here is the look of the possibility of muln going green. Well, not going green, but obviously making a nice little, movement. I know you were doubting it before. So, there you are. TRKA down now. Let's see. Here's a recovery. Well, it was buying on margin at the bottom in 2009 until I got a call from my broker. Oh boy. That's intimidating. TRKA down. It's so hard not to sell something right now and then fucking like sell like a little bit of a profit a little bit early and not buy more TRKA, but give me that spin. As the fallout from Silicon Valley's banks collapse continues to unfold, investor Michael Burry thinks the crisis could resolve very quickly. I also think that it could resolve very quickly as well. I think that cryptocurrency is going to have to play a big part. But yeah. Recovery on TRKA. Come on, baby. It's coming back. I don't know why my fucking chart is going all over the place. Scared the crap out of me. I was buying Ford around $1. Damn. I kind of want this muln position to, like, you know, move steadily into the green. Not only for my own, like, portfolio over here, but just so I could show corruption that I was right. $9% on SINT. Meta, still up 5%. Square over 70 again. What's Boyle look like? Boyle underneath the 200. What's up with the mullet? Somebody just told me that it's not really that big of a deal. Someone just said that there's no time frame on which they thought Boyle would go up, and then I drew one, and it seems like it's going up. No big deal. TRKA looking for that MACD swing. Man, oh man, oh man. Guys, please read chat. There's so much DD. I cannot sit here and fucking read them all. But please read the DD in chat. It's most important. Thank you very much for posting the DD as well. Q still sliding. Ouch. Ooh, RSI is oversold. Q's. Kevin O'Leary said he will never buy a bank stock again as Biden has essentially nationalized the industry. WONDF question mark? Guys, WONDF, not financial advice. That is Mr. Wonderful's decentralized finance ETF. Just saying. You guys heard it here first. AI, come on, baby, off the bottom. Ugh. Yuck, 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 yuck. Expanding its footprint in North America. Ugh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh on Ape. Might have to buy more here. Fuck me. I'm buying more Ape. I'm buying more Ape. I just bought more Ape. No, I didn't. Hold on a second. Now I bought more Ape. Okay. TRKA to 22 cents. Okay. I want to draw another thing right here to signify where I bought. Alright, good enough. Alright, I like that buy. Alright, TRKA. TRKA. TRKA, gap up a little bit. Bitcoin a step down. Keep in mind it absolutely fucking ripped faces at some point or earlier. You know? TRKA, TRKA, TRKA. I don't like that gap though. WONDF is very interesting in my opinion, Mike. Very interesting. Like capital V. Pencil. The way you're phrasing it is financial advice, though. And hold on a second. TRKA is getting really aggressive here. Hold on a second. TRKA is gapping up all over the place. Hold on. Like, just the way that you're phrasing things is making it sound like financial advice. And I can't associate myself with that. That's all. I'm sorry. Can somebody else that's not me, like, tell Pencil if they think that TENX is starting to curl? Laser double bottom? No. I just, like, I can't be the one saying, you know, I can't be the one saying, you know, yay or nay. That's what it comes down to. Can somebody please help out Pencil, though? Because, like, it just puts me in a really uncomfortable position by saying yes or no to that, like, directly, if that makes sense. It sounds a lot better coming from one of you guys. Come on, baby. What are you doing? $10X RSI 55 with a hammer candle. Okay. I see it curling on the daily chart. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mark. There you go, Pencil. I love how like fucking helpful we are, guys. We are a very, very helpful community, and I want to thank you guys for that. Seriously. What are you doing, TRKA? I don't like the gaps. $10X has been consolidating for the last few hours since deep below 60 cents. Okay. But remember, it did go on a run, so I'm pretty sure it went on a run, so it might be trying to cool off as well. What are you doing, fucking TRKA? I don't like this double gap action. I mean, I like how aggressive the buys were, but shit. All right, I think it's important that we start paying attention to volume here, guys. So volume's at 110. Let's just remember 110, and we still have a half hour left. 35 minutes left. Cup and handle potentially on Qs. SPY, same thing. Man, TRKA just gapped up and then just fucking stopped. Here we go. Come on. Push it to the limit. Okay, all right, we filled that gap. All right, we still have one more little tiny gap right here. Why am I fucking scrolling to the right? I'm not doing that. Again, I do want to fill that gap, but we'll see. Wow, look at that. Lot of range, but no movement. Guys, TRKA might go for a ride. Very well could. mmat up 7% still. Nice. Hub C off of its highs. Alan, what's up, brother?
My dude, how are you?
I'm doing excellent. How are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm being a little crazy today.
Why are you being crazy?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just looking at my accounts and playing with stuff, and I had a bunch of money that was held up, but they released some of it because I don't know why exactly, but they did. And so I took some UVXY at like a little after 10 o'clock. I took a UVXY call at like 18 cents, and I just sold it at 42.
Nice. That's a dub. That's a dub, bro.
So that's 150%.
Did you take Neil's call out or no?
I didn't even hear it, man. I've been on calls.
Okay. Well, he likes shorts covering on TRKA right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said it up here, actually. He said it at 23 cents, and it's currently at 22 and change. So, I mean, you're still under the level where Neil likes it for a, where Neil likes it for shorts covering.
Yeah, I hate TRKA at this point. I'm so buried in it. I feel what you're saying.
I mean, I don't know. I thought it was a great time to DCA and
no, it is a great time
play the
to
rebound.
DCA. I just got buried in it, and so I'm nervous.
I mean,
I usually go the wrong direction, so that's just how I do.
You'll get better with it, though. I mean, like it just comes down. It just comes down to DCAing. In my opinion, it comes down to DCAing certain amounts at certain levels. Like the lower that a stock goes, the more I DCA into it, so then my average then becomes lower. You know what I mean?
Only to a certain place, though, right?
Well, yeah, because then at a certain time it becomes like it almost makes you feel like you're throwing good money after bad money at a certain point.
Right. Like we don't chase up. Well, I don't chase down either.
Well, sometimes
there's a difference from DCAing though and chasing down, right?
Oh, absolutely. But at the same time, how many times have we killed plays where it was wrapping the bottom, right? And then all of a sudden it just, obviously it had that rebound after we just bought the shit out of the bottoms. You know what I mean?
No, and I'm not arguing that. And I very much understand that.
TRKA through the 200?
PLTR is doing okay.
Palantir is doing all right. Okay.
Looks like it's trying to maybe move here. I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
It's crossed, so maybe.
NASDAQ futures are up 1.22, S&P 0.73, and Dow's up 0.19.
Your 13 and 48 just crossed, so.
On Palantir?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's something, but, that's another one that I'm like, ugh.
Dude, TRKA is going vertical.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's not vertical, but it's going.
I mean, the last three candles are vertical.
I mean, UVXY was doing pretty awesome here short time ago.
Alan, every time you say you're concerned about TRKA, it moves up. Keep up the good work, man. LMAO from Mike.
Right, I'm scared about TRKA. There we go. I hope that helps, guys.
Well, it's still moving up, so keep saying your phrase.
I'm nervous. It's not going to do nothing. It's scaring me.
I'm having fun today.
I'm so scared. Dude, I'm not having that much fun today.
I'm having a great time. Reversal time, says Fred. Let's go. Let's get that reversal going.
Money. That's what I'm doing.
All about the money, man. All about the money.
I just want to see SPX go to 3,300, and I would be very happy.
I want to see SPX to 5,000.
Well, I think that you need to take the drugs and take them out of your diet.
Maybe.
I mean, if you think it's going to 5,000, that's as bad as me saying, the things I say on your channel. So
no, and that's why I said it, because I was, I was playing off what you tend to say.
Yeah. I'm the only one allowed to be the ridiculous.
Wait. Mike says to read something to you. Hold on. It's like looking for a parking spot, Alan. If you say it is there, it is there. You know what I mean.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Absolutely agree. So I'll just say this: I want to see Finger at $75 tomorrow.
Oh, you bought in a Finger?
Oh, I have calls on it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I have this week's calls on that one, on GEVO, and on PLTR still.
Just please remember, though, that this is a witching week, and personally, I like to buy options a week out from the witching week myself. I don't know about you, but Just remember.
Well, we know what I like to do, but we know what makes money, right? Well, I mean, I can't really bitch because I used to do really good on options, and today I pulled like 140%, so I can't really complain about it today.
No, you.
But I had a down spell for a while where
you got greedy.
Yeah, I was pulling those 150%. They were just the wrong direction. So, you know, but whenever you have an up spell, you're going to have that down spell. We're no different than the market, right? Like sometimes we're up and sometimes we're down. And maybe I'm done being down on my options. So I'm happy about that. We'll see.
We'll see. We are now approaching the zone on where Neil said that he thinks that the shorts are going to start covering. Just so you know. Coming up on that resistance line.
Very, very cool. And then just so everybody knows, I am absolutely bullish all the time, but for the next, I'm going to say like 10 to 12 days, I'm going to be very, very bearish, only until the point that it drops way down. And then I believe it's going to shotgun up. So until we see a hard fall, I am very, very bearish, and then I will turn bullish.
Yeah, but who's to say that we didn't already hit like a really...
We didn't. Just look at your charts. Look at the last 6 months. Look at 6 months.
Yeah, I know. I know. I
know you want to believe we did.
I know.
I understand why.
I could definitely see it. I could definitely see a flash crash in the near future. You're not wrong.
Right, and I think it's going to be much bigger than a flash crash, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to last longer than a flash crash.
I don't think it's gonna last that long. I think if anything, it'll last like a solid day, 2 days.
I think it's going to be a little more than that. I think you're going to see it down 3-4 days. But that's just my opinion. And I thought it was going to happen midday today or possibly tomorrow morning. I thought the big down spike was going to hit. And, you know, we took a good down spike today. It just wasn't enough. When we see SPX at like, 2,800 or 2,200, then we'll know we're down. You know what I mean?
A shoulder or double bottom 15th.
All right, dude, I'm going to go back to listening.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Later, brother. Okay. 25 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT, guys. ChatGPT says crash on the 15th. I guess we'll see, right? What do we do in TRKA? Losing a little bit of steam. Watch us come down to the fucking 200. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to pull up Ape real quick, and then I'm going to come back to TRKA. Don't worry. Ooh, fuck. GNS a little bit, says Jimmy. Ooh, GNS with a little bit of a pop. GNS to 314. T2 to 55 cents. What else do I want to look at? I want to look at AMC. How's that faring? That's a descending channel right there on AMC. Yikes, 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 yikes. RSI is way pinned. Palantir go. Okay. I'm going to pull up TRKA again. Spy's cooking. Love it. TRKA, let's go. We have the 24 coming up on the 24 coming up on 200 right now on TRKA. SPY is cooking. You aren't lying. Up to the 200 on SPY. We have the 13 over the 48 as well. 24 is going over the 48 now. What's Bitcoin look like? Ooh, Bitcoin's not really doing too much with that pressure on SPY. I'm honestly surprised that Bitcoin isn't doing anything with the movement on SPY. The fuck? Kind of like 1999. So the 17th letter says 15th boom. Not sure what that means for those who understand it. $24 on the 200. Guys, we are fucking making money today. Money today. Making money today. 24 through the 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Remember, there's a little tiny gap down here on TRKA. Don't like... it's like right there. It's tiny, but it's there. MMAT 7.5 up. GameStop to 1689. All right, here we go. All right, MACD through the bottom. Now we need to twist back. Why is my computer doing this? Hold on. I don't know why it's auto-zooming like that. Mullen at the low of the day. Okay. Carvana 668. SINT 11. SINT. Is that an intraday high on SINT? No. Close. Guys, I'm sorry that I keep fucking... Oh, wow. Oof. Sorry I keep having to pull up Ape. It's just, you know, I literally just poured a shit ton of money into it throughout the day. Are you going to drop more? Because I'll buy more. Are you going to drop more? Come on. What are you doing? Drop. Are we dropping? Mullen needs a couple pops for the daily MACD cross. see cosm to VWAP. TRKA. TRKA getting tight above above the 200. Ooh, down to the 200. Wasn't expecting that. Q's up. Q's the view up. Q's pushing view up. Carvana 668. Good thing I sold it. I'm gonna want to get it back at some point, but I did sell it for. I sold it earlier for Ape. Gotta go. Good day. Thanks again, Alan and Sean, for your conversation on that forum, and Buzz and Neil for watching and sharing your knowledge with the fam. Mike, you have yourself an excellent evening, and I will catch you tomorrow, brother. And thanks for hanging out, as always. Q's. Pop this VWAP, please. $15 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Alan, what's up, brother?
Hey, real quick, I'm looking at all of these, leveraged anti-SPY, anti-SPX, and they're getting super expensive, like craziness. But I do have a question for you, since the options is kind of, I only do like very specific things. What is the difference between the adjustable and the regular on the UVIX?
UVIX?
Yeah. So they have a regular options, and then they have an adjustable option.
So I honestly don't know. I usually trade UVXY if I'm playing it like that.
Yeah, but that's only 1 times leveraged.
No, it's actually UVXY is 1.5 times.
Okay.
You could use if you wanted to play it to the downside, right? You could play SPXS, which is 3 times bear on the S&P 500.
SPSX.
No, SPXS, yes.
SPXS.
Correct.
Okay, let's see what this one looks like. Okay, that makes more sense. And this is 3 times SPX?
That's 3 times bull, or 3 times bear.
SPX.
Yeah, so inverse the S&P 500 by 3.
Okay, so if I think SPX is going to drop 3 times from where it is currently, that's the one I would want.
Well, okay, no. Let me rephrase for you. So if you think that the S&P 500 is going to drop, right?
Yes.
And you had that, okay, you would be getting 3 times performance on the drop. However, if it goes the wrong way on you, right, then you're going to lose 3 times.
No, I understand.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I want to make sure that you're cognizant of the decisions you're making.
No, I get it.
Okay.
All right, cool. Thank you so very much for the info.
Of course. I do what I can.
Yeah. I'm just, like I said, just trying to look at these and figure out what seems to be the best thing for me at this point. And so that's what I'm looking at, you know?
I hear you. Are you hedging yourself at all?
Well, what do you mean?
So if you're going full bore to the downside, right?
And all my other stocks are all to the upside.
Okay,
This is my hedge.
okay, all right. That was my question. You answered it perfect. All right.
So SPSX or SPXS, if I look at this from October 21st till right now on the daily, it looks very crazy to me.
That's because it's a daily 3 times.
Yeah, but you should look at a daily from like September till now.
Yeah, but
see what it looks like. It's very interesting.
Yeah, but see the thing, but on a daily like that, bro, you don't want to look at it or on a bull or bear 3 times, right? Generally speaking, you don't want to look at the daily because there's going to be all kinds of movement and gaps and shit like that, right? What you would want to do ideally is look at the underlyings, right? And look at those dailies because those will be more accurate for you. In theory, of course.
Sure. And I'm just looking at all of them. You know, I look from the monthly to the weekly to the daily.
Mm-hmm.
And even the 4-hour looks very crazy back to like June. So I'm very happy with what I think is happening. So it's right in line with what I see. And what do you call this pattern that looks like a giant M? What would you call that?
A double top?
Would that be something that would be good for you if you believed it was going to go up?
No, a double top is one of the most bearish, signals that there is.
Okay.
I mean, double check. I mean, I'm not looking at what you're looking at, and it might not be a double top. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because it came off the double top, and then it did a reversal at the bottom, and now it's trying to reverse its course, and it's basically hitting its resistance right now. So whether it's going to bounce back to support or whether it's going to go, we're going to find out, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, we are. 9 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT.
All right. I got to go.
All right, bye.
Later.
All right, calling Sean because I missed his call. Yo,
I just want to let you know MOC was $4.4 billion to the buy side today.
Ooh.
So a lot of people are betting on the upside into tomorrow.
All right, a lot of people are betting on the upside of the buy. All right, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye. Ooh. A lot of people betting to the upside, huh? Look at TRKA. Come on, you little whore. Just off a gold cross as well. Oh, baby, come on. I see you trying to inch higher. GM extends production halt as its Mexico truck plant due to supply chain issues. Okay, thank you. Something makes me think after hours you will see Ape return up higher. I have a feeling that you're not wrong. I almost feel like I should buy it again. Don't move. 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 Oh. I just bought more Ape. Again. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another one of these. Later, Mark. I really hope I don't regret buying the shit out of Ape. Really hope I don't fucking regret that. Is anyone else repeatedly buying Ape out of curiosity? TRKA? TRKA. A stock bouncing off the same level 9 times in 4 hours at normal. SINT as well. Yeah, cruising. Remember when I told you to look at a 4 hour on SINT? It was a very beautiful chart. Very beautiful chart. Very beautiful. If I didn't already have $10,000 worth of Ape, I'd buy more with you. I just keep DCAing it lower. MGAM more volume, little pop. This might be over $1 this week. Now I need Cosm to step up. Oh, SINT just... I didn't realize SINT just jumped 17%. That was up 11% 2 seconds ago. Shit. Huh. Well, that makes the account feel a little bit nicer. Huh. Guys, I just want to say, we fucking crushed it today. Like, we absolutely crushed it today. I mean, we've been crushing it for, like, a little while now, but, like, we absolutely fucking crushed it today. Crushed. Gold cross on TRKA. I made $7 today. Okay. Well, I feel like we crushed it today. Maybe that's because I've been so heavy into what's it called. I was, you know, so fucking like up in arms about SINT. Wow, SINT is up 18%. Sorry, I missed that jump on SINT. Was researching Ape for you. No, you're good, dude. You're good. I mean, honestly, the entry on SINT was like 2 days ago. And yeah, or no, it was like yesterday, to be quite honest. TRKA. Look how aggressive this is. Jesus. Can't crush every day, but I'll take $7. Dude, $7 up is better than $7 down, though, right? I feel like I'm in a really good position overall. I made good money today, and I feel like my positions. I'm confident in my positions. TRKA. just want to save this. Just God forbid I accidentally delete that. TRKA back up. Fuck yes, fam. Fuck yes. Pay us. Pay us. I don't know what this is going to do at VWAP. I hope we don't have a boring after hours. I might even stream a little bit during after hours, especially if the charts are going to move like this. There are some block buys coming in on SINT right now. Wow. Jesus Christ. 1 minute if you're dealing with PDT. Guys, we're fucking crushing it. We're crushing it. Let's go. Last minute. TRKA cruising. Cruising. Cruising on TRKA. I'm not looking at SPY because I'm kind of mesmerized. Come on, baby. Finish above VWAP. Excellent day. I'm going to stream a little bit for after hours, but again, please sub and like on the way out if you didn't already. I do plan on, you know, staying here for a little while, at least to see what's going to happen. All right. So you said SPY. Let's look and see what happened to SPY. Ooh. Gold cross. TBLT volume up a little bit in the last 2 hours. 166 is one hell of an entry, just saying. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong about that. Goddamn SINT. Fuck yeah. TRKA. Have you up? Ah. Man, today was fun. I had a good day. Do you guys have a good day? Today was a lot of fun. I honestly, I needed SINT. To be quite honest, like, I needed SINT. And cosm would have been the icing on the cake, but I needed movement on SINT, so that felt good. And then, like, my DCA on TRKA, I think is going to be beneficial. And then also, I think that Ape is going to be a good play as well. Maybe news on SINT tomorrow. It doesn't even need news. That's the kicker. Like, SINT doesn't need news. If it gets news, great, but it doesn't even need it. It was a good day. I made all my funds pre-market. I was until about 30 minutes ago. Power knocked out by 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Well, at least you're back, and you know you got power back, right? Today was fun. If no news, it'll drop to... No, it won't. The only reason it would drop is because of low demand. Oh, on your cell phone? Oh, okay. Let's look at Bitcoin. 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 Come on. Bitcoin. Trying to test that 200 in VWAP. Yo, everyone should just share the shit out of my SINT video. Here, here. Wait, hold on a second. I'm actually gonna tweet it. And then it would be fire as fuck if you guys would retweet it. Here, I'm going to copy the link to the tweet, and I'm just going to go to YouTube. I'm going to send it to you guys. Let's see. Here, if you... Oh, shit. If you guys could retweet this for me, that'd be absolutely fucking fire of you guys. Just saying. Pretty please. Pretty please. Okay. Mmat. My special MACD V2. See, I just like a standard MACD because I'm used to it. It's on trading view. Okay. You know how yesterday I had a feeling about SINT? Well, I may just have the same feeling about cosm right now. Yeah. Heads up on cosm tomorrow. Okay. More than 6 shares for $1 on muln right now. That's cheaper than eggs. There's a lot of things that are cheaper than eggs right now, though, bro. A lot of things that are cheaper than eggs at the moment. TRKA falls in that category too. Absolutely. Hopefully we get a little Bitcoin push here. Definitely want to take over that VWAP. Alright, you said TRKA. I kind of want to click on it. Eek. But super stock is down on Reddit, but Reddit is up. It's happening. That doesn't mean it's happening. Let's not get, you know, in any kind of crazy conclusions, but you might not be wrong. Although I will say, when Facebook went down last year, I made a fuck ton of money on Shiba Inu. Just saying. All right, bear with me for a second here. Right, you guys stink. Nobody retweeted my what's it called? Nobody retweeted that post that I put. You guys stink. Make any monies off the bank rebounds? I made money elsewhere, Sid. Later, Chad. Have a good one, bro. Mafia chat. Guys, Mafia chat, for those of you that are in it. Everybody check Mafia chat. If you're in it. Muy importante. Stuck in SLND at the moment, but I'm positive of its return on investment. Just sucks seeing all the volatility that I don't have cash for. I feel that. I'm so amped that I called fucking SINT. So amped I called that. Fuck yeah. VRM.